Battle of the Pit time. Battle of the Pit starts now. What's up, Will Matthias? How we doing? The battle begins. Necro versus Hdin. Finals, game 1. Let's go. Yep, that's right. Let's hope we find some amazing items in these finals. That last semi-final was pretty crazy. The very last game wasn't super crazy, but there's still some insanely good items found. These two, though, man, Hdin's been very consistent. Maybe not as consistent as the Necro, but still very consistent. Necro's been really consistent. This is hype. It's good stuff. If you want to check out the current status of the bracket, you can see how it all came to be. This is Necro versus Hdin, game 1. Alright, so he's about to start his 5 hours. We got the Infinity, Debug Fortitude, Death's Web. Got all 125 FCR. It's the genius. The genius moves. Yeah, he's ready to go. He's got his perfect torch. He found all this stuff, of course, on my grill. He's ready to go. Check out exclamation poison neck, of course, if you lose track of any of that. He's got a 423 MF, weighing in 423 MF, 60 FHR. He has to hit the 56 breakpoint, which is a breakpoint for the Necromancer. So he's using this 1 FHR small charm. He's got it all down. He is set to go. He has max FCR for teleport and corpse explosion. He is a monster. Alright. In about 40 minutes, you guys will be able to vote on the winner of game 1 today with your channel points. Put your money where your mouth is. Hope you guys are all having an amazing day. Alright, it's Monday night's fights. Diablo 2 style begins. Just a second here. Alright. This build, man, I gotta say, pretty monstrous. Just to let you guys know, this is being done in player 7. Both builds are player 7 builds. I think this is the first time the Necro will be facing a build that's not a player's 1 build, though. The first character he defeated was the Fireball Novasort players 1, and then he defeated the Berserker Bard, which is the king of players 1, in the semifinals. So, even though he's very well tested against this players 1 build, sometimes player 7, there's a lot more variables. Remember, any items can count so long as they're good items, which is why we pick up anything that could potentially be insanely good. Any and all items are potentially extremely valuable for this. Let me see something here. Let's see if I can warm up some juice real quick while we're waiting a little bit, even for some more people to come in. Just realized he's not maxed out on juice. I could, of course, I could just take some juice, I guess. Whatever, I'll just take him from the short stash. Let's make sure he's 100% ready. I didn't check the juice. Everyone's gonna start off at the same junction. Meter, what's up, man? Alright, the battle begins here. Under 60 seconds. Are you ready? Your Necro going first? Yeah, so The Necro's going first by virtue of the fact that he won his semifinals 3-1 versus the 3-2 finish of the Hdin. So he's got a better seed result. So he's gonna go first today, but that means the Hdin's going first in game 2, and then they're gonna alternate until there's a game 5, unless there's not a game 5, and if so, and then it just finishes. It's a best of 5, just like the semifinals. This will determine the champion, though. Who is the king of the pit? We'll find out who is able to overall win. Remember, all items can count in terms of rarity and usefulness are the main criteria. A lot of the times both factor into how good one item is. No items or no finds are transferred from game to game, so even if you find materials might in one game, that might win you that one game, just like the Death Fathom did for the Zon, one of those games, but it won't win you the series. You have to be consistent. You have to continually find GG items. How do you bet channel points? Not yet. I'm going to have to wait for that. It's going to be about 40 minutes until betting starts. Going to make sure more people are in here and get a chance to do that. Pluto Time comes in here. He'll do it. If not, I'll do it. Doesn't really matter. All right. Let's go. We got this. We got this. Alright, so here we go. On average, he usually gets around 125, 130 runs in. Let's see how much. Let's go. And time start. And he's off. Wow. Good luck to the Necro. We're rooting for the Necro Bucketer prize. Let's get this. Let's get him. How you doing, man? He's gonna go for large packs of enemies and elites. This is per his normal style. Necro was victorious against the king of players 1, the Berserker Bard, who had way more MF than him. He was targeting elites. But at 423 MF, he's no slouch. And as you can see, he just destroys the pit. Obliterates it. Really is something. But really is something to see. Okay. One pit run has been done. Let's remind you guys of some of the rules. I do pause the timer if I have to put items on the OBS, as that's not gameplay. Also, sometimes I'll have to organize inventory stuff in the stash. I also will pause the timer for that as well. If I pause the timer a bit late, I might wait to restart the timer until I teleport to the pit or something to give them their seconds back. Overall, though, it's just one full 5-hour session. As much as it is possible, we'll just be going as hard as possible and seeing what happens. It is indeed the Necromancer first. As I said, he won his semifinal 3-1, whereas in 4 games, whereas the Hdin won in 5 games. So he gets to go first. Good shit. General though, pretty incredible how insanely fast he kills monsters. Just levels whole masses of them. Jeez. Can even get a couple of revives to prevent archers from slowing them down. Sometimes I'll get them, sometimes I won't. It depends on the situation I'm reading here from the spawns. And he's going to be going as fast as possible with a highly optimized pit build. This is Death's Web with 125 FCR. So he's not slouching whatsoever. Selling to the future. Got the 3 skiller. I did, but I'm not selling the future because it got 2 sockets when I puzzle boxed it. I mean 1 socket when I puzzle boxed it. I puzzle boxed it yesterday, I thought it was the chosen one. I corrupted it and I puzzled it, and it only got 1 socket. Yeah, I only got 1. Yep. F indeed. F indeed. Hey. I don't know what you're saying actually, Dawit. How you doing? I am playing Battle of the Pit at the moment, my man. We just started. Poison Necro is already off. He's trying to stamp his authority on this series. We are in the finals. This is game 1. He's got 5 hours to find the item, the best possible items he can. That includes all kinds of items, not just grail items, like uniques and sets, but also runes, even GG rares, GG charms. Everything can factor into this. Usefulness and rarity, though, is both considered. This character's a beast, so I'm gonna see how it works out for him today. As you can see, he pumps out runs insanely fast in Player 7. He's targeting those masses of enemies and those elites at the same time. Marcio, what's up, man? Really, J-Buck? Damn. 3 legendary mounts? I'm assuming none of them were unique, though, huh? Yeah, very, very unfortunate. We only got 1 socket in that Otis Redding. That happened in future too. Yep, I know. I know, and it was a 5% too. We have not yet killed a character in the Battle of the Pit. Should also mention, for dying, the procedure is to pause the timer and then retrieve the body or remake the game. But we've never actually died, so it's okay. You could say dying should be a penalty, but I'd say that's a major gameplay fault. It's mostly meant to be an RNG battle and a gameplay battle, but extremely terrible results be taken into account there. Dealt with accordingly. How many guys are voting for the Necro today? Doing Devil's Advocate? Are you talking about getting in the Discord again? Oh man. I gotta cast this, bro. I gotta cast this. And sign up in the future, maybe. It's not safe. It's not safe. Alright, here we go, here we go. Not the moment, man. We're gonna do this. Team Hammerton. The finals of Battle of the Pit, man. This is like... Gotta go full official on this shit. We're doing this up big. I'm going gonna try to maximize all the efficiency. Not like I always don't anyway, but we're gonna try to be like 100% here. Alright, here we go. Team Hammerden. Alright, we got some people for Team Hammerden in here. Oh, baby. Haven't seen anything yet. Done 4 runs. It's all battle of attrition, though. This character has found so many insane items over the course of his run in the tournament. He's found a Ming Song's Lesson. He has found an Astrian, several high runes, a Burrune last semi-final. He's found so many high runes in general. He has found so many insanely rare items as well, just in general. He's found a Templars. He's well known, man, well known. Oh my. No, man. No Discord today. Why don't you ever want a Discord when I'm not streaming, though? Why don't we do that? I don't like using the Discord when I'm streaming. Like, we had this talk before. Like, unless I have to. Unless it's like an 8-man team or something. I don't like to use it. I've used it before for people when I'm not streaming. Here we go. How do you know I'm online? I'm always online. Unless it's like European times. I live on West US, so do the math. Here we go, here we go. I mean, you can talk with me if you want, although I'm not online. I'm just doing some other stuff. Okay, here we go. Get him! Get him! Alright guys, these problems. Well, what kind of things do you want to talk about, man? I'm curious. We can talk about that right here, though. Oh, we have the voice chat. Yeah, I'm actually curious. What are your thoughts about D4 and D2? Oh, shit! The Necromancer has already struck, chat, within the first 15 minutes today of his 5 hours. With a TC87 unique. A Gargoyle's Bite. Oh, baby. Not a huge one. We're not talking like a crazy huge one, but it's a TC87. In terms of rarity, this one's going to be worth a lot. That is an extremely rare find. One of the top 25, 30 rarest items in the game. Gargoyle's Bite, unique winged harpoon. Why did I rig it so hard? I don't rig shit. This Necromancer's a monster, dude. Hammerden's gonna have to be playing at top level today, man, to beat this character. Already in the first 15 minutes, though, he's wasting no time today. Wasting no time. Sometimes we've had a lot of people wasting time within the first couple hours in some of the previous runs, but he's already picking up an extremely rare item. Oh baby, this build is no joke, man, no joke. Everything, oh shit. So what do you think about the new Diablos, Whitman? You're not telling me anything. Alright, Gargoyle's Bite is actually not even just the first GG item, but the first decent item. But that's a strong first item. Alright, all you Poison Necro fans out there, I'm sure, already excited to see how your boy performs today. He's doing pretty solid already just to start out. That's a solid find. Hammerden already has a little bit of work to do to beat that one. What else will the Necro find, though? He still has almost his whole 5 hours remaining. For a second, I thought that might have been a Corona. If so, he may already be burying the Hammerden in an impossible pile of matches. PD2 move over to Resurrected? I would imagine so. I've actually been talking about this the last few days. PD2 Resurrected, I think 110% will be a thing at some point. Will it be a thing super soon? Probably not. But it will be. I mean, there's no confirmation, but why wouldn't they? Like, if they could port over and get those graphics, along with the mod capabilities, because they're gonna have modding capabilities on Resurrected. I really don't see why they wouldn't. Make the community engage. Like I said, you guys want to make your own discussion channel right now, but I'm streaming. I'm streaming, man. I just want to keep it myself talking, so people don't get confused. Yo! Tell me all your thoughts, though. Is the game normal at all, or is it all bots? I mean, on standard BattleNet? It's still pretty bot heavy. Dude, guys, let's spam those Eyes of Xana in the chat, though, for Dawit. Getting the hype in here early in this Battle of the Pit within the first 15 minutes. Spamming him, spamming him. Xanified unknown user, Malfuria Elite. Lumberjacking, Lumberjack MTG, Acute, Bald Eagle, and Duffy, making them all members of Xana's attack squad, the Ghost of the Machine, the Arcane Disciples. That's the kind of hype we need for the opening game of the finals here, for sure. I agree with that 100%. Let's go. Vote Jabazon. Jabazon is dead. She was up 2-0 on the Hammerden. The Hammerden completed a reverse sweep on her. I know we do, man. I know. Tell me in the chat what you think, though, man. Tell me your thoughts about PD2 Resurrected and PD2 Season 4. Or, I mean, Diablo Resurrected. Diablo 4. Guys, we have a new season of PD2 coming up on March 12th. I'm going to start out hardcore. Hope you guys are all extremely hyped for that. It's amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. Let's get them. What do you think about DH's forehead? My forehead? Yeah, okay. We can have the discussion. Is it 4-head or 5-head? That's the only discussion you need to know. Is it 4-head or 5-head? Thank you so much, Dawit, by the way, man. Thank you so much, dude. That is very generous. Xanifying 5 members of the community. We are early, man. In about 23 minutes, you guys can bet your channel points, your Xanabytes, on the outcome of today's Game 1 final. Already, the Necromancer has hit really hard with a Treasure Class 87 unique, which is the highest Treasure Class unique type in the game. He is not going to be slacking off today. They are both hungry for this. This is the championship title. Both of these builds have proven super capable in Player 7. This build is so monstrous, though, in terms of clear speed. Player 7, the monsters are dropping at maximum rates. Let's get them up. Playing drunk CSGO. Nice, nice. Did we ever get a clip of the Wolf Bard? Yes, we did. Exclamation PD2 HC Wolf Bard. If you ever want to pull up any of my clips on Project Diablo 2, remember you can type exclamation PD2 gear. My first item is Frostwind. Ooh, nice. That's pretty good. Frostwind's a good rare. That's a pretty good item. That's pretty rare. Well, we've had... Oh yeah, you know, it's fun to have, you know, we got some fun drunks in here. I think you might want to talk to someone on the Discord, though. Oh, shit. I love it. All mods and VIPs. Want to have a community meeting? A community meeting? DM me about that, man. DM me. I'm always down, man. I'm always down. Just let me know. Oh, baby. Kinda rich. You have your own. You're rich and you're speedrunning Mega Man. Sweet. Oh, yeah, you told me that. How's the Mega Man going? You got banned. Wait, are you thinking of the same dude? No, that one's different. I haven't had to ban many people in my chat, but sometimes it gets a little nuts. Sometimes we just have to time them out, though. Alright, just making sure there's no more items in there. When you PvP in Diablo 2, do you lose all your gear if you die? Only if it's hardcore. If it's softcore, you do not. Unless you re-gear your character and then fail to pick up your body and then die again, and then you have 2 sets of gear. It'll only prioritize the highest gold value gear when you get your body back if you rejoin the game. However, I think you can PvP someone and allow someone to loot you, so you can essentially like PvP for a pink slip, if that makes any sense. You can. And grief someone? Oh, baby. What's up, Nick? How you doing? Oh man, this character is such a fast clear. It's so intense. I don't know where that was. What's up, Spring Daddy? It's Battle of the Pit. That's right. Spamming the emote. Channel point betting on the outcome of today's Battle of the Pit will start in about 20 minutes. Also, I gotta get the really GG item he found already on the screen. I don't know how it's gonna influence people's bets today, but it's not insanely GG, but it's pretty solid. In the first 15 minutes, he's already made a pretty insane power move with a Gargoyle's Bite. Let me pause the timer real quick and put Necro's Fines and Gargoyle Bite. Alright, sweet. Alright. Okay, we're set. And continue. Diablo 2 doesn't lag, it'll turn off the sound. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Let's give it to him. Alright, this is the grand finals. Or just the finals. I don't know about grand finals. It's not really grand finals. Since it's a single elimination, it's not a grand finals, but it's the finals. There'll be a finals. At some point, someone will be able to challenge the winner of the finals. But we won't do that yet. Stronghold Crusader. Oh, baby. Are you trying to play the game? What's Stronghold Crusader? What game is that? Let's get him. Alright guys, once again, 5 hours Necro, 5 hours hammered in. We'll see who finds the best items today in today's Battle of the Pit. They both get 5 hours apiece. We'll view all the items at the end. If you don't even know what they are, that's okay, because we will show them to you and get to try to determine who won. We'll discuss how rare the items are and how useful they are at the end. And we'll try to compare them one for one if we can. And see if we can come to the conclusion today who will win the first game. Once again, betting does start soon. The Necro's already found a treasure class 87 unique, though, a Gargoyle's Bite. Already stamping some authority on this game one. It's never over until it's over. Oh, sweet. Yeah, I mean, I kind of figured as much. Reminds me of, I really love Age of Empires. That's my favorite RTS from the medieval period. It's my favorite RTS period, so I'm a little biased. Mentioned, I think you call it a Stronghold Crusader, Baxter. How you doing? Still in the blue armor? What's up, Pluto Time? How you doing? Alright, guys. How many fans we got in here for the Necro? Let's hear it for the Necro, chat. Let's hear it for the Necro. Who wants the Necro to win today? By the way, Battle of the Pit will conclude before Season 2 PD2 begins, which means one of these weeks, I think, not going to be next week, but the week after that, we're just going to do a Battle of the Pit marathon to finish off the finals. We might not have to do a marathon if one of them wins 3-0, but it might just be normal anyway. But if not, we're going to have to do some extra Battle of the Pits, not next week, but probably the week after that. We'll finish it up before Season 2 starts. Season 2 is upon us already, so we're going to want to go hard on PD2, at least for the beginning. Can I do one AoE stream? I don't know about that, man. Diablo 2 hype is really strong right now. I might just keep my, we might start doing AoE after Season 2. After we go really hard on Season 2 for a bit. Might have to wait a little while for that. It's in the works, though. It's in the works. What's up, man? AoE 3, well, I don't like AoE 3. I don't know, to me AoE 3 is the same thing as Diablo 3, but I would say AoE 3 was at least a better game than Diablo 3, but I don't know, it was very one note. I don't know, it wasn't as good of a game as AoE 2, I would say. And I'd say the whole community agrees with that assessment as well. In Age of Empires. Battle of the Pit! Battle of the Pit! Battle of the Pit! The hype is real. Alright, Pluto Time, are you going to be here in about 13 minutes to start the betting? Can you help me out with that, man? You're always so helpful, Pluto Time. Alright. So at 4:20, give them 30 minutes. 30 minutes to wager their channel points. Give him 30 minutes. Let's go. Oh yeah, it will. Wow, 4:20 in real life and 4:20 remaining on the Necro's time. Wow. Already though, you can't be too disappointed with what he's found so far. That item is really rare. But I know he's gonna find more because this character's a monster. There's so many monsters so quickly. Look at that. So clean. Subvert! Thank you again, Dawit. We're getting that hype in the channel. 5 gifted subs in the beginning. Let's spam some more Eyes of Xana, though, for Subvert this. Launching a Xana attack. With 9 people. Alright, let's get it. Ooh. Oh my god. Help! Hey, I even had 2 revives. It didn't really help that much there. Usually you don't want to get too many revives because it'll slow them down. But if you get just like a couple revives, it's usually not bad. Ah, Blade of Alibaba. Interesting. Let's get those interestings in the chat. Blade of Alibaba showing up. Have I ever died in Battle of the Pit? I have not yet, no. Dude, thank you so much, Subvert. Hope you enjoyed your stream. This is game 1 of the finals between the Poison Necro and the Hammerden. Poison Necro is going first by virtue of winning his series faster. However, the Hammerden will be on his tail. Next time, the Hammerden will be going first in game 2, of course. They always alternate. If there's a game 5, they will roll for it. Let's get it. Play it too safe. I really play it safe, huh? Have you watched my stream? Did you see what we just did a couple days ago? Oh yeah, if you didn't see that, exclamation PD2 Declone Fest. If you want to check that out, it was pretty insane. Why am I even asking you? Face tainted with the assassin. I mean, to be fair, she had pretty good gear, so. Thank you so much, Subvert, though. Thank you guys for those Eyes of Xana. Let's get those BOTP emotes in the chat. We will be finishing the finals of BOTP before Season 2 starts. Like I said, we'll have to do bonus BOTPs in 2 weeks, if that is the case, in order to complete them before Season 2 starts on Project Diablo 2. I will do bonus rounds. For now, though, it's still every Monday. Tomorrow should be some normal Grail stuff. I'll probably play my, I don't know, play one of my cool characters tomorrow, I think, on the software Grail. Let's go.
Hello.
Let's get him. Alright. Alright, who is going to be King of the Pit? Thank you so much, Zyclonic Episode, for the follow. Welcome to the Cult of Xanadur's Day. Don't know if I already said that. Might have. Farming Pit today, 2 first steps of the Holy Grail. Yeah. Well, farming the pit is really strong in LOD. Because you don't have maps, there's still a lot of density in the pit. It's an 85 area, and the monsters don't have super high HP. Which means for a lot of builds, except for cold builds that struggle in here because of all the cold immunes, the pit is really, really strong. Also, characters that teleport slowly, but don't have super high clear, like maybe the Wind Druid, are also okay. Because they can just pop the elite packs quickly. Oh, we've already had some luck today. Necro's already putting up some numbers. Guys, stick around, because in about 8 minutes, you guys will be able to wager your channel points on the outcome of today's Battle of the Pit battle. If you guys want to win big, this is a good chance. You never know. I'm sure the Necro will be favored, because a lot of people seem to favor him. However, it could be a chance to win big if you're a Hammerden fan. Or just lose it all. That works too. Let's get him. Get him. Poison? Right now I'm playing my Poison Mancer in player 7 on LOD. As long as you have Death's Web, it's really strong. I don't know about PD2 though, because I know there's some differences in how the skills scale and whatnot. You'll be back, add your vote to Poison. You're gonna have to do it yourself. The voting starts in about 7 minutes, 8 minutes. You're gonna have to put your channel points in the pot. Go, go, go. Also, you can wager until 350. 350 is the last time, and then you're just gonna have to see what happens. Already, though, the Poison Mancer has a good item on the board, though, which may influence the wagers today. Let's get them! What's up, ye Newcombs? How you doing? You guys hyped for the finals? Exclamation BOTP if you don't know how the tournament has gone so far between my own characters. Who will win this epic RNG battle today? This is game 1 of the finals. The 2 builds that are proven the most through this tournament that they deserve to be here. There may have been even crazier items found by some of the losers in some cases. Not all cases, the winners have also found some of the craziest items. However, they were not consistent enough. Today, you see who will stamp their authority on the series first. Putting 90k on Poison. Alright, you just have to wait about 5 minutes. Otherwise, you're going to have to be back within about 35 minutes or time will run out to put your wager in. You're going to have to click the thing at the top of the chat to wager your own channel points. I cannot do it for you. Go, go, go! You have to wait though. You don't know about this build? Type exclamation Poison Neck. This is an LOD build. So today we're playing some classic LOD Diablo 2. On single player, this is a solo self-found project I've been doing since the beginning of when I started streaming. We have over 20 characters on this project. You're going to see another cool one tomorrow. I'm going to play my Telezealer or something tomorrow. That could be fun. And you guys can see some of the other characters. Yeah. You can do all this stuff on regular Battle.net, and you can do this build on Resurrected when it comes out, 100%, because they are not changing any of the balance in the original game. The only problem is affording that Death's Web and getting that FCR up. But man, I love this build. This is one of my favorite builds on LOD. 100%. So good. Even on PD2, Poison Necro is still very strong though. So don't think it's a slacker. Rip the guy that bet 150k on no remaster. Yeah, well it happens. It happens, you know, can't always win. You found an Alibaba and a Gargoyle's Bite so far though. Gargoyle's Bite is very strong, it's a good item. So far he hasn't really found much else though. He's only used about 30 minutes of his time. Alright, Pluto time. In about 4 minutes, make sure we have the poll at the top of the chat so people can start the process of wagering their channel points. The Xana bites. Have I found materials before? I have found almost 17 unique Sacred Armors on streams, Iconic. And not a single one has been materials yet. I have, however, found about 7 Ming Songs lessons on stream, 2 Death's Webs, and about 5 or 6 Astrians. Definitely found a lot of insane items, but we've also found a lot of other insane, crazy rolls, such as FS Fathom, 30%, crazy Griffins, Crown of Ages. If you guys ever want a compilation of item pornography for solo self-found, check out my exclamation Best of SC Grail. If you ever forget where commands like that are, they're also below the stream. GG. Get him! 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 You think D2R will have all these extra items and allow characters to... Good evening, good evening. Good evening, Suno Roko. How you doing? You think all these extra items that allow characters to blink? What do you mean, like Enigma? I mean, Enigma is still gonna be vanilla in D2R, so this will still be viable. Like I said, this build relies on that. A lot of those original item mechanics, such as Enigma. So this will be in D2R 100%. You've never had materials drop in all the years? Yeah, dude, it's insanely rare. You gotta get insanely lucky. However, that being said, if you play a Pit Zerker and you only play like a Pit Zerker over the course of a long period of time, and you just farm the pit, it should drop eventually. It depends, though, how long you can do that without pulling your hair out. It's not an easy thing to do for insanely long periods of time. Enigma is a rune item. Yes, it's a very powerful rune word that requires some of the best runes, the most rare runes in the game. Requires Jaw and Burr, which are arguably the best runes and the hardest runes to acquire. Super rare runes. Yeah, it's okay. You can ask questions like that. I'm wearing it on myself right now, so if you check the gear clip for this character, type exclamation poison neck NEC in the chat, and then you'll see me mouse over my armor. If you see my body armor, it's Enigma. I think Enigma is one of the more fun aspects of LOD. It definitely makes for really dynamic and fast gameplay in the late game. It makes for a lot of cool builds that can compete easily with sorceresses in all senses of the word in the late game. And since the runes are super rare, even though Enigma is a broken item, it's still hard to get to. So, I mean, there's a lot of other items you can use in the meantime. You can even use Bramble on this character, but you can't teleport it. The speed and damage is great on this. Yes, it's this character is insane. Keep in mind this is player 7 as well, so player 7 is the max player count for item drop rate. And yeah, it's just super OP in general. Each pit run is about 2 minutes, but you'll notice maybe if you've seen the hammer in, on average the runs are about 10 seconds faster. This character is just that fast. His MF is at a slight disadvantage to the hammered in, who has around 523 MF, not 423 MF. You might think that's pretty huge, but when you already have 400 MF, the diminishing returns means it's actually not that huge. Alright, here we go. It's time to put your money where your mouth is. You have 30 minutes on the clock to wager your channel points. What's up, KO? How you doing? Resurrected, I feel, is amazing. I feel any of the artwork deficiencies they will get right. They really care about the game, and I'm glad to see who's working on it, and that they're taking care to preserve the original experience of the game, at least for Season 1. So it's going to be awesome. What's up, Danny Roll? Yep, we're missing Tyrrell's money. Alright, someone has already wagered 100,000 channel points. on the Necro, probably. I don't know what order they're in. Alright, let's do this. Go big or go home. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. H is the Jesus of Diablo 2. Ask me anything. Is it the beard, man? Why I'm a Jesus? Actually, I don't know. Maybe I should be a Muhammad of Diablo. I think that works. I don't know. I don't know everything. I really don't. I know a lot of things, but not everything. Feel free to try to ask me anything, though. You know, I can probably answer most of the time. Yo, let's go! On this rail alone is 12, but I've also found one on ladder that could have dropped materials, and I've also found 4 on Project Diablo 2 for a grand total of 17. So, yep. That item does not like us. I'm sure one day, though, we will see it appear at some point. Well, Hammerden's a beast, man. Hammerden defeated the Javazon. That's no slouch. If you underestimate the Hammerden, it could be bad, but I don't know, man. Alright, we got a Dream Spirit. Oh wow, it would have been a TC-87 unique, unfortunately though. It's not. 60 durability Dream Spirit does not exist in the game. If you ever get a rare with triple durability on it, and it can't roll that unique, you know that it rolled unique but it failed because the item doesn't exist. Wow. We would have already found 2 of them. Unfortunately, it was the wrong base. Alright, let's see what the channel points are looking like. 104k to 8k? Holy crap, this is so imbalanced. Where are the Hammerden players at? Dude, if the Hammerden wins today, they are going to win. They are going to like quintuple their channel points. Holy shit. Even more. It's nutty. Alright, we have less than 420 remaining. He's used up more than 15% of his time. Today's Battle of the Pit. Remember, once the 5 hours are up, we'll do an intermission, and then we will get on our man, the Hammerden. As for free items on PD2, I will not be giving away any free items of PD2 at the moment until Thursday. I'm going to wait until Thursday, and then I'm going to put everything on the free list, including things that are on the trade list, and you guys can just pick things that you still want or need. I'm also going to give away torches again. So if you're on hardcore PD2, I'm giving away torches again. For hardcore, I have 7 torches still to give away. Hey, cute bald eagle, good question. Exclamation PD2, if you want to learn more, go to the website and download it. It's basically a community-made mod that stays true to Diablo 2 while adding endgame, improved graphics, improved quality of life features, and rebalancing of characters and items for a more build-rich and theory crafting-based experience. It's amazing. It's a really good mod. If you've never played a Diablo 2 mod or have played one, it's the best. Recommend checking it out. Alright guys, let's hear it for the Necro one more time. Let's give some cheers. Go Necro, go Necro! Okay. Done. The Necro has found an actual TC87 unique and one that would have been if the base rolled one. He is a monster, man.
Yes.
Even if he doesn't win today, which would be a first, not stamping his authority on the series, still insanely favored, I think. It's gonna be tough, man. Hdin's proven his worth, but there's definitely an underdog in the series, even though it's the finals. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. $11 all res on it. Ooh. Any FCR ring with like a lot of all res is a good FCR ring, especially in the beginning. It's iconic. But even towards the end, if you don't have anything better, those rings are hard to find. Your Sork is winning. You just found a low ring. Are you running the pit with me right now? Ooh, I think you might be winning. Yeah. You have a Treasure Class 87 unique, but well, I don't know. It's probably about tied then. Hyren versus TC87 unique is probably. It's not like it's a super high Hyren. But then again, I think low might be slightly better if I had to match them up against one another. It's a good find, man. Sounds good to me, man, Ferguson. Glad you're able to hang out for at least a little bit. See you tomorrow. See you when you wake up, man, for sure. You're probably going to be back when the Hdin is in the middle of his run. Yes, that's probably what's going to happen. We'll know what the Necro found by then. We'll see how it's going to be. The stacks are real. You're doing tunnels? Yes.
Great aim.
I love the tunnels. Tunnels is great. Tunnels is great. Might be a new question about the wolf heads and antlers, the only pelts that can have 5 NATO. So can hawks. Any of the druid helms. All druid helms can get 5 tornado, or 5 of any skill really, or 6 of any skill. If it's a blue one. Okay, let's see. Can I find... Asterins is not item level 85 actually. Did you know you could even find that item in cows? It's very rare though. It's much better to farm it like in an 85 area like the pit, but yes. Like I can find an Asterins right now just by killing the enemies there. Alright guys, if you have channel points, make sure to click the channel point prediction at the top of the chat to wager your channel points. Who's going to win, Necro or Hdin? Put in as many channel points as you'd like to wager. So far, the odds still greatly favor the Necro, which means that if you bet on the Hdin and win, you've got good odds. You've got really good odds. Gargoyles bite. He found a failed treasure class 87. He found a triple durability rare dream spirit, which is a TC87 druid helm. It doesn't actually have a unique for it, but it's okay. Starting off pretty well though, still with that TC87. See what he continues to find though as the battle wears on. Already a strong find though. Just the way it is. Oh yeah, no problem with the fines, man. No problems at all. Here we go, here we go. One to find the Asturians. Find the Asturians OP. Alright, let's get it, chat. Let's get it. Yeah, no problem, man. Is Hammerden more optimal on Chaos than Pits? I would say so, but if you're looking for, like, those, Predator Class 87 items, like Death's Fathom and things like that, no. Because the super uniques, which are like Lord de Sace and whatnot in Diablo, cannot actually drop those items. So unless you're only targeting the other monsters, the other elites in Chaos and River, I would say no. But if you are, I can argue it might still be a bit more viable. Leviathan, you know, I've found Leviathans in many of these pit battles. Definitely an item that drops here and there. Gotta watch that. Sometimes the uniques are wedged up against the walls. One thing to note is that not only are the items RNG, but the maps are RNG as well. That way both characters don't have an inherent advantage based on the map. I'm using random map generation, which is a setting on the PlugY file. Which, been using it for the whole Grail, even for just standard grailing. For Battle of the Pit, it's very nice because you don't have to worry about that. I mean, of course, you could also have the same seed for both of them as well, but that arguably could still give advantages to faster teleporting characters and things like that. So, depending on what the seed is. So it's actually really good to have random maps in this situation. Alright, let's go. Do you trust this Silospin drop calculator?
Good to see you.
It seems to give too astronomical of odds to be real. For runes, it's wrong, Banjo Fanatic. It's still using the 1.212 numbers. For everything else, it's mostly accurate, but there's some other items it has issues with as well. Most of those odds, though, are accurate, though. Like, if you're looking for the odds on a really rare item, they're actually that rare. Which is why you can farm for an insanely long time and not find it. How was your CSGO game? How was it? Predict a Leviathan drop? Okay. Alright, you guys still have about 15 minutes to put in your channel points if you want to bet on the outcome of today's Battle of the Pit. Right now it's 40,000 channel points versus about 108,000. Will the Necro win or the Hammerden? Put your money where your mouth is. Easy clap. Nice. Glad to hear. We got Zyklonic over here trying to predict items that are going to drop. Good luck, man. But if you predict enough times, you might just win. It might be that a lot of people might think this is a foregone conclusion. I'm not so sure myself. Maybe if the Hammerden takes a game off the Necro, we'll get more people wagering on the Hammerden. We might get a little closer. Chaos is fun. It is fun. And if you want to level as a Hammerden, like, there's nothing better than Chaos, 100%. But if you're talking about items, it depends. It really does depend. Where'd the bet go? It's on the top of the chat. You can also, if you don't see it at the top of your chat window, you can also access it at the bottom. Ooh, goal rune. Alright, the Necro is now on the board for ultra rare uniques, and he's also on the board for solid runes. Goal rune is just one rune below a high rune. Man, the Necro is just such a monster. He rarely underperforms in any category. It's so hard to beat him, but at the same time, he's not unbeatable. Already, though, the Hammerden's gonna have to catch up to some of these finds, which I expect nothing less. You never know, though. Maybe the Hammerden will blow it out of the water anyway. We've thought many times that there's no way a character can be beaten in game 2. They surprise everyone. Yeah, if you click the channel point button at the bottom of the chat, the Eye of Xana, the channel points, you can also wager your points that way as well. Oh man. The odds are so good for anyone that wants to bet on the Hammerden. I don't know. Odds are so good. I know he's an underdog, but man. It also doesn't help, I think, the Necro's already found items, and we're not even... We've just hit the 4-hour mark. Sometimes that happens in the beginning. Sometimes it's hard to tell because they're not showing their hand, but he's starting to show his hand already. So, this is interesting. Alright, today's best. We have a Alibaba, and we have a Goal Rune. Goal Rune is pretty solid. It is half of a Vex. Okay, we pause the timer, some inventory organization, and some overlay stuff. Okay, here we go. Man. Gotta say, people are very confident in the Necro. Very confident. I like to see it though. Necro is a fun build. He's extremely strong. He does have disadvantages in Magic Find though to the Hammerden. He also has disadvantages. Well, it's mostly just Magic Find really. Clear speed is definitely for the Necro. Not by a huge amount. His speed is pretty incredible. You've watched the Hammerden last week. Some of you guys have seen the Hammerden play. He's fast for sure, but I wouldn't say it's as fast as this. And it's not as thorough as this either. Poison Nova hits in a ring, so it hits everything, which really matters sometimes. So does Corpse Explosion. Corpse Explosion also hits a really big area of effect, so between those two abilities, he crushes it. Alright, someone's taking advantage of those nice odds for the Hammerden though. We have 10k more in the pot for the Hammerden. The odds are still 4 to 1. 4 to 1. 4 to 1 Necro. I don't know. Remember, all it takes is if the Necro doesn't find Tyrell's Might, let's say the Hammerden does. Oh, that's a nice find there. Just found a Storm Shield. Wasn't it a rack like Zyklonic might have thought. It's still an amazing find nonetheless. Alright. Necro still has 80% of his time left. He's already found a Goal Rune, a Gargoyle's Bite, he almost found another TC-87, and he's found a Storm Shield and an Alibaba. What a crazy, crazy start though. Necro's definitely putting on a clinic. But he has to keep going strong because these finds are still pretty easy for the Hammerden to beat. I wouldn't say this is anything too crazy yet. Never know. Definitely a strong start though. Imagine if one of them finds Tyrell's Might in the finals, completing the Grail. Okay, 2 hours, excellent. Could care less about Diablo 4. I think a lot of people are in the same boat. It's like, who cares about Diablo 4? Storm Shield, alright. There's no set point value because all types of items count. There's no way to do it objectively. So instead, as a stream, we decide kind of relative rarity, relative usefulness. Rarity and usefulness are the two major criteria. And we go over all of the items that are good enough to keep in that section. Something that might be instrumental or something that might matter. Anything will be kept. Any kind of good, unique items, any kind of useful, unique items will be kept. Anything rare, of course, will be kept. A combination of rarity and usefulness obviously is insanely good. There's no set point value. I've been doing it this way the whole time. But to be honest, usually you'll be able to know, and if we don't know and it's too close to call, we'll do a tiebreaker called a sudden death, where they go 15 minutes at the end. 15 minutes versus 15 minutes. And whoever finds the best items in that 15 minutes will win, or the best item I should say. It's a one item match. It's best item from each one. Sometimes they don't find anything worth anything though, so then we have to go into another tiebreaker, or sometimes it's still too close to call. So we have procedures in place for it being too close to call. But in general, we'll show off all the items at the end. Even at the end of the Necro session, we will show off the items that Necro will find. Okay. What's your favorite class build to play in base D2 LOD?
Hello.
Sorceress and Necro are probably some of my favorite classes in LOD. Well, Paladin as well, I would say. Hammerdins, Tesladins, Zealers, Poison Necro, Lightning Sorceress, Hybrid Sorceresses. Sorceresses are really fun because they're really fast. PD2, I really like the Oridins this season, at least this season so far. I really like the Frenzy Bard things you can do, like Fire Frenzy and Wolf Bard. It was a lot of fun. I like the Trap Sends. I don't know, PD2 has a lot of fun builds. It's kind of hard to really choose one or two. Let's just say that I really enjoy playing the game too much and we just play everything too much, so that's what we do. Let's get it. Alright, light gauntlets OP. Oh. Damn, where is it? Alright, we just found a pair of mage fists. I don't know how big of a deal that is, but it's still a useful item. Useful uniques are definitely going to be kept. That's pretty nice. Alright, you guys have 3 minutes still to wager on the outcome of this match today. It is Poison Necro versus Hdin. You can still wager your channel points for 3 more minutes. Still have time for the Iraq. Let's go. 3 more minutes. Wardens are cool, unless we're talking about like the busted ones where you could infinitely stack, but I like Wardens in general though. They're really fun. Aura damage, elemental damage. Alright, ring 1. Battle rages on. Let's get it. Let's get it, chat. Let's get him. Ball swim. Alright, some champions over here. I gotta say, he is finding stuff very quickly. And Hdin can definitely take this, but he is gonna have to be on top of it, like I said yesterday. Alright, so we got Storm Shield and whatchamacallit. Be fine, Mage Fist, okay. Those are his finds so far.
Hello.
Pause the timer, putting them on the overlay. Oops, okay. And resume the timer. And go. Alright, it looks like you can no longer wager on the outcome of this battle. What is the overall spread today? It looks like the odds are very favorable to people betting on the Hdin. But still a decent amount of points to be won by people betting on the Necromancer. There's still some people that are going for those crazy good odds. I half expected that though, not gonna lie. More people? Okay, so there's larger bets. Larger bets for the people betting on the Necromancer. But there's more people that bet on the Hammerden. Okay. Fair enough. I think a lot of people are going for those good odds, if you ask me, though. Maybe they didn't want to wager everything because they're afraid he's going to lose. But just in case he wins... Yep. Okay. We're now too deep into this battle to do any more wagering on the outcome. Now it's time to sit back, relax. Let's see the GGs roll in. Get him. GGs are rolling in, chat. They rolling in. Let me know if there's any problems with stream quality or otherwise, or if the stream quality is going pretty good at the moment. Okay, here we go. We got chest one. Got on your end, okay. Should be solid. Keep it going strong. Alright, sun's going down where I'm at.
Good to see you.
Alright, that is a 9 res jewel. That was almost good. Not quite. Yeah, those God tier jewels have played a role in Battle of the Pit many times. Ruby Jewel of Furter, I think, was found in one round, and that really helped out. I think it was the Necro, actually. This character really killed it. Necro's found so many good items. And today, he's already finding some more. But how good is the question? Is it enough to defeat the Hammerden? About 3 hours and 45 minutes remaining on the Necro's time. If you don't know what this is, or you're new to Battle of the Pit, type exclamation BOTP in the chat. They go 5 hours each. In the pit, try to find the best possible items they possibly can. And at the end, we review the items and see who should be determined the winner as a stream. Any items that are good enough for review are picked up by myself. I'll review them at the end. Excuse me. Get him. Area. Gargoyles is pretty useless, but it's insanely rare. Yes, so the item is very low in usefulness, but it's an insanely rare item. Yes. We do judge rarity and usefulness, though. Some items are very high in both. Those items sometimes make the difference. Or should I say oftentimes. Like right now, I would say a Burr rune would be better than the Gargoyle's Bite. Pretty convincingly. Or a Sur rune. Because they're a bit more rare and a bit more useful. Not by a huge amount though. Not by a huge amount. Alright, let's get him. Let's get him. He's rounding the corner. The thing to note about those skeletons is they have some poison resistance. They're the only monsters in the whole pit that even have some poison res. But with lower resistance and Death's Web, they are still extremely weak with poison. Poison's good in the pit. There's no poison immunes, and there's only some decent but not insanely large amount of poison resistance from the skeletons. Skeletons do have some poison res though. Remember in vanilla, the resistances can drop all the way as low as negative 100. Alright, I just found another rare winged harpoon. That would have been interesting to have found 2 of those. Wouldn't be the first time one of the characters has found 2 of the same TC-87 unique though. I think in one of our battles of the pit we found 2 wind forces by one character. Or I think they were by different characters actually. Yeah, I think it was by the opposition. Oh, rare unearthed wand. Just imagine if the user of the Death's Web himself was just able to bag the Death's Web. My god. Amberden would be in serious trouble if she found one of those. It would not be looking good for him. A rare unearthed wand, thankfully, is not a unique one. For Amberden, I guess, but not thankfully. Unfortunately for Necro. We're off to an insane start. I don't know about insane, but it's pretty solid. It's pretty solid. It's a lot better of a start than we've been seeing lately. So, comparatively, yes.
Not in town.
If you want to check out his gear, type exclamation poison neck in the chat, or of course you can mouse over the stream and use the gear plugin as well if you want, but you can also see the charms and the mercenary. In LOD that's actually not a useful unique. It's very rare, but it's not useful. Not really. In LOD it's one of the lower tier TC-87 uniques. That being said though, still a TC-87 unique. Also, he has some more useful items, and he also has a goal rune. So, goal rune's not a slacker of a rune. It's not an insane rune, but it's definitely up there. Very, yeah, that's very high in usefulness, the Storm Shield, yes. That's a good find. Storm Shield's even better in vanilla. Grievance, what's up, man? What's up, Grievance? How are we doing? This is Battle of the Pit. Was a Necro versus Amberden. Really? What happened? Well, they both do very, very well. Player 7. You never know. I like how Reckless Abandon took the odds anyway, even though he probably doesn't think he's gonna win. Necro should win in runes. Yes, 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 yes. Really? You did, Grievance. I mean, you've been talking to me about development this whole time. I really know your stuff. Do you mind sharing what kind of area you're going to be developing? Not area, but I mean, like, what kind of stuff are you going to be doing? What's your specialty? Okay, so you're going to be doing the website, okay. No, sounds like he's going to be doing the PD2 website. Diablo II Resurrected? Yeah, man. Hype is real. Excellent, excellent. I'm sure they're glad to have you. So make the make the website able to accommodate tons of people, right? And then make it to where you can like post all your items on the website at once. You're freaking beastly. Fork, let's go. Okay, 37. How you feeling about Diablo 2 Resurrected, Munch? You hyped, man? You hyped up? You hyped up? You ready? I'm ready. It's still too far away, though, damn it. It's okay, though. We're gonna have Project Diablo 2 to keep us company, and some classic good old Diablo 2 in the meantime. Oh wow, there goes Shiori again, lugging the water. Alright, Shiori. I got you. I got you. I have to wait till after this run, though. I have to pause the timer. It's like half a second. How you doing, Shiori, today? You should, man, you should. Start up a fresh account, man. Make a new account.
I am overburdened.
Do it. Wait, is that a... Yes, it is. That's a 25 simul term. Rip Hammerin, let me tell you. Alright, timer paused. Very nice. Very nice, Shiori. Love how many friends you have. Glad to hear all your friends back together on JSP. People are connecting, I'm sure, back on JSP and on Discord and even on old Battle.net. Let's get ramped up. I've been messaged so many times about it from... It's pretty nutty. Everyone's excited, man. Run away! What's up, empathy test? Let's just hope they make it just like Diablo 3. No! No! Stop it! No! Controller! You don't actually mean that. No, you really don't. I'm extremely excited, Frank. They're keeping the original game intact, and it's gonna have so much better of an exterior and quality of life. Getting that PlugY, those PlugY quality of life things in the mod. Maybe some things from these mods. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be amazing. Had a bunch of JSP people on my old Facebook, so open that up. Man. Indeed. It's gonna be beyond hype! The hype is real! Hype is real, man. Let's get it. Yeah, man. That's alright. You know, now is the time, man. Now is the time to come back together. Do you ever play on standard BattleNet anymore? Not really, no. Standard BattleNet's been kind of overrun with bots and whatnot. I like solo self-found, so I'd rather do PlugY if I'm gonna play LOD. But obviously, I really love PD2, so I play that online. It's okay though, because when Resurrected comes out, coming back, baby. Coming back. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty dead, my man. It's mostly just bots and might be some PvP at the moment. I'm sure some people have come back to old BattleNet just because of the announcement, though, so it actually might be more alive than it normally would be. But people, I think, are waiting for Resurrected at this point anyway, so it's okay, you know. I have no interest in the game, but out of curiosity, did they mention anything about Diablo Immortal and the cell phone army? Wow. Alrighty. You're landing on pretty thick, buddy. Landing on pretty thick. No one's taking you seriously. Some bugs they might leave and some bugs they might not. I think they want to preserve the feeling of the game as much as possible, so I'm not sure which bugs they're going to address and which ones they won't. What I do know is they might fix bugs later on. I think they want to preserve the original feeling of the game as much as possible for Season 1. That is definitely the thinking that I got out of watching it over the weekend. What's up, Rowdy? How you doing? PD2 is hype though. Is hype. Ring.
Can't carry anymore.
PD2 Season 2 is going to be March 12th. We will be playing that as well. Ready to go. Cell phone army OP. Diablo Immortal. Army of cell phones will destroy all. Alright, Poison Necro has 3 hours and 30 minutes remaining to find the best possible items he can. He has found some pretty solid items so far. No one knows if it's enough. I would say probably needs a decent amount more items to be truly competitive today, but we'll see what happens. Diablo 3 got nothing. That's because Diablo 3 has been left in the dust. It's in the rear view, which is where it belongs, to be honest. Diablo 3 got nothing on BlizzCon because it's officially a dead game. As it should have been a long time ago.
Good day.
Officially a dead game, not unofficially. Officially. See, I don't think they're gonna remove bugs and glitches like that, Zyclonic. I think those are the types of bugs and glitches that make the game feel like how it did back in the day. So they're not gonna remove G-rushing and things like that. Heck, not even PD2 removes G-rushing. Not even Project Diablo 2 removes G-rushing. It's such an iconic glitch. Like, e-bugging is removed by PD2, but I'd be very surprised if they removed, like, e-bugging, armors and whatnot in Resurrected. I'd be surprised if they removed that one either. It sounds like all you need to do is install it and then they'll leave you alone. You just have to authenticate your copy once and they'll leave you alone and you don't actually have to have online access to play single player. That's what it sounds like anyway. It's an e-bugged item. So on LOD, if you use the socket recipe, not the Larza quest, but the socket recipe, for socketing an ethereal item. So let's say you have like a plain ethereal Archon plate. You use Perfect Topaz, Tau, Fool, and the Cube, which is the cube recipe to give the item sockets. It will give the item sockets just like any of the socketing cube recipes would for socketing using the cube. A random number of sockets, just like the cube always does. It's not max number for the cube, it's a random number from minimum to maximum. But then, if it's ethereal, the item will also get a bonus 50% defense on top of the 50% bonus for the defense normally from it being ethereal. Most of the time, that's not very useful for character or player gear, but it's very useful for mercenary gear because mercenaries don't lose durability off of their items even if they're ethereal. Ethereal normally means they're going to break, they're going to take durability damage and they're going to break. There's no way to fix them unless they have repairs durability, they're indestructible, or they're on a mercenary. If they're on a mercenary, they don't need anything. They just need to be ethereal. And you can get an extra 50% defense on top of the normal defense on item, like I said. extra 50%. It's pretty huge. It's pretty huge. Alright guys, we are in the midst of Battle of the Pit, Game 1 Finals. 5 hours versus 5 hours, MF battle. Necro versus Hdin. We'll show the items at the end and we'll determine the winner today for Game 1. This is the finals. These two characters have run through the quarterfinals and the semifinal gauntlets to appear here today for this final best of 5. We'll find out who will be victorious today. Be crowned king. Battle of the Pit by the end of this best of 5. What's glitch rushing? Glitch rushing is where you take a level 1 character nerf and you can actually you don't even need any levels at all, and you can actually advance that level 1 character all the way to Act 5 Hell. It could be level 2 or whatever, it could even be level 20, but basically the idea is that as long as you sit in town or get the Mephisto quests, as long as someone else gets the quest for you or you get the quest yourself, whether you die or not doesn't matter, well, unless you're on hardcore. You can sit and get that Mephisto quest or whatever. Just make sure that you're present for the quest or someone else is present for the quests by the time the monster dies or whatever. And then by the time you get to Bale, the glitch rush is that you don't need ancients. So the way it works is as a level 1, you sit in town in Act 5. And normally you would need ancients to get to Nightmare, right? So you would need at least level 20. But if someone else needs the Bale quest, just like I said, as long as someone else is getting the quest for you, someone else will be level 20 or higher. They'll get the Bale quest. As long as you're in town and partied, you will get the Bale quest too. And then you'll be boosted to Nightmare by that level 20 that needs that Bale quest. Or that level, you know, whoever needs the Ancients and the Bale quest. So, same thing goes for Nightmare. If you got a level 40 that needs the Nightmare Bale quest, same thing. You can have the level 40 that needs the Nightmare Bale quest boost the level 1 character to Hell. It's been a very common procedure, and it's been a very common thing on Battle.net for a very long time. Especially on softcore. Hardcore, they're not as popular because, well, for obvious reasons. You kind of need to sit in town the whole time, and if you don't have someone else that needs all the quests, it's kind of rough. Yeah, there might be some bugs that are fixed, but any bugs that make the original experience, like, not feel original anymore will probably be left. That's what it feels like to me. They're being very safe with it because they don't want people to be upset that it's not like their nostalgic Diablo II experience. G stands for Glitch Rush. It's technically a glitch that you can somehow advance to Nightmare without doing the Ancients. Technically. Because that shouldn't happen. That was not intentional. But it's been in the game since forever, and nobody's removed it. Because people liked it, they like rushing characters quickly, so...
Good to see you.
Invisible missiles? They might fix bugs like that. I have a feeling they'll probably fix bugs like that. I don't know all the bugs they're gonna fix though versus all the ones they won't. I kinda hope they fix those Iron Golem life tap bugs, those are annoying. Or Iron Golem disappearing bugs. I don't feel like those really contribute to the experience of the game very much. So... What do you mean you have to, like, sell 50,000 SOJs in one server to spawn them? Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do with that. They might change it, but they might not, though, just to give it a legit feeling for it. I don't know. A lot of people really enjoyed hunting for D clones, so they might not get rid of that. Well, actual character, what do you mean? Like, will characters on Battle.net currently be transferred over to Resurrected? No. They're gonna be left separately for now. The characters on new Battle.net are a lot more secure, so they're a lot more locked down. Carry price. I made sure to listen to all their question and answer sessions. Lots of good questions, though. Feel free to ask me anything, as I'm trying to min-max my finds here on the Poison Necro. Poison Necro is trying to defeat the Hdin today in terms of finds. He still has over 3 hours to do so, and he has some pretty good finds so far. Trying to decide what you're gonna play for launch? Yeah, dude. It's gonna be awesome! Let's get it. Grand Charm OP! I'm probably gonna play Sorceress. I'm gonna go classic approach. Start with the Sorceress and then gear up other characters later. That's probably gonna be my approach. I like gearing up like one of each class on PD2 because I like testing all the new builds. So to do that, I'm gonna need a pretty strong start so we can get going on some of those builds. It's gonna be a lot of fun though, no matter what. I kind of just wanna start farming bosses, but you can farm cows though. Because the teleport on the Sorceress is slower, other classes actually do start out pretty well now. You start out like farming the pit or cows or something, or Trav, or Chaos. Ugh. Yeah, that was a rough landing there. Not ideal. Gothic Staff, interesting. Warp Spear.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
It's fairly rare, but nothing too crazy. Hey, Still Nick, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cult of Xana in Jersey.
Good to see you.
How we doing, guys? We are in the midst of the finals, Battle of the Pit MF battle between my solo still found characters on my single player LOD PlugY. Oh my goodness. Oops. That must have been the glitch. I'm gonna actually pause the timer for him. Give him back some of his time here. Rip. Get him back. How many seconds was that wasted to that glitch? 10 seconds? Oh my goodness, what did I do? What is going on? Nah. The hell? The hell did I do? Okay. What the freak? Oh yeah, pressing buttons is hard. That's okay, we paused the timer. It's good. Timer was paused. What a joke! It's not a Vex in PD2. I think I was clicking hotkeys when I was trying to like put the Enigma back on. The Enigma teleport got unbinded due to a glitch. There's a glitch that can cause that to happen. I think it's because I hovered over teleport on the warp sphere when I picked it up. Warp sphere has teleport on it. There's an old glitch which causes that to basically despawn the hotkey for your teleport for Enigma. And then I tried to put it back on, and then I think I was pressing some hotkeys that I wasn't supposed to when I was trying to put it back on. Okay, whatever. We're good, we're good! You found a Vex in PD2. Correct, yes. Nice. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, it works for all skills like that. Yep. Dude, Orb Sork's looking really good on Product Diablo 2 right now. I agree. I agree. Okay. It's alright, the big timer was paused for a second. Good. Alright. What's up, Zomos, man? How does the proc work? I mean, on Whirlwind? Any item that... See, procs didn't used to work on Whirlwind. If you had, like, an item that procced on an attack or striking, it didn't used to work. Now it does. Pluto time. Hope they'll fix the bot issues. They said they want to fix the bot issues for Project Diablo 2. They want to fix the bot issues. The botting and the duping and get it out. They said it's going to help them that they're on new BattleNet, but it doesn't mean that people won't try to figure out ways to do this. So, let's hope they can do their best and we have as little cheating as possible on Resurrected. It's challenging. The bigger the community is to root out the bots, so we'll see what they can do. Let's see what happens. Botting, cheating sucks though, it really does. It ruins the economy. And unless you want to play solo self-found, which you may as well do on single player, it ruins the economy and it makes it to where instead of engaging with your friends and other humans, all you have to do is level from bots, so it really messes up the whole dynamic of the game. So I hope they get rid of it. Owl's Bell. You know, I think that's the first good set item the Necro has found so far. Hasn't been finding too many set items, but that's okay. Those aren't really the most important category items anyway. But it's still interesting to see. Let's go. Get him. Okay. Didn't even try in Diablo 3? Well, they did assure people that they're going to try. But they said they couldn't promise there would be zero cheating, but they'd try to minimize it as much as possible. So I don't know. I feel like it's in their best interest to, though. Then again, botting and duping is part of the authentic experience, so if they wanted to preserve the authentic experience of playing Diablo 2 BattleNet back in the day, maybe they don't want to remove the bots. I don't know. Nah, I'm just kidding. They should remove the bots 100%. But I think it's funny though that they want to preserve the authentic experience though. A lot of that is that's a great thing, but if they want to do that 100%, they gotta leave the bots in. Everyone remembers the bots and leaves. If you can mod, there will definitely be botting and duping again. Not necessarily. They could keep the modding tools completely separate from it. I mean, yeah, I know a lot of those things were ported over from Open Battle.net back in the day. But, maybe with a more secure server, they don't have to worry about that. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe not. It's very possible. They don't have to actually worry about that. Right, so you found a Tal's belt. Solid find by the Necro here. Three hours remaining. Let's go. Alright, pit runs. Yeah, I'm probably gonna start Source Race just to get going on the MF early on. Last time I started Necro, it was fun, but it was slow. Source Race is just always gonna be super good to start with, even on PD2, just because they still have teleport. They might not be like #1 by a huge amount anymore, but they're probably still like fastest. Level 1s that would join and spam chat. Oh, are you talking about the advertisement bots? You know, they actually removed those advertisement bots about 4 or 5 years ago. There haven't been advertisement bots for about 4 years. And what they did is they changed their chat algorithm server side. It causes bugs sometimes where even normal people can't chat for whatever reason, but they did get rid of them, though. You don't see them anymore. They found a way to get rid of those. Permanently. It doesn't seem like they ever came back. Kinda cool. Yeah, those spam bots, they got rid of them. But sometimes it messes up chatting in Battle.net. So like, if I like say certain words or under certain conditions, even if I just type something normal to my friend in the game or whatever, or even if I type it to my friends list, it will mute me. So it's not a perfect program, but it did work against the bots. Yep, that's part of their program to get rid of the spam bots, but it's, I don't know, it's definitely a flawed program. Because of anti-spam type things, though, on New Battle.net, those shouldn't exist on New Battle.net at all. 100%. Those should definitely not exist. Let's get it. just... Right, let's see those Necro fans in the chat. Who is cheering for the Necro today? It's definitely too late to bet on the outcome of today's Battle of the Pit Game 1 final. However, who is rooting for the Necro? Necro fans, make some noise in the chat. Let's hear it for the Necro. There's no Necro fans in the chat? Okay, Mater's a Necro fan. You missed it? No. It's okay, because the odds are... Some people, a lot more people bet on the Hdin, but a lot more channel points were bet on the Necro because some high rollers were just shooting them on him. Hdin for life. Alright. You know, the Hdin can still beat whatever the Necro currently has, but he still has 3 hours, so... I don't know, man. It's gonna be tough no matter what. This build is so good. Obviously, RNG always comes into play, but... I don't know, it's gonna be hard. There we go, meow. Well, we have the BO2P emote as well. You can cheer with that if you want. The other ones as well. I think you might have a point there, Munch, about modding, but I don't know. It depends on how secure they're able to make the modding potential, right? We'll have to see. I think server security does have a lot to do with that. We'll have to see. What's the most powerful overall build? It's really hard to say, because I would say the most powerful overall build in the early game when you don't have items is definitely a Blizzard Sorceress in LOD, 100%. The most powerful late game build, it depends on the area, but I would say Hdin's definitely one of those iconic ones, because there aren't many immunities to hammers, and you can kind of, once he gets enough damage, you can kind of just stomp the whole game almost. That being said, though, he's not even the strongest character when it comes to, like, finding those rarest items, because he can't stack as much MF or Hork. That would be a Zerker or a Pit Zerker Barb. If you want the strongest character for that one purpose. Strongest characters for dueling? Well, it depends. There's a lot of strong duelers, like Trapsons, Hammerdins, Druids, Bone Necros. A lot of characters that are difficult to sword or to avoid damage-wise. So it's just amazing, man. Here we go, 52. Farcast is on still a thing, with mods, yes. Actually, there might be a way still to do it with just weapon swapping, but I don't think it's as effective. You can still Farcast by weapon swapping, using the weapon swap glitch, to swap out the Lightning Fury attack for Charge Strike. That's still a thing you can do. Invisible bolts are no longer a thing though, unless you use mods though. But yeah, you can throw, and you can do ranged Charge Strike though with weapon swap glitch, which is pretty cool. Not a specific item, no. The way it works is they're just trying to find as good of items as they possibly can, truly mental, in a span of 5 hours apiece. It's a really long stream where we just go hard. It's a pit farming marathon. Both characters get 5 hours. If they find high runes, though, if they find really good runes, really rare items, really useful items, they could even be really GG charms, jewels. All of that factors into play here. And whoever finds the better overall stack of items wins. any of those types of items are kept, and we show them off at the end, and we do a direct comparison, and we kind of talk about, you know, how the items stack up against each other, and maybe who still has items left over that the other character cannot account for. I left it open on purpose so that we can have a fun time discussing it. There can be ties, so depending on if the chat is split and if I'm split, it can be a tie. In that case, you do a sudden death. 15 minutes apiece. Whoever finds the best item in those 15 minutes wins. Sometimes nobody wins, and we have to do another sudden death. It's only 15 minutes. Hey, thank you, sir. Thank you, Truly Mental. Hope you've been enjoying the stream. Hope you're hyped for Diablo 2 Resurrected. What's your favorite character, man? What's up, fake chicken? How you doing? You guys hyped for the finals? This is the finals. This is Poison Necro versus Hdin. If you want to see the tournament bracket, type exclamation BOTP if you're not familiar with Battle of the Pit. We've played so many games up to this point, but we are now in the finals. The Poison Necro and the Hdin made it all the way to the end. Not even the quintessential Pit Zerker was able to make it to the end. You can argue that players 1 disadvantaged him, even though he killed so many more elites. Because those runes matter sometimes. But that being said, he might have also somewhat underperformed. Poison Necro still performed insanely well. The Hdin performed insanely well. And won over the Xana in the last set, even though the Xana found arguably the most insane item of this whole tournament. Type exclamation PF Fathom if you want to see the item. What a crazy item to self-find, man. What a crazy item to self-find. Nutty. Just nutty. Let's get it. No, Trapson lost on the first round. Yeah. You know what's funny about that? She's a player 7 build. The Pit Zerker beat her, but she did so well. And it looked like she was poised to 2-0 the Zerk Barb. She won the first game. In that second game, she found a 29 Death's Fathom. But what happened that game is the Zerk Barb just went ham. He found a Crown of Ages, he found an Eth Wolf Howl, which was insane. And he found a, whatchamacallit, he found a, hammers kill everything but like 2 monsters. Yeah, that's right, J-Buck. That's right. But even this build's insanely strong late game, for instance. So it just depends on what you're talking about, J-Buck, for monster comparisons. But he found a Crown of Ages and Eth Wolf Howl, and he also found a Ming Song's freaking lesson in that battle. And yeah, rip the traps in. Believe it or not, 2 Ming songs have been found in Battle of the Pit. One of them was found with this character, who is in the finals. Against the Zerker Barb, the Poison Necro found a Ming Song's lesson. It was one of the final 2 games, and buried the Barb with it. The Barb couldn't beat it in that round. 2 Ming Songs have been found in this tournament, though. Once for the Barb and once for the Necro. Barb is already out, though. Dropped it against the Necro 3-1 in the semifinals. Feels bad, man. I am very excited for the PD2 Season 2. I think the Frozen Orb change is amazing. It makes me want to play Frozen Orb. I love that they balance it around FCR. It's definitely an easier way to balance that ability. GG. Gonna be GG. I also really like the crafting changes early game. What's up, Jocko? How you doing? So, I don't know if you guys have seen, but in Project Diablo 2 in Season 2, you're going to have a lot of early game crafting that, so long as you can get those P gems and runes, you're really solid. Really solid, especially for prepping for hell. It's going to be really nice getting those things going. I'm excited about that. Hey, is this hardcore? Not today actually. So played hardcore on the weekend. Today we're playing my first project that I started on stream, which is the vanilla LOD softcore PlugY grill project. There's about 20 builds. That being said, my characters don't die very often, but they are built like a softcore character, more for damage and MF. They are not prioritizing survivability very much. They're prioritizing finding those GG items as fast as possible. I also have a hardcore grill project, and I've been playing Project Diablo 2 on hardcore exclusively so far. We'll continue to in the beginning of Season 2 on March 12th. Cool indeed. The mana unfrozen orb? Yeah, you might need some MPK on it, right, Vex? By the way, if I missed any comments, feel free to post them again. I might have dismissed the comment. I'm trying to focus on farming as fast as possible, while also reading the chat. These characters want to win. They want to win. They want to take the gold, but at the same time, it's gonna be hard. Distract him so that Hdin has an even better shot. I agree. That's some good stuff. Hey, is there any good way to go pure poison sin? Any items to deal with immunes? Pure poison sin. What do you mean by poison sin? Do you mean like venom sin? Or do you mean on the martial arts rework, like for Cobra Strike? You can go pure... If you wanted to go pure poison sin, the best two areas to farm would be the pit and tier 3s. Currently. However, the maps are gonna be they're gonna be different tier 1s and different tier 2s and different tier 3s in the next season, so I guess we're just gonna have to find that map, right? That map type or whatever that doesn't have poison immunes. But for now, the pit is really friendly to poison it. A lot of other areas do have certain kinds of poison immunes though, so it's kind of rip. Alright, go, Necro Rangers! Go, Necro Rangers. Get them. Best friend is found as a goal, which is not bad. He almost never finds a rune less than Ist. That is how thorough he is. It's so ridiculous. Hdin could get lucky though today. know, I really hope the Hammerden takes at least one game off of him. I don't want the finals to be a 3-0 if possible. We will finish this Battle of the Pit, though, before the start of Season 2. We'll be doing Battle of the Pit next Monday as well, and the Monday after that. However, I might even be doing it on the Tuesday and Wednesday after that as well. In order to finish up the series, depending on if we go to a Game 4 or a Game 5. Who knows? It could even surprise everyone. We could even get a 3-0 from the underdog. Who knows? Leviathan gonna drop for the Hammerden. Good. Leviathan is not that insane of an item, but it's pretty solid. It's got some decent points in the rarity category for sure. When you consider the rarity and the usefulness of the items, Leviathan's pretty rare. What's up, Divvy Balkan? How you doing? Not a lot of hardcore deaths to view. I have been very successful thus far on my hardcore adventures for the most part. We have a lot of close calls though. If you want to see one where I almost died of the Project Diablo 2's Diablo clone, and check out exclamation PD2 declone fail as well. Or Barb almost rip. Or hardcore beetle danger and a couple other ones. But you can also just type any of those commands for any of those rips as well if you want to check them out. Necro finds a jaw, it's going to be rough. The Hammerden found a jaw rune in the last set against the Zon, which really helped him when the Zon found a Templar's Might. Matter of fact, it'd be the Zon today fighting against the Necro, not the Hammerden, if it was Ethereals instead. It's funny how those things sometimes work out. RNG definitely plays a role. Here we go.
Greetings.
Okay. Alright, guys. Necro hasn't found an item really in about 30 minutes, really, that I would consider, like, good. He needs some noise from the fan base, man. He wants to see the Necro defeat the Hammerden today. Today's Battle of the Pit, Game 1. He wants to see it. That rib face, I was like, oh shit. Hardcore near deaths, yeah, there you go. You know, I should have changed that command to hardcore almost rips. Should. There's a number of them. Get him. What's up, KO? How you doing? You're playing a very powerful Necromancer. You can mouse over the gear
I
plugin.
can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this fuss.
If you want to see this character's gear, or you can type exclamation poison neck in the chat, NEC. The gear commands for their gear are in the stream title if you want to see the Hammerden he's facing off against today. In his 5 hours, and of course this character in his 5 hours. Who is the best MF farmer
To see you.
if you have Enigma base and D2 LOD? Like I said, man, it depends on the area. The best pit farmers in general tend to be better at finding these ultra rare items. Characters like Berserk Bard come to mind. Stacking MF, 800 MF, and just target the elites, players 1. This character comes to mind if you can get the players count up in the pit. Really hammer home that. Really hammer home that player 7 advantage. Hammered In is also one of the better characters because you can kill almost everything with a Hammered In once you get Enigma. So it just depends. There's a lot of builds, man. I have so many builds, even on this project alone. We play all manners of builds, all manners of characters on Diablo 2. We are a 7-day-a-week Diablo 2 stream. We've been so for a very long time. We do it all, man. We do it all. Thank you so much for the follow, KO, by the way. Welcome to the Cult of Xana in Jersey. KO 00. I'm excited for the remastered. Yes. Absolutely excited for the remastered. We are pumped. But before that, in a couple weeks, Project Diablo 2, which is the most insane big mod for Diablo 2. The mod that has turned heads and has revolutionized how Diablo 2 is played in groups and online. We'll be having its ladder reset on March 12th. If you guys want to catch an awesome Diablo 2 experience, make sure to type !PD2 in the chat and get on board. I'm going to start hardcore, but we'll probably be playing hardcore and softcore. Do all kinds of cool things to make all the characters, do all manners of farming, build all the builds, we do giveaways and slam fests. I don't normally go for those like 99 pushes, but I prefer to just make more characters, to be honest, but I do make them pretty high. Not 99, but like 95-ish, usually. And we push the limits of what's possible in Diablo 2 here. We'll do it all. We'll do it all! Hope everyone's having an awesome day, though. The hype is definitely real. I'm seeing a lot of new people in the chat, probably people that have come back to Diablo 2 after hearing about it from BlizzCon. Hope you guys are having a great day. Oh shit. Oops. Okay. What's up, Xana? How you doing?
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
Rowdy Ricardo TV, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Cole's Jersey. What are you saying, Rowdy Ricardo? How you doing tonight? Let's look at these beautiful items at the end of his 5-hour session, and then we're going to do the Hammered In session and see who found the best items tonight. We'll decide it as a chat. We'll talk about it and go over it. The battle is still just beginning now. Necro has not even used up half of his time yet, but he's getting there. Go, go, go. Necro's strategy is to clear enemies as fast as possible in player 7, which is the highest player count for gear drops, and also to target the elite monsters that have the highest chance of dropping those really good items. He clears things so quickly. You can even just jump around between even some of the smaller groups, and it's not a huge time waster. see though. Okay. He's done 61 pits. Okay. So far, it looks like the Necromancer's on track for 130 to 135 runs, which is typical for him. Which is more runs than the Hammerden is likely to get in today in his 5 hours. However, the Hammerden does have slightly more magic finds, so you never know. That could make the difference. How long have you been playing Diablo 2? Well, since about a year since it came out, just before the expansion came out. However, that being said, definitely taking some pretty large breaks here and there. I played a lot of Team Fortress 2, Guns the Duel back in the day, a lot of Age of Empires, 3 or 4 years of League of Legends, and some other games in between. Played a lot of games.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this fuss.
However, I've probably put over double the amount of hours in this game compared to any other game, even my second favorite game, which is Age of Empires 2, which also has an awesome remastered definitive edition. At some point I might want to have some of those streams. Go ham on that. That'd be fun. The original Dandy. Thank you very much for the follow, man. Welcome to the Cult of Xanadur's Day. Necro gets more runs in and kills more mobs per run, yes. Well, but it's not a huge difference between the number of runs, and the Paladin also has more MF. So, I don't know. There's small differences. The Hammerden can fit more MF on his build. It's kind of hard to fit that amount on the Necro. Because he has 125 runs. Why the dual suicide branches? Because he has to teleport at the speed of a sorceress, so it's too bad I'm not going to demonstrate how you play that build today, but I play it a lot. It's one of the strongest builds, if not the strongest builds for Grailing, period. What you do is you teleport as fast as a sorceress at 105 SCR, and then you Hork at 125 SCR, and you use Howl at 125 SCR. And then you swap back to Grief, and you 1 or 2 shot things with Berserk. And use item find on them for an additional item, a really high magic find. Hey, what's up, man? Suicide branches are unique in that they give you 50 FCR, but they also give you a skill. So those extra 2 skills on swap actually help my item find percentage, which increases the odds. It's a very technical build, that build in Diablo 2. It's one of the more technical builds for finding like super rare items as fast as possible. It's pretty cool. What's up, Ovel Hero? You have entered Battle of the Pit. Game 1 Finals. Necromancer versus Zerkbar. I mean, Necromancer versus Hammerden. Let's go.
Good day.
Yeah, man, Zemos. Go, go, go. I'm sure a lot of other people went to other games in the meantime with the off-season, but it's time to come back. We're gonna go strong. Alright, get him. Are you hyped for PD2 Season 2, Zemos? I think that's what he's talking about. I don't know. Who do you want to win, Ovel Hero? Do you want the Necromancer or the Hammerman to take it today? Which one are you looking for? Which one? Which one? I know a lot of people didn't even know PD2 existed until halfway through the season. Dude, product Diablo 2 is so good. And obviously, you know, when the remastered comes out, go hard on that. Yes, Wizard Spike is better if you don't need the extra skills for item find, or if you'd rather have the more mana on swap and more res. I don't need the resist, it's true, but I do need the 2 skills for item find, and also the life helps. It depends on the build, though. It depends. Sometimes you can even go like 1 Suicide Branch and 1 Wizard Spike. There's a lot of variations to the Berserker Bard build. Lots of variations. You can run High Lords. You can run FCR Skill Amulet.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
Ashian Plague. Thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome to the cult of Xana and Dursay. Valrune. Rip. Alright, the Necro is about to be used up half of his time already. Some of his best finds, though, were within the first hour. We're kind of tapering off a bit. We have to see how he continues to power through this remaining time here. Yes! Yes, yes, yes! It's an amazing remake, It's looking really good, man. I think only the character models are kind of like bleh, but they're gonna fix those. There's also some skills some people don't like, I guess. Berserker's best friend is the Sorceress. I farmed LK for all of his runes, though. Yes. Which is why I always mention the Sorceress is really strong for early game. If not one of the strongest classes in classic LOD for the initial farming stages. It's the strongest class, period. Such fast teleport, telekinesis, strong damage. Amazing stuff, amazing stuff. Amazing. Amazing, amazing. Ooh. Super solid find there by the Necromancer, Viper Magi. Sorceress, farm those bosses for your initial items. Unless you're not confident on a Sorceress, or if you're playing hardcore to start, play something safe and just start farming some areas. Like cows. Alright, Necro just found a pretty good item there. It's a Viper Magi. Nothing insane, but it's a solid find. He's now found Viper and Storm Shield. Going pretty hard. Let me see here. Let me see. V Magi.
Yes.
Not a good one though, but it's still a Viper. Actually, no, it's not. I mean, as long as they fix the trap bug, which I don't know if they will fix the trap bug for Resurrected, but if they do fix the trap bug, Trapper would be pretty nice, especially for like clearing cows and things like that. The problem is that trap bug where the
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken.
The problem is that old trap bug there, where spawning traps in the beginning of an area will reduce the amount of elites in an area. That's an annoying bug. Hey, truly mental, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome to the Cult Xana USA. PD2 did it. Yeah, it's not even a hard bug to fix, really. Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know, Orblock. Why can't they fix the trap bug? You tell me. They could, but then again, I don't know. I don't think it really adds to the experience either, so I would fix it if I was them, but I don't know. You gotta wonder how much of that is actually their focus, you know? At some point they will fix it, probably, but I don't know about the beginning.
Stay a while and listen.
Non-PD2 day, that's right. This is a LOD day. We are playing LOD, single player, PlugY, exclamation PLUGY, if you want to learn more. Rail. This is the dude character, finds items. We have 19 other characters as well on here. Today it is Poison Necro versus Hdin. LOD is nice, but you know, I definitely have a lot of people in my chat that would rather play PD2 or watch it, and I understand that. There's a lot of quality of life, you know, PD2 really enhances the game in a lot of ways, and a lot of people really enjoy that. And you want to see who wins them, man? This is Battle of the Pit, Nick. Who do you want to win, Necromancer or the Hammerman? Who do you think's taking it today? Is it Monday again already? Yeah, I did some pretty high PD2 streams the last 2 streams, so I don't know if you missed them, Nick Blame. But here we are. Yeah, I love LOD still. I am still a big fan of LOD. And if you guys are going to want to play Resurrected and you're hyped for Resurrected, Resurrected is LOD, dude. It is. I know these mods have spoiled so many of you guys, but LOD will still have a lot of that, Resurrected will still have a lot of that quality of life, so, you know, it's still going to be amazing. Oh, if they both lose, boo, LOD. Oh, Nick Blame. It's okay. I forgive you. 7MF Small Charm. I forgive you, man. It is more than I can imagine. It's going to be amazing. Also, we just found a 7MF Small Charm for the Necromancer. Decently strong find there. So he's now found a Viper Magi and a 7MF Small Charm. That's his first charm that's actually good today, so hasn't been killing the charms yet. Is all I know. Well, March 12th, a lot of you guys can watch us start Project Diablo 2. You can see what PD2 is all about. It's gonna be hype! Let's get it. I did Auron Gaming. I did. Really excited to try to figure out how to play the martial arts sin. I think I'm gonna play a certain way depending on like what kinds of areas I'm farming, but martial arts sin looks really good now. It took out a lot of the clunkiness in the farming. Alright, so we have less than half of his time remaining. Still has a lot of solid finds though. Let's keep it going. It seems like extremely versatile, and it sounds fun. I don't know about the damage numbers. We'll see if they get them right initially. It's gonna be a lot of fun no matter what, though. Oh yeah, Project Diablo 2 is looking really nice, Season 2. Nick Blame, are you not hyped for Resurrected, man? You just on the mod train now? I don't blame you. Mods are gonna be hyped for sure, but like... You're hyped? But it's not a mod! How can you not like LOD and like the idea of Resurrected? I don't understand. I mean, the graphics are one thing, I guess, but... that many differences between PlugY, LOD, and Resurrected, except for the graphics. How is that true? It's just gotta have those graphics increases, man. What's up, guys? Let's hear it from the Necro fans. Who wants the Hdin to be vanquished by the Necromancer in Game 1 today? Where are you Necro fans at? Where are you Necro fans at? Show your stuff.
Stay a while and listen.
Show your stuff. Always good to see a Hdin get beat. I know, there's a lot of saltiness about the Hdins, for sure. Saltiness lingers. Poisons the water. Let's get it. Hdin won't lose. We'll have to see. Necro's found some strong items already. It's up to him to find more, though. He still has a lot of time. Oh, baby. Oh, I love, dude, Necro is so fun to play, man. This build is so fun to play. You don't even know, like, this is the stuff I live for, the constant switching of hotkeys between different curses. Amp for Corpse Explosion, lower resist for poison. Revives, the fast teleport. Interweaving, dodging and weaving in between the monsters. This build's so much fun. I would say this is like one of the most fun late game builds there is, but it is late game, so. Hdin is efficient, it's true. So is this build, though. It's super fun and it's super strong. A lot of people underestimated him until he started womping on these other, like, well-known builds.
Greetings.
Like Pit Zerker. This guy is a beast. Right. You're right. Hdin does require lesser items. To get a Necro to this point, you need harder to find items. It is absolutely true. Wraith Vector, Battle of the Pit. Where's the BOT emote, Victor? I guess it could do that too. BOTP. Got an emote for that, man. Spam it. Who will be king of the pit? That's right. This is the first game to decide. It's not a deciding game yet. Nobody's back is up against the wall yet. This is game 1 of the finals. Between one insanely well-known build and one monstrous late-game build that's a ton of fun. One insanely notorious build, I should say. Hdin.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
It could have been the Javazon so easily. Javazon was so close to beating that Hammerden. This is the nature of the beast today, though. Frankie Knuckles, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cult of Xana Drusset. I love hearing the corpse explosions, not just watching them. The sound is so satisfying. Just the sound and just blowing up all the monsters. It's so satisfying. That's correct, J-Buck. If you really want that top tier gear. Yep. Since we're at 99.8% during the grill, well, you get the idea. You can, as long as you get that last item, you know, it's like, it's really something, man. Doing excellent! Also nice to see you as well, Callus6in. How you doing? Tonight, Callus6in, it is the first game of the finals of Battle of the Pit. Necro versus Hammerden. We finally made it to the finals. The finals will be finished before PD2 Season 2. We will crown a champion. We will. Oh yeah, I think we're all really excited for D2R. It's still about a year away, but so excited for that awesome graphics. Getting my shared stash on Battle.net finally. I don't actually have to mule on Battle.net. Getting rid of muling is going to be so amazing. I'm sure some of you guys remember what it's like, or still know what it's like. But it's gonna be incredible. Incredible, man. No muling. I mean, no, you still might have to make mules. You might have to make them, but you don't have to drop the items on the ground and then come in with another character and pick them up. You can literally just give them to your mules directly through the shared stash. Yeah, it's so good. You might still have to make mules. I don't know how many shared stash pages there's going to be. I don't know if there's going to be enough of them. It depends on how crazy you go, I suppose, but I go pretty crazy, so I might have to still make some mules, but you don't have to drop the items on the ground. The art of muling, quote-unquote, can be utterly transformed. Before they sell stash tabs, you know, that wouldn't surprise me. I'd probably buy stash tabs too, not gonna lie. I'd probably buy some stash tabs. I'd be their first victim. You know, I think they might. You know, I think at some point they're not going to do that in the beginning. They've already said this, and that's fine. That's smart. But I think buffing and nerfing some abilities, or at least buffing abilities, and buffing items that are in a really bad place, that could be nice. Open up some more builds, you know. Maybe do a small rework of some abilities, like PD2's done. Yes, Shiori. You know what? Thank you. Thank you. You were on Team Teleport. You know what? You know what? If they're so concerned with Enigma being overpowered, they can nerf the other stats on it, and then they can make other insanely rare items to teleport. If that's what they want, is more build diversity in the armor slot in the very end game, they can modify other items and they can nerf other things, but just leave the teleport alone, dude. It's the only thing I'm not really a fan of that, like, all these mods do. I love the late game teleport. It's so much fun. It takes a lot of the fun out, I think, by like, you know, gutting it quite a bit.
Good to see you.
And, you know, I love a lot of these mods, don't get me wrong. I love the fact there's more armors that are competitive in the armor slot in the late game. I love that, like in PD2. But man, I really think that having all the characters being able to do what the Sorceress is already able to do is not a bad thing. I don't think that's a bad thing. It's an expensive runeward. It's an endgame fantasy item. I don't think they should touch it. I would be for them keeping it the way it is. Well, yeah, that's the other thing too. Is like I would keep the Sorcerer's teleport how it was as well. I don't really mind that. I don't think there's a problem with that. It's okay if one character is really good at farming bosses. That's still the case, even with gutted teleport. Just make the other characters even better at mapping if you really want to, or like mass clearing. 100%. Hey, battle the pit. That's right, Red Spartan. It's BOTP. Necro versus Hdin today in the finals, game 1. We've come with about 2 hours and 8 minutes remaining from the Necromancer. He's found some pretty solid items today. I don't know if it's enough. I would suspect it's not, so he's gonna have to find some more items, I think, to be in a good position here. The objective is for both characters in the span of 5 hours to maximize their GG finds. That could be in any category. It could be charms, runes, god tier sets, god tier uniques, anything. And so far, the Necromancer's done pretty well on runes and has done pretty well on ultra rare uniques. And done pretty well on useful uniques. Some other types of items he hasn't really found many of, but span of 5 hours, anything can happen. Who's gonna win, yo boy the Necro, or yo boy the Hdin? Let me know in the chat who you're rooting for. Let's go. BOTP, ghosties, go, go, go. I do this versus myself, so I am the same person playing the two characters. The entrants into the tournament are the most elite pit farmers you can pretty much get out of like all the possible builds, but not 100%. There's maybe a couple builds that are not entered in there. But I made some of the best possible builds out of my solo self-found items after over a year of playing and gathering some insane items and making some crazy builds. So, you get to see the results of that. I play Project Diablo 2. Project Diablo 2 has having its ladder reset on March 12th. We'll be there and we'll be going hard. This is the original game with a stash mod known as PlugY, exclamation PlugY. It allows you to transfer items between characters in single player. In every other respect though, this is the original game. Same drop rates, same characters, everything. It's the same game. That is the gear. Rosanna's. How you doing, Rosanna's? Main issue is itemization necessarily. What's up, DTZ? Influences which skills are good, and even in the subtle way. Yes. It's true, and if you start changing a lot of items, you also influence how good skills are, which is why you have to take the whole into account. It's very hard. Of course, PD2 addressed that by creating some new skills and also by rebalancing skills in other ways. It's still working on it. not incomplete. It would be if some very small... Honestly, I don't think they need to make big balance changes. They just need to make small things to make some items useful, you know, elevate some things. You know, some people are talking about the creation of new rune words and the creation of a new act. I don't even think that's really a necessary thing. I mean, they can do that if they want, but it's not necessary. I don't even think maps are necessary, to be honest. Necessary is a strong word anyway. Maps are cool though. Maps are nice for extra endgame content, but I don't know if it's necessary to remaster the game. D2R will probably be more played in Diablo 4 in the long term. In the long term, probably. I don't know though, 100%. It really does depend on some things. Alright, go, Necromancer. While I'm playing the Necromancer, I'm rooting for the Necro. I play both of them though. I try to min-max how I play them. The builds are optimized for pit farming. They are ready to find as many things as they possibly can. GG uniques, GG items, and otherwise. IK Helm, interesting. If it's 40 MF, that could be okay. Maybe through like, here's 10,000 legendaries, only 20 of them are good, but they are 50 stat variations. So getting the one you want is not likely. Yeah, it's, I don't know. You know, I think you just gotta keep things simple sometimes. There's a caddy. Unique version of the Westerns. Plan on using the old graphics? Sounds amazing, man. Amazing. Yeah, you can use the old graphics. That's the other thing, is you can choose to use the old graphics. It's not even like they're encroaching on anyone's, like, seeking nostalgia whatsoever. I really like all the approaches they're taking to this remastered. The approaches are just so good. And it's so impressive to someone like me who's been such a naysayer on Blizzard and possibly even remastering this game for a long time. So, I'm really glad to see this. I really am. That's another thing they can do, right? That PD2's done, Orb Walk. If they change some of those, like, really hard areas, like Swampy Pit, to 85 areas, it'd also be... I welcome changes like that. Small adjustments, you know, small adjustments. Maybe the community can submit some of these suggestions to them. At some point they can implement them. Andre, best boy. They could have done that. They could have done that. I think they wanted to make it 3D though, to, like, I don't know, modernize the game, because I guess, like, 2D sprites is not really a modern thing anymore. I don't know why it can't be, but, you know, I get the idea. I don't think that's a bad thing, though. I mean, they also made it feel more 3D. They have more darkness. I think it's going to be awesome, really. But you can use the old graphics if you want, because the old game is still running underneath the new graphics, so if you don't like them. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. Everyone's gonna be on the same server. It's gonna be insane. Same server, a lot of it's fully customizable. Yeah, that's the other thing, fake chicken too, right? You know, maybe making some areas actually good instead of having 0 boss packs sometimes. I agree with that. Alright, we're on 78 runs on the Necromancer.
Good day.
He's still on track to hit his expected number of runs, which is about 103 to 135. Necro is such a beast. Still has 2 hours remaining on his time. He's found some pretty solid items today. I don't know if it's going to beat the Hammerden though, as it stands. So in these 2 hours could be very important for the Necromancer here. Sometimes all it takes though is a couple finds. Or one find in particular. I personally think hardcore should get a better item drop rate. You know, a lot of people have mentioned that, and they've asked me when I play hardcore, do you get better item drops in hardcore? And I'm like, nope. The only difference is when you make a hardcore character, it dies forever if you die once. And some people are like, that blows, but I'm like, it's not about the items, it's about the experience. Because the game is like a whole new game when you play it hardcore. Anyone who's played both softcore and hardcore knows exactly what I'm talking about. It is a whole new game, hardcore and softcore. The decisions you have to make, why you have to make the decisions, the gearing up, how you view different monsters in different areas. It's a different game. It really is, and it's an amazing game. Both are amazing games. Softcore is amazing for the build diversity. Hardcore is amazing for the adrenaline and the strategic gameplay, especially if you want an extra challenge. And you've been playing this game forever, right? But when it comes down to it, it's all amazing stuff. All amazing stuff. You know, with a lot of practice, you know, I think anyone's capable of playing hardcore. Like, I've done playthroughs of people that are brand new to hardcore, and they ended up doing pretty fine when they learned about certain things, you know. They learned about the gear, or how much deference they need to give the monsters, or what areas to farm before they start farming harder areas. What gear do they need, you know? It's all about those item find breakpoints. Yeah, I really don't like those damage numbers. I really hope on Diablo 4 they make that optional, because they already exist in Diablo 4. I really don't like the whole, like, arcade, like, 10,000 damage, 9,000 damage, 9,000 damage the whole time, you know? To me, it's really distracting to the actual gameplay. Stamina bar is stupid. Stamina bar is part of the game. You know, I think even David Brevik admits to this day that he would, if he had to go back and do Diablo 2 again, he wouldn't include the stamina bar. In hindsight, he's like, I don't know if that was such a good mechanic. But it's still part of the game, especially early on in the game. Like, later in the game, when you have tons of vitality, it's kind of whatever. But it's still part of the game, and there's monsters that suck out stamina, and it's still part of the game. And in the beginning of the game, you have to manage your stamina to run through the game quickly. It's kind of cool, though. Just buy a potion. You know, I mean, that's all you gotta do is buy a potion, but I know a lot of modern games don't bother with mechanics like that because they feel kind of clunky. That being said, though, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Corpse Explosion is so powerful once you get that infinity on it and that amplify damage. always something. PD2 could add a stamina mechanic. Yeah, they could. They kept the stamina how it is, though. Not even PD2 got rid of the stamina bar, so... They intended people to walk more for blocking. Yeah, so to play it more like Diablo 1. But, you know, people like going fast, so... Yeah, that's also why they made it to where walking doesn't affect the stamina. And it also, like, walking doesn't affect the stamina. And it also means you have max block, whereas you lose, you get a block penalty if you run, right? There's actually a lot of things that kind of interact with the stamina mechanic. I don't know if they're all bad things. People didn't already have enough reasons to max vitality. Well, on hardcore especially, right, Fake Chicken? Unless we're doing a run where you specifically prohibit vitality. I love how it's the front and the center of the UI. Yeah, I know. I mean, they put the XP bar there too, but... If you run out of stamina, that's a big deal. What's the point of being OP if you don't recall what it's like to be weak with the stamina bar? Good point, good point. You know, it's something to compare when you were like at level 1, you're like, huh. Well, now I don't have to worry about stamina, but I remember when it was a thing. I don't know if it's a bad thing. It's all a big deal, man. That's a big deal. Okay, I need a key. Are you talking about Carbot animations? Cyclonic? Yeah. I saw the last one, the Duriel one. It's pretty funny. I have never-ending sexual stamina. It's a good thing that you wouldn't be a character in the game, because that's not the kind of stamina you need. It's the wrong kind of stamina. Even though there is some crossover between the two, I'm sure. As they are probably related. Will not help you, sir. You can farm Izual and Nilly for stamina potions. You can. Never-ending display of hyperbole. Wait, what? That's his stamina. That's a very interesting kind of stamina. He's throwing out hyperboles. We're all gonna die! Drowning in monsters! Found the best item ever that's ever been found in the entire game. Or does it all day? That means he has a lot of hyperbole stamina. Today is the day, right? Today is Battle of the Pit Game 1 Finals, yes. Between the Necro and the Hdin. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, wow. That's, you know, I kind of understand that, and I'm kind of sorry that I do. It's so painfully accurate. I know. They just there's so many like. It actually Carbot animations actually highlights some of the pain points or some of the struggles in the game. It definitely shows them off so realistically. It's true. Natalia and Flavie should be map bosses. You know, Natalia would be a good map boss. Like Natalia betrayed them. Like some demon assassin. Imagine if they made like a Deckard Cain sorcerer kind of like as a map boss. It'd be kind of cool. I find it lame that the Sin didn't get a unique from doing that. Oh, yeah. I mean, like from talking to Natalia? Be kind of cool. Gargoyle's Bite is very rare, yes. It's an extremely rare item. Sin found that. I mean, the Necro found it very early on, though. He went really strong in the beginning, and his performance has been tapering off a bit for a little bit.
Greetings.
Still seeking those ultra rare items, though. Defeat the Hammerman today. Excellent. Oh, not bad, not bad. I don't have keys, so keys take too long to get. It's not worth having a key on me because that means I lose 7 MF, so I lose an MF breakpoint. What can drop out of the chest in Act 1 is not super insane in general, so it's not worth having a key on me. I could put it in the queue, but then I'd have to like sit there and kind of swap out the key. And that efficiency reduction is also not worth it. It's a good question, though. It's a good question. It's better to leave it alone. Yeah, you never know. You never know, Nick Blaine. Project Diablo 2 and PD2 are Project Diablo 2 Resurrector, or D2R, and Project Diablo 2 are both making enormous strides to improve this game in so many ways. And bring that experience to way more people, so... All I can say is that it's been an amazing time for Diablo 2 as of recent. Okay, I got the lack of quality of life is painful. Yes, yes. Remember, I only have my inventory here. Well, it's all about timings, right? If it was a super chest in Act 5, I might actually sacrifice a slot for it. But the best rune that can come out of that super chest is a Vex. And it's extremely rare, so it's not even like... For the most part, it doesn't appear to be worth it. You also can't get like super insanely rare uniques out of the chest either, because of the treasure class restrictions. There's a lot of things that go into that decision making there. Alright guys, Battle of the Pit. Necromancer has an hour and 44 minutes remaining to find more GGs to stack up against the Hdin today. Will he be victorious? Will the Hdin find an opening in game 1? Find out. Did you just find an S Spirit Keeper? Holy crap. That is really rare, man. No, I don't... That's going to be amazing too, Owner, and I've told people to do that, but also what we need to do is we need to do that for another reason too, so that Diablo 4 continues to draw on Diablo 2 for most of its inspiration when people see that Diablo 2 is so much bigger than Diablo 3 ever was.
Good day.
No! I need to see it.
Right,
Aelita has been Xanified! Womp! Aelita has been Xanified one more time. Sharewave, 14 months as being a member of Xana's Attack Squad, the Ghost of the Machine, the Arcane Disciples. Chat, let's spam Eyes of Xana in the chat for Sharewave. The Beast himself. 14 months of support, man. That is a ton. Give him that Xana salute, chat. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Look at those ghosty emotes. Let's go. King Jaw. How is Battle of the Pit judged? Two major criteria, rarity and usefulness of all the items found as a whole. Making a point system between different kinds of items would be too hard. People would argue about, you know, certain items not being worth that amount of points and things like that. There's just too many possible finds. So instead what we do is, as a community or as a chat, we judge their finds, we compare them. Apples to apples and oranges to apples and everything else, and determine who overall had the better night in the pit, and or if they are too close to call. If we determine they're too close to call, or people are thinking very different things, we do a sudden death where only the best find matters in 15 minutes. And then... And if that still can't be judged, because there is no best find or whatever, then we do another round of 15 minutes sudden death. But high runes, for instance, are an insanely solid find in Battle of the Pit. You know, ultra rare uniques. Some of the rarest items in the game, those are big factors. Gargoyle's Bite is among those rarest items. It's not one of the very rarest items, but it's among them. Which is what the Necro found today so far, one of the best finds he has.
Can't do that here.
And yeah. You're so stoked for Diablo 2 Remastered. Thanks for playing so I can get it fixed. Oh dude, I go hard. I do Diablo 2 7 days a week here. We have different events like this, Battle of the Pit, which is a magic find battle. We do all kinds of builds, hardcore, softcore. We're even doing the best mod for Diablo 2 right now on Project Diablo 2. On March 12th, we'll be going really hard on that because It's an amazing mod, and the new season is starting for the ladder reset. It's going to be a lot of fun. As many people as possible can join. I am extremely excited for the remaster, though. I love my LOD still, so I really love... I'd love to get back to that, but with some quality of life and better graphics. That'd be so cool. I really want to see how that game looks and plays. It's a decent socketed find right there for a Dream Base. ED3 socket diadem. That's a nice one. Ooh, nice finds, J-Buck. If you got Enigma, Hodo is fine. Yeah, Hodo and Enigma are amazing on LOD. Such great items, right?
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken kingdom.
Yeah, what kind of games have you been playing since Diablo 2, man? You cutie Cobra. QT Cobra. Thanks so much for the follow, man. Welcome to the cult of Xana in Jersey. If you don't know what Xana is, type exclamation Xana. Xana's a beast. We pay homage to Xana. We must.
Hello.
Must. Ooh, here we go. Let's get away from the goal rune. Don't want to put that in there. You vote Necro? Awesome. The betting has already ended, so people have already predicted their channel points on the outcome of tonight's Battle of the Pit. However, you can still root for the Necro or root for the Hdin, or predict it, of course, verbally. Necro is such a beast, though. Will he perform up to par tonight? Will the Hdin? How will the Hdin perform? We'll find out. We're going along, baby. Battle of the Pit, Monday Night Fights, Diablo II Edition. Necromancer versus Hdin. Finals. Who will find the better items tonight? Who will get closer to being crowned King of the Pit? Exclamation BOTP. If you want to view the current status of the bracket. As Storm Rider, not really. It's lacking like Deadly Strike and stats like that. Oh, nerd, thank you guys so much for getting those eyes of Xana in the chat. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for Xanifying MQD Cobra, making a member of Xana's attack squad, the Ghost of the Machine, the Arcane Disciples. Spam that Xana salute there. Xana just gained one new acolyte. Let's go. Xana will take over the... First take over the chat, then the world, and then the human race. Xana is all. Yeah. Exclamation Xana. It's actually from a cartoon show, Code Lyoko. I don't know if you guys remember that one. It's a classic, man. It's a good one. Have you done Uber Battles Declone Tournament yet?
Stay a while and listen.
Uber Battles Tournament? No, but I've done tons of Declone Uber Fests. I mean, I did a couple this weekend myself, but... What do you mean by, like, an Uber Battle? I'm actually curious what you would do there. And let me know. Maybe it sounds like a cool idea. Maybe I'll do it. I don't know. I'm down for whatever. Let's hit it. someone bet almost 150k for no. I don't know if anyone bet more than you for yes. I'm so glad that it actually did come out though. I was leaning towards like maybe it was just another rumor again. But I guess it was a pretty strong rumor this time, so good for them. They're actually doing it right too. They're doing it right, they're maintaining the original game. Maybe some of the graphics could still use a bit of work, but you know, they're doing it right overall, so we'll let them know how we feel every step of the way and make sure this remastered is incredible. Let's keep it going. Oh, a time trial. Okay, so instead of a drops thing, like what this is, it'd be more like a time trial, like who can clear Ubers the fastest. Well, in LOD, that's no competition. That's a Smiter. Smiter would win every time in that competition. PD2, I'm a little curious who would kill the Ubers the fastest. I don't know, I used my Wolf Barb last night. I'm not 100% sure of it. Sure. I mean, I know Smiter is still decent in PD2. It's not amazing. I don't know. Summoners are pretty strong. Awful luck? I mean, he's found one treasure class 87. It's not awful luck. He's also found a lot of good useful uniques. He's found a good charm. He's found a good rune. I wouldn't say it's awful. I would also say it's not incredible, though. This, that could leave an opening for the Hdin to win tonight. That would be a pretty big upset in terms of the odds. Might get people, wondering who's actually going to take this, you know? Oh yeah, still a lot of time. Yep. And speak of the devil, we just found a treasure class 87 set. By the way, if you guys are just coming back to Diablo 2, when I use ooh, and Dariel's Visage. Woo! Okay, this run's popping off. Anyway, when I refer to treasure class, all the items in Diablo 2 are organized for purposes of drops into treasure classes. So for instance, like a regular sash is treasure class 3, and any other sash is treasure class 3. The highest treasure class would be treasure class 87, where the rarest bases are like Mythical Sword, Winged Harpoon, Legend Spike, Diadem, which is Griffins. So when I refer to those like highest and lowest treasure classes, those are very rare in Hell mode. Even 84 and 81 treasure class is pretty rare in Hell mode. So when I find items that are of those treasure classes, they're more rare. But all the bases in the game are organized into those, I guess like different tiers. That's just how the game is designed. It's kind of cool. And so when I find like a treasure class 87 set, this mythical sword here, that's a very rare set item. It's a pretty good set item. You don't find that all the time. Alright, the Necro is starting to pop off, guys. Those are some solid finds. Alright, and Dariel's Visage. Let's guess on the Andy's chat. It rolls 8 to 10 life leech, 25 to 30 strength. If you can guess it, you'll be the winner. Guess closest to the Endariel's roll. Go, go, go. Guess on the Endariel's roll. 8 to 10, 25 to 30. I'm gonna have to update some of the Necro's drops here. I'll pause the timer for that and I'll restart it. That's pretty solid right there. He just had he needed that set item. He was missing set items, so that's a good one. So pretty solid. I don't know if he's very solid though. This is still very beatable by the Hdin. Just depending on what kind of RNG he gets, but yeah. Crouching Goat. What's up, Goat? How you doing? That's a cool name. Plausible Lucidity. How you doing, sir? Any word on Remastered will have trading like Classic? Yes. Diablo 2 trading will be the same, which means that for those of you guys that traded in-game and liked making trading games, you still will be able to do all of that, except you'll also be able to post your items in the trade channels as well, using like copy or clipboard pasting. Another thing that they talked about was in fact, they also want to make it easier to like create trade games and things like that and trade in the trade channels. And also to access trade games because you can see normal Nightmare and Hell games even if you've completed the higher difficulties. Yep. However, that also means it's going to be Diablo 2 GSP resurrected as well. If you guys don't know what D2 GSP is, it's a trading website that's been used for the last 15 years. It's a currency-based trading website that has its own currency that you can use to trade, and you can trade your items for the currency to exchange Diablo 2 items. It's not sanctioned by Blizzard, but that website's going to make a pretty big comeback if trading stays the same. Because a lot of people use it. So we'll have to see how it develops, though. I am not super opposed to using GSP myself. It's really nice for... barter trading can be a nightmare, man. Like, trading ends up taking like half the time sometimes. So... Alright, Daryl's Visage, 1025, 10 Life Leech. Alright, we found a 10 Life Leech Andes. Did anyone guess 1025 on the Andes? What's up, Reptar? Dude, are you hyped for all this new Diablo 2 stuff coming out, man? Project Diablo 2, D2 Remastered. Diablo 2 is... I don't know, we're in a renaissance like never before. It's amazing. You guys don't know who Reptar is, by the way? He won my first ever Torch Trophy challenge on my stream. He's a pretty busy dude. He's not always around anymore, but... he was the first person to win 3 guessing games in my channel. Item guessing games. In an unbroken streak, so no losses in between. Ooh, that's Barizza. It's not bad, but it's not great. I'll tell you, that item should give some people some nostalgia, though. It's a Barizza crossbow. It's pretty strong. Let's go, Paladin! Rooting for the Paladin to beat the Necro, huh? Definitely got some Hammered-In fans in here. Who's rooting for the Necro? Let's see it. What's up, Chris Roden? How you doing? You've noticed more people online? Yeah, people are coming back and checking out their JSP. They're like, dude, they're checking out when they used to play this game because they're gonna play, man. They're gonna come back. Windforce is viable in LOD, but it's even stronger in PD2. It's even more viable in PD2. And there's Charcy remastered right there. That's my Charcy remastered. What's up, Meter? Get him. I got Charcy remastered. There you go. Alright, let's go. We got this. Okay, so, alright, so you found a 7 MS Small Charm, an a 10 Life Leech Andes, and a BK's Myth Sword. Okay, so it's looking like he's got more finds here. He still has an hour and 30 minutes about, so about 30% of his time still remains.
Greetings.
Will he be able to stamp his authority on game 1? Well, he's found some pretty solid items, including one of the rarest items in the game, a goal rune, a lot of insanely strong, useful items like Storm Shield, Viper Magi, and Andes. He's got a pretty strong showing, but I wouldn't say it's like crazy. Which means the Hammerdin's got openings with what he's currently have for sure. Strong openings. Let's see what he finds. The only Reptar I know is from Rugrax. Yeah, that's the only Reptar I know too. What's the website? Exclamation PD2 if you want the website for Project Diablo 2. Old money people? I mean, people that are still trading on GSP are still trading collectibles. Yeah, it's still mostly like people trading collectibles, but whenever there's a ladder reset, like the ladders are pretty full of people trading on old school Battle.net. If you're talking about JSP. Kills so many monsters so fast. This build is finding crazy amounts of items. Was RNG be good enough today? Oh god, really? Wow, okay. That one does not want to die. Possessed OP. 12 times normal HP. It's a nutty monster. Ooh. Find him. The idea, though, is to go as hard as possible for these 5 hours as well. It's like these characters are competing against one another, so in general I try to just farm as fast as possible, given the build, using their best strategy. So this character is going to be competing against the Hammerdin, so we're going to see what's going to happen later, though. Going to get it. Shadow Marley, what's up Shadow Marley? Bone Necks all day. I love Bone Necros for starting. Bone Necro is like the strongest starting build because you don't need crazy good items for it. I also played Bone Necro on the day that the remaster was announced in Arcane, just to see how it would do for farming ghosts. It was kind of fun. Oh yeah, back in the day when all the currency was like Duke High runes instead of runes. Hey, thank you, Rotor, man. My thoughts is that they actually give a shit about the remastered, which is surprising to a lot of people in the community. I am super stoked for it. And thank you for the kind words about the channel, man. Yeah, man. It's been amazing. Not gonna say it hasn't been work, but man, it's been really fun. Building an awesome community of people that love the best games, right? One in particular. GG. Do you use a mod? I am using a single-player mod that allows me to transfer items between my characters on single-player called PlugY. This is a solo self-found project. When Project Diablo 2 comes out, we're going to be going very hard on multiplayer, but right now we're playing multiplayer and single player. So I'm doing, when Season 2 comes out, we're going to be going hard on that. Right now we're doing some single player using PlugY. Exclamation PlugY. That command should work. Is Nightbot not in the channel? Nightbot, help! We're about to break the belt. I'm actually going to pause the timer for a repair. It's supposed to be 5 hours of just pure gameplay in the pit for the most part.
Stay a while and
I'm gonna
listen.
do a repair though. Wow. Chat, check this out. That is... Oh man, it's good. It's good the way it is. I think I'm gonna keep that to show off at the end because that's solid the way it is. Is a nice dual res 30-10 boots. Now if that stamina and that lightning damage were like lightning res and like dex, that would have been bonkers. It's still solid though. It's a good find. I know. It needs like one more stat or res to be really good, but it's still pretty decent. It's not a bad item. It's not a bad item. It's pretty solid stuff. Alright, let's restart the timer. Go. Slam it! I know, if I was on Project Diablo 2, I'd slam it. Gotta slam it, baby. Slam it, baby. Reptar! Wow, my man. You know, you've known about me for a long time, and, you know, that means a lot, dude. First time member now of Xana's Attack Squad, the Ghost in the Machine, the Arcane Disciples. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, my man. OP. Let's go. First time member for Reptar. Also, the first time true prophet of RNGesus. The first one we ever had for the Torch Trophy for the guessing games. Reptar. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, let's get that Xana salute in the channel. Go, go, go. Get it, get it. Melee collision will still suck, yes. But I love how they're making it darker. The new res is beautiful, and it's even scarier. I know, like I said, it's darker, actually. It's impressive to me what they've done with it. You're right, honestly, that's probably the good and bad news. I think some people definitely want some improved, like, coding of the game under the hood, maybe in some ways, maybe some bug fixes, and maybe some small balance fixes. I don't know if that's going to be their focus when the game launches, but I think at some point they might do some of those things. We can only hope, because in some ways this game is still an ongoing project, so quality of life is also going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing. Alright, let's get it. Yep, they're gonna fix some, like, really annoying bugs that don't really, add to the quality of the game, or the good feeling of the game. They're probably gonna leave a lot of bugs, though, that people remember, like, you know, glitch rushing a level 1 character to chaos. Thurial bugging items with the cube recipe is probably going to stay. All that stuff, man. All the above. No, they're not gonna do that, because it's still the feeling of the original game. They don't want to take away from the nostalgia, especially in Season 1. I doubt they would fix it at any point, though, to be honest. That doesn't seem like something that's worth changing, because a lot of people like how that game works that way. Oh yeah, there's a whole economy, and people love the economies behind things like that. Yeah, some of the lightning, the fire and the cold attacks looked really good. The lightning and the bone spear could be criticized, maybe. I noticed that. And of course the character models can also be criticized, but they already said they're going to address that, so... Yeah, it's good stuff, good stuff. Was the Necro good for a fresh start on LOD? Not really. It's one of those builds that kind of needs some items to really get going. For Project Diablo 2 though, the mod, Poison Necro's not too bad. Because you get like free blood warp. It's actually pretty cool. You get that cooldown really low, it's actually really solid. You can farm like cows with it in the beginning. I would say this is one of those builds in LOD that if you get Death's Web and you get all the gear, or you get like 3-piece strings at the very least, it's really solid. But it's not like, it's not one of the better starting builds, I would imagine. A lot of poison means to deal with when playing through the game. Corpse Explosion is not as strong without Infinity. I don't know. Yeah, Bone Necro is good for starting out, yes. And Summon's good too, especially if you want to play safe and play like hardcore, play it safe in the beginning. Alright, he has less than an hour and 15 minutes remaining. When the timer runs out, the Necro's time is over, and then we're going to be getting on the Hdin. Some of you guys want some real D2 nostalgia. Let me tell you, the Hdin, one of those builds, there's no way you could have forgotten from playing this game back in the day. I didn't intend it that way. He could have not been in the finals, but he is, so... Yeah, he lucked out, man. And he's also performed very well, so... If you want to see me getting the Hdin to 99, I did that pretty recently, a couple weeks before the announcement of D2 Res. Check out !99. I've got a lot of videos and clips below the channel as well you guys can check out if you're ever bored. Lots of gear commands. I have commands wazoo, so if you guys want to check out builds and anything else, lots of possibilities there. Hdin's still a lot of people's favorites. BT Neanderthal is another streamer. He likes Hdin too. It's not my very favorite build, but it's up there. It's up there, and I had such amazing gear for him that I found on this project. And I was like, you know what? I really want to get him to 99 for the first time. I actually want to do it. Legit 99 on this game is so hard, but we did it. So proud of the effort. Beautiful stuff.
I can't carry anymore. I can't.
It's a little interesting.
Great aim.
Oh shit! Guys, the Necromancer just found a big one! He caught a fish! Uh-oh. That's a big one. Necro with the power play, chat. That's a big one. I don't know if you guys saw what it was. I'm going to pause the timer here so you guys can digest this here. Okay, you know what? I don't know if those are even good enough to put on there. Let's put on the, 19 life trap GC. Okay, yeah, there we go.
Good day.
Check this beauty out, chat. This is a skill GC with 19 life. Those are very good, and that's not a bad skill, too. Sometimes they'll find some shady skills. Do I have a YouTube channel? I plan on having a fully staffed YouTube channel with awesome videos from past projects and other things very soon. I don't have it yet. It's not going to be like super professional with intros or anything. I don't know how to do any of that really. But it's awesome stuff, awesome finds, awesome moments. You guys can view them all on YouTube as well very soon. At least a lot of them. That is a nice find there by the Necromancer. Before that, he only had 1 decent charm, which is a max MF small charm, 7 magic find. But a 19 life trap GC, that is beautiful. Those are hard to find. Okay. That is a really good find. That is a solid charm right there. Alright, that's going to help him out quite a bit when we stack his finds against the Hdin tonight. Necro is raising the bar, that's right. That is 100% right. You like your trap sins, man? That is a good find. One of our Grand Charms finally showed up to play. It's not just a good skiller, it's a lifer good skiller. Really nice. Hdin grows a bit more worried on the sideline, waiting for his turn to show off what he's got tonight. But we still have an hour and 11 minutes remaining for the Necromancer. So we are
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this.
Not gonna lie, I am playing the game about as optimally or as fast as you possibly can with really good gear on a Poison Necro. That is what's going on. We're using the skill Poison Nova and Corpse Explosion in lower resist and amp to maximize the damage of these abilities in a proper order so that the damage is applied. If you're curious as to why I'm teleporting around the screen, it's because I'm using an insanely hard to farm rune word, but we did farm on my single player, Enigma. Enigma is a very rare rune word. It requires a jaw and a burr rune. If you remember those 2 runes, they are insanely hard to find. You can cube up some Sur runes, but even those are hard to find. So once you get this armor that I'm wearing right now, you can check out my gear, by the way. If you hover over that gear command there, that sword, and you click it, you can hover over my gear, and you can see on my armor it's Enigma. Enigma gives me the sorceress skill Teleport, which means as long as I have faster cast rate, I can teleport really fast, as if I'm like almost a sorceress, but not quite. Sorceress still teleports a little faster than this. But still. Negoats, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome to the Cult and Xana Day. Right now, this is an MF battle between my Necromancer and my Hdin. For Pit Supremacy, we are in the finals. 8 builds started the tournament. Now we're down to the final 2. Today is game 1. Who will stamp the first authority on this matchup towards becoming King of the Pit for this tournament? It's an MF battle. We're looking for GG items. The pit is a really good area to farm because the pit is a max level area. So there's a bunch of areas in Diablo II LOD. This will be the same on Resurrected, by the way, that are highest level areas, like the pit, Ancient Tunnels, Chaos Sanctuary, which is where Diablo is, World 7 Keep, which is where Baal is, and a number of other areas, such as the Mausoleum and the end of the Maggot Lair. They're also max level areas. These max level areas are required or are more likely to drop those higher end bases, to drop those really nice GG items. And in the case of the pit is one of the better areas because it's easily accessible from the outer cloister warp. And it's got lower HP monsters than most of the monsters in the game in some of those harder areas. So you can really turn up that player count and find tons of items just by farming it normally like this. Or using any other character like a Javazon, a Hdin. We're going to play the Hdin. I'm sure you've remembered what a Hdin is, so We'll be playing that after Necro has exhausted his 5 hours tonight. Necro never disappoints though, let me tell you, that Lifer's Trap Skiller. He always finds some solid items, man. Which is going to make it really difficult for the Hammered to win. But I don't know, this isn't like his strongest run of items I've ever seen. But I don't know if it's his weakest either. Yep, that's right. On a barb, you get some double Hodos or double Suicide Branches, double Wizard Spikes on swap, and then teleport with Enigma. That's right, Dr. Donkey knows the truth. Shin's belt just got tighter. Oh yeah. King of the Pit will be determined. Not this game, but it will be determined after this best of 5. We'll know who will be crowned for this matchup's King of the Pit. You know, it can go very differently with different RNG, and sometimes we might have different matchups at the very top in the future. You never know. The Hdin can beat this. Yes, he can. It's not unbeatable. There's no way this is unbeatable. I 100% agree. Which is going to make for an interesting battle. Forge runs? We can only do the Forge once per character, or at least once a Nightmare and once in Hell. For runes, I actually suggest doing Travancore. Council members drop runes better than most other monsters. Ghost-type monsters like Stormcasters and Wraiths. That's why I love farming Arcane. Super chests and just normal clickables like a chest or a skeleton or just like a log or whatever. Those are also very solid for dropping runes. Even just mass density of monsters like now, density matters. The more monsters you kill, the better. Because runes are not impacted by Magic Find or MF. Hey, look at that! We just found a Verdungo's. Ooh, that's a nice find too. The Necro's really piling those useful uniques on hard today. With now Verdungo's, Storm Shield, Viper Magi, and Endariel's Visage.
Hello.
Really stacking them hard. 39-12. Not terrible, not insane. Okay. This is gonna be tough to beat though, guys. The Necro is no joke. He is a monster. In the last game that he finished against the Barb, when he finished the Barb off, he found a Burr rune. Sometimes you can get some pretty crazy finds. Yeah, you know, I think that is how it is for most people. My forges are usually like IO runes and shit, but sometimes you get lucky. What's up, Nadril? How you doing? Necro is just too good. He's a beast, man. He is a beast, but is he beastly enough today to win? I don't know. The Hammerdan has proven capable of beating this set of items many times. Out of here, buddy. Chaos is really good for high rune drops for a couple reasons. There's a lot of super uniques, and their minions, super unique minions also have elevated rune drop rates. So you have Desace's minions, you have Grand Vizier, and you have Infector, which is where I found exclamation Zod 4. The other reason is that there's Stormcasters, which is a type of a Wraith, it's a ghost. There's a lot, and there's also just high density in general in Chaos. Chaos is solid for rune farming, yes. Hdin's gonna find the materials. Oh, baby, if he does, this character is done for. He is done for. Glad to hear you're doing great, man.
Good to see you.
I gotta post that Dungos on today's finds. Dungos is a nice item. It's a solid meat right there. So good. And he even found a Gargoyle's Bite, which is really rare, a Gold Rune, and now a super solid charm. Hammerton does have his work cut out for him, though. But it's definitely not impossible. It's far from impossible to beat this lineup here. So much potential from Hammerton as well. Hey, no problem, man. Glad you've finally been able to get PlugY for Diablo 2 and satisfy your Diablo 2 craving after the announcement of D2R. Peace. Get him! Glad I was able to help you out, my man. Yeah, you know, it really comes down to the fact that there's a couple reasons that is, Dr. Donkey. It's the 1.13 C patch that increased the rune drop rates and made them orange. And it's also the fact that back in the day, I don't think a lot of us really knew what we were doing. And I think we maybe missed a lot of runes because they were white. Yeah, what do you think that Amy is, guys? What set Amy is that? Rafa's? Vidalas? Angelics? Tankards? Arcanas? Towels? Towels? Could be. It's a rare one, but it could happen. Angelic's Amulet because Sorceress can tell it. I like it. Okay. 3912 Dungos. Super solid find right there. Suburbs. Okay. It's always suburbs. Or Rothas. It's just teleport, that's it. Teleport and high DPS, that's really all it has to, that's all there really is to it. It's the fact that you can get high DPS easier than on a lot of other characters. It's a squishier character with higher DPS that has teleport. So when you do that initial farming, and you want to farm those bosses, you have some of the best drop rates for those starting items. That's really what you want. Project Diablo 2 static is not a factor, however, it's still insane. It's true, it's true. It's like a knife through butter. Sin can clear faster, you mean like with the traps? Maybe, but it can't kill bosses as fast, and bosses have those awesome drop rates. That being said, if you farm some cows with a clear, like a Trapsin, you could get some high runes early on and then you're set, right?
I can't carry you.
You're just freaking set. Possibly. I mean, does the extra 10 FCR save you any, like, ring slots or something for the FCR frames? 117? Possibly. It depends if it does anything for you, or if you don't need the FCR.
Yes.
Do you have any, like, SOJs you'd rather use or something? It could be a good idea. Also, do you need the res? You gotta ask yourself if you need the stats on the Wizard Spike more than the stats on an alternative weapon like 4-piece towels versus having like an extra skill ring or something. Ooh. Alright, chat.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
This could be a big one, but it could also be nothing. Unique amulet. It can be Nokazon, Mahim Oak, Saracens, Eye of Etlik. Crescent Moon, Cat's Eye, Atmas, Rising Sun, High Lords, Maras, Seraphs, or Metal Grid. Which amulet is this amulet? Let's see those guesses. Also, who guessed closest on that Andes? Did anyone guess 1025 or no one actually guessed it? I don't think anyone guessed it, but I'm not sure. What's up, Full Pyro? How you doing? Yes, 1025. Oh, baby. Howdy, Full Pyro. How you doing? Arkaziz Slaw. Thanks so much, man.
Good day.
Alright, see what it is. Mars. Rising Sun. Okay. Not great, but not terrible. You did call it plausible. You did. Look at that, Rising Sun. GG plausible. Very nice guess, sir. It is a Rising Sun. It's your premier fire absorb amulet right there. Oh, and a unique ring in this match, in this pit right here. Alright, chat, what's this one? We have another opportunity. You guys know your unique rings? Now we have Mono, Nigel, Star, Ravenfrost, Carrion Wind. Let's see, Nature's Peace, Stone of Jordan, Bull Kathos, Wedding Band, or Wisp Projector. Alright, he's definitely finding a lot of really nice items in this last hour and a half here. Definitely increasing the value of his overall 5-hour profile today. The Hammerden is going to have to run against. Well, he's fighting, man. He hit really hard in the beginning with that Gargoyle's Bite as well. Oh, Black Hand Key, okay. That's pretty rare. Interesting. Yeah, that's a very specific call right there from J-Buck. 24 in Asia. Shiori going with the rarest ring in the game now. Completely unfazed. Alright, let's go. Let's get it. I'm gonna pause the timer real quick.
Yes.
And 420 modeled. Well, that's gonna be a good one. Geed's got to blaze it sometime, right? So here's his 420 modeled. Black hand key. 420 modeled, definitely not gonna help him too much. It's a super common ring. Super not very useful, especially in late game as well. And that means Cord guessed it. The guess of mono to go with one of the safest guesses. Sometimes that's how you do it. Good job, Cord. Tyrell's Might would end it right there. It would. The game would pretty much be over. However, we would still play the Hammered in because there's still a possibility he could also find one, or he could find something else. However ridiculously small that possibility is. The possibility of beating Tyrell's Might is very tough, though. Mostly not because of usefulness or because of rarity. It's the rarest item in the game by a long shot in terms of uniques. It'd be a real pain in the ass to try to beat that item. Okay. It would be a dramatic end. It would also finish. It would mean that I have found every item in the game on this project. Ooh. Let's not do that. So we did. Let me check this. No. Could have been a decent base. He doesn't really have any bases. He has a 3-socketed superior diadem. That's okay. It's not like you need an item in every category, but sometimes it can hurt a lot if the opponent gets more insane or just tons of like GG in that category. Right, so if you find an Death Web and maybe some other items, you can make a pretty good argument for saying that Tyrell's Might is exceeded, right? So there are items that
already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken.
There are items you can find that are definitely more rare or more impressive than Tyrell's. It's just not easy. It's even more absurd, so it's just there's certain items that hit so hard they're pretty much knockout punches, you know? Because Zodrune is almost a knockout punch. It's pretty much up there. If you find a Zodrune that's like rip, other characters are gonna have a really hard time catching up to that. Scotty D, thanks so much for the follow, man. Welcome to the court. Xana Thursday. Get him. Scotty D. It is. Deathweb. So Tyrell's is about 3.5 times more rare than Deathweb. However, which Deathweb's still insanely rare, right? However, because ethereal items are 20 times more rare than a non-ethereal item, there's only a 5% chance to roll an ethereal ever. It's about 5%. It's not exactly 5%, it's about 5%. It does vary according to some loot tables and whatnot. That means that technically, an Deathweb is actually 3 times more rare than materials. Materials cannot be ethereal. Materials actually just can't be ethereal, straight up. It's impossible for that item to be ethereal. Hope you're having a great night, man. Hope you're enjoying the hype, sir. Enjoy the magic finding battle. This all-night battle to pit.
Impossible.
Yeah, Tyrell's can't be ethereal because it has indestructible mod on it. Any item that has the indestructible mod in it in Diablo 2 not roll ethereal. If there was such thing as an ethereals, which there's not, but if there was, it would be the rarest item in the game by far, but it's not possible. Yeah, for good reason. Exactly, irate seagoer. For good reason. Alright, less than an hour remaining for the Necromancer. He's coming up on 45 minutes already. Guys, the time is starting to run out for the Necro. All you Necro fans in the chat better cheer him on as he tries to find even more insane items. The standard Diablo II LOD. The Pit. Let's get it. Afterwards, we'll be doing a small intermission where we have to transfer the gear over and then gear up the Hammerden a bit. And then I'm going to take a 3-minute break so that I'm fresh for the Hammerden gameplay. And I'll switch over some overlay stuff for the Hammerden and we'll start his round. We're also going to show you guys the items found by the Necros so that you guys can now, in general, what items the Hammerden is going to have to face up against. The Necros definitely found some impressive items today. Can the Hammerden still exceed it? Ah, Diablo walks the earth. Interesting. I'll also take a small interlude here to go kill Diablo. If we pause the timer. That could be fun. You guys want to go kill Diablo clone? He spawns randomly on the single player PlugY. Instead of like, you know, you can't really have like 60 Stone of Jordan, so they decided to make it like random unless like you set up otherwise. But yeah. No. It does not. Only items found in the pit are going to count, so the Annihilus has no effect on Battle of the Pit. I'm gonna have to give some of his time back too, because it took a while to pause the timer. Alright, that's okay though. Alright guys, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go into here, and we're gonna go look for some Urdars. Oops. Let's go players 1. Oh, clear, baby. Yeah, that full clear in Players 8 on Hardcore was so fun. We did it just before the announcement of Resurrected as well. Gotta say, redeeming full clears is fun, but some good stuff in general. Okay, here we go. Mauler. Alright, here we go. Okay, no, I don't want to do that. Okay, let's go spawn Diablo clone. So, if you get these Urdars, they have a stat on them called Crushing Blow. Crushing Blow really fucks up Diablo. And you can't heal with the poison either, so... GG. There he is, he's dead. You get a whole bunch of Urdars, they all hit him with Crushing Blow, they take a chunk of his maximum health per hit. And they murder his ass, dude. Easy. Easy. Alright, chat, guess on the Annihilus charm. Just got an Annie, we just killed Declone. Rolls 10 to 20 stats, 10 to 20 res, 5 to 10 XP. Who can guess closest on it? We're not doing guessing game areas for winning guessing games today because it's Battle of the Pit, but that's okay. You guys can still guess for fun. Let's see who wins. Go, go, go! Although you root for Hdin, Necro will get at least 2 more nice finds. I agree, I agree. Obviously Sork is the best starter, but what is the best farming class? Not necessarily Hammered In. It depends on the area. For Chaos, it would be Hammered In. That would be the right answer. Does Annie count as a find? Nope. It's Battle of the Pit, not Battle of the whatever else. There's no super uniques in the pit either, so you can't even spawn Declone inside of the pit. It's impossible. So, nope.
Stay a while and listen.
Alright, I'm gonna guess 1999. Let's go. 15, 15, 6. That is insanely average. Wow. And Nadriel guessing 2 15s, guessed 2 out of 3. Wow, almost a dead-on guess, dude.
Not in town.
That's impressive. I like it. I like it, dude. Alright. Just a reminder, at the end of this 45 minutes here, we're going to show off the items he found in these 5 hours today, and then we're going to prepare for the Hammered-Ins set. And then we're going to see if he can find even better items than the Poison Nectar today, objectively speaking, in terms of usability and rarity. So, let's do it. It's up to you, chat, though. The power is yours. You will decide, along with myself, who deserves to be granted the win. We'll discuss it really good. We'll discuss it. Alright, I gave the time back to him. I gave a little bit of extra time back to him there because of the declone. Normally I just save and exit, so that lost him like about 5 seconds. Not a big deal though. Every second counts though. It could mean an extra run, and the last run could mean an insane find that really tips the scales. You never know. Let's do it, chat. Alright, let's get it. USA, USA. USA 12. That last unique sacred armor was the last unique sacred armor found in the pit. Never blue, yep. You know, I actually have an emote called Always Green. But unfortunately, I don't have enough emote slots in my tier 1 slots yet, so it's a tier 3 at the moment. But it is there. It's got like kind of like a ray of light behind behind Templar's Might. It's funny. No else but the Zon. Yeah, yep. I don't know, man. Maybe I'll get lucky one of these days and actually find that item. It does take a significant amount of RNG. It's hard for all those things to go right, though. It's hard. Generally, I want to get right up in the middle of as many monsters as possible. Who else but the Zon? Zon is out, man. Zon is toast. The Zon's toast. Zon got so close, man. She almost made it to the finals. They already described that, actually, in Cutie Cobra. So what they're gonna do is apparently they're gonna set the teleport at a set distance on the console. Because you don't have a mouse pointer, right? So, teleport's gonna be a set distance, a fixed distance. Whereas on PC, it's still gonna be wherever you put your pointer. Yeah, that's what they did for 3, too. Yep, exactly. Honestly, I think that's really the only solution for such a mechanic. I mean, what else are they gonna do on a console? What else are they gonna do? Right stick? I mean, I guess they could. They could have you, like, use, like, 2 buttons and 2 things at the same time. I have a feeling, though, that might be very complicated for the average casual console player, though. Maybe... I mean, in playtesting, you gotta wonder, like, how does it actually feel to do that, right? Oh, dude. It's almost an exile base. That would have been really nice to find. Wait. Oh well. 40 minutes remaining.
Do that here.
GG chat. It's coming. He's on track for about 130 runs total, like I said, or 131, which is what you would expect. Good shit, good shit. That's what we've expected from his previous debuts in the semifinals and the quarterfinals. So we'll see. 131 runs in about 5 hours. Yep. No, I mean, I think you have to pay for access to it. I don't know. I might have to finish up Battle of the Pit anyway, but I'm for sure going to be playing the reset for Project Diablo 2. And I'm going to be playing PD2 a lot next week, too. Or this week, I should say. Starting Thursday, we're going to be finishing out all that Season 1 PD2 stuff for the most part. So you guys, some really sick versions of the Holy Bolt build. Curse Necro. Corpse Explosion Necro. Got some more items for him. You can see the other ones too. You can also see the Frost Nova Sorceress with potentially slightly better gear. Good stuff. Minutes. 6 Oh My K-Mall. Teach me your ways as the apprentice. You can be my apprentice if you want. That's okay. You can be my apprentice. Major, that's okay. If that's what you want to be my apprentice. Hopefully we just have a good time and just enjoy all the crazy items we find, the builds we play. The good slams, the bad slams, all the above. And yeah, enjoy some of the Slam Fests. Slam Fest is just gonna be... Dude, I love Slam Fests. They're so hype, dude. I love slamming like 200 items at once. so incredible. The bricks. Well, that's what I meant by bad slams, but you know. Bad slams and bricks. By the way, Senpai did say he's gonna like revamp the slamming system. We'll have to see. They're doing a lot of, they're making a lot of changes, so it should be interesting to see. Battle of the Pit, you're not alone loving Battle of the Pit. Battle of the Pit is fun. It's fun for me to play too, so I hope you guys enjoy it as viewers or listeners. It's really fun for me to go super hard in one really strong pit farming build for 5 hours and just see the items at the end. Compare how they did. It's really cool. I mean, it's definitely a bit of a marathon run. It's a little, I'm a little drained by the end normally, but it's like, you know, it's worth it.
Good to see you.
You hate pits, so watching it in the full glory. Yeah. How much time do you end the stream? Oh, how much time till I end the stream? Well, I mean, we still have 35 minutes on this character, and then we have 5 hours on the Hdin and the intermission, so it's probably about 6 hours still. And of course the end. So we still have about 6.5 hours to end. Nice, good long stream today. Tomorrow we'll play the Telezealer, you can see that, that's a lot of fun. I might also play another build too. You guys want to see Telezealer and Bear Sorceress on Diablo 2. Legitimate builds that you can do on LOD. Same thing as Resurrected. I might want to stop by the stream tomorrow. Play some fun builds for you guys tomorrow. I'll do the Bear Sorc, maybe, I don't know, in the middle or something. Bear Sorceress, yes, it's a real build. It's actually a really strong build. Enchant and Double Dreams and Lightning Mastery. I can explain how the build works, but it's really cool that something like that even exists. It's a thing. Beast, of course, to turn into a bear. Yeah, a lot of you guys haven't seen some of my awesome builds on my LOD Grail project, so I'm going to show you guys some of those builds tomorrow. Yep, yes. Sleep with the stream on, sounds good. I'll appreciate the lurk. Hopefully you get a good night's rest with my stream being on. I know that actually helps a lot of people sleep, so hope it's good for you, man. I used to listen to streams before I slept. Not so much anymore, but I used to. DH's voice. I don't know how much that voice really matters to me. I just listen to the streams every day. I do this every day. You know, it's a good routine, you know? Poi. Right, chat, let's get some hype in for the Necromancer. We're coming on 30 minutes remaining. The final 10% of his time tonight. Will he get any god tier finds in the last segment of his time? Or will he hiss it away and give the Hdin maybe some chance to beat him tonight? He's definitely not found a lot. He's definitely found some heavy items tonight, but is it enough? It's always the question. Alright, Nedrill, let's go. That's true. If someone does redeem voice character sounds, that might wake people up. That's true. Turn the volume down. Yep. We got some weird ass things we do sometimes, let me tell you. It's okay though. Have fun, that's all that matters. Quotes are golden, hell yeah. Lug water, okay. Loops. Do it in a second. I have to pause the timer. Bloodlord skull. Dark Force spawn would have been pretty insane. That has been found in this tournament. Go. Alright, Hammer Boy. Hammer Boy's waiting for his turn. I'm wondering what the Hammerdin can do tonight. Hammerdin... I don't know. I don't feel like he's as consistent as his character, strangely enough, but he sometimes just wrecks, so we'll see what happens. This is a very consistent run tonight, too, from the Necro, so... But it might not be good enough. Let's see. Okay, pause the timer. Glug some water. Okay. Let's go.
Good to see you.
Cheers, mate. Sweet. Let's get it, chat. Let's get it. Final 30 minutes. We're in there. Sometimes these can be a pain to kill, not gonna lie. The Zest Bone, the Zest Skellies are nasty. I just created that reward, so I've been drinking water a lot more because chat's been redeeming it. Lower the point requirement. No, it's fine. We already have a 1,000 point redemption anyway. Hey, a lot of people are concerned for my health, so if you wanna do that, that's how you want to spend your points, do it. Help me out. No, what's the other one? You want Hurricane Power Farm? I wonder if someone's gonna redeem a standard lightning sorceress Hurricane Power Farm. I don't know. Okay. Alright, so yeah, we are on track pretty strong, I'd say, for 130 runs here. Very standard stuff. Yeah, it's a 30-minute cooldown for a reason. It says, I drink water, no drowning allowed. guess I could make it a little bit cheaper. Maybe. I don't know, 2,000's not that bad, is it? I mean, I drink water on my break anyway, so... At the end of the world. Ah! Oh god. Go away! Dangerous fanaticism. Come on, GG item. Exactly. Every bit helps. That's true.
I need a key.
Come on, Necro. Cut him up, baby. Cut him up. Cutting through him.
Good day.
This looks brutal compared to Resurrected. What do you mean, like the graphics? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I'm not a graphics person though. That's why I still love this game. It's about the gameplay. Diablo 2 has some of the best gameplay and the most endless end games around. That's all it really comes down to. It will. However, obviously, you know, even I'm excited about like updated graphics because, you know, we already have the awesome gameplay. And it still sticks with the graphics, then why not have the graphics right? Alright, Grand Charm. Another life or skill would be interesting. Alrighty. Real money transactions. Well, you gotta understand, people are gonna go on third-party sites and try to spend money for items, so that will definitely exist.
Yes.
Oh, skiller, but not an amazing one. Oh, also a nice jewel. Okay. Interesting. Nothing crazy, but good, decent stuff there. Very decent stuff. Let's get it! Alright, chat. Gonna go over the Necro's finds soon. 23 minutes remaining for the Necro. Still got some time. Man, that lifer traps you see there. Woo! Find so many charms doing this. Some of those charms are bound to be good. Yeah, so, do you know, I mean, everyone I'm sure knows what Diablo II JSP is, but if you don't know what it is, it'll definitely drive an incentive for botting. Which means that they're going to have to work hard to keep them out. Hey, we just found a water walks. Right, chat. Is the water walks gonna roll? Water walks can roll between 45 and 65 life. How much life will be on the water walks? 45 to 65.
Impossible.
Hey, how it's not a 4x4 cube, man. It's a freaking cube.
Stay a while and listen.
You know, that's actually something I really like that PD2 did. They made it an actual cube. You know, 4x4, which is a cube. It's one of the trolliest things about this game. One of the most iconic things is that a cube is 3x4. Like, what the hell? But 52. So Onur was the winner. I didn't notice it until Senpai mentioned it for an update on Product Diablo 2. And I was like, that's pretty sick. Oh, and a rainbow facet. Alright, Necro in the final 20 minutes, final 30 minutes. He's finding some solid finds right now. Okay, here we go. Alright, chat, rainbow facet. Rainbow facet can roll. Onur guessed it perfectly. The life on the water walks. Congratulations to him. Now, as for the rainbow facet, it can roll fire, lightning, cold, or poison. It can also roll 3 to 5% damage. -3, -5 res. So two numbers that are 3 to 5. And one of the 4 elements in Diablo 2. You don't have to guess dire level, you can if you want. Yes, I am aware that does vary. Chris Roden, get him. 2-4, 2 is too low. It rolls 3 to 5. 2 is not possible. You know, there was one person that always used to guess like 2-5, and he used to still win 2 out of 3 somehow, even though 2 wasn't possible. Ah, the good old days. Like, bro, 420-69 guess right there, man. Sure, okay, cool. Alright, lots of good guesses there, and it's a 4-3 fire facet, okay.
Stay a while and listen.
Who guessed that? Ooh, we have Nedro guessing 4 in fire, meaning he guessed 2 out of 3. Solid guess. Nobody guessed it dead on, however, Nedro got closest by a mile. Chris was closer? Oh, he was actually. He guessed 4-4. Oh. You're right. I didn't see that one. Yes, Chris guessed even closer. It's only 1 off. Nice guess, man. Hey, Hilo, man. What's up, Hilo, dude? Did you hear about the great news, man? Are we getting hyped for Diablo 2 yet? Diablo 2 Remastered? Are we? Yeah, best of SC Grail. There we go. There's our item corn. Oh yeah, Hilo, you want to check out the most insane item I found that's actually not in that video? Check out exclamation PF Fathom. You will not believe what I found with the Amazon in game 1 of that set in the semifinals of Battle of the Pit. Holy crap. It's nutty. It's something you would only expect a bot to find because it takes that much farming on average to get that. I'm doing well. I'm doing very well. I missed your Brazilian politics. I love to talk about Brazilian politics. About how's Brazil going, man? Always gotta ask you. Hell. D2 is the Energizer. So there's two links there. There's the ID and the find. Look at that thing. It's crazy. So a 4-3 facet is not amazing, but it's a facet still. That's a pretty rare find. Not bad. He's got 15 minutes left though until his time runs out. D2 is the Energizer Bunny of the gaming world. It is, it just keeps going on and on and on. I love it though. I love it. It's the best. Lyle. Come on, man. Who doesn't feel like Diablo 2 isn't still the best game ever, especially best ARPG ever? So while the poison's ticking down, it's more efficient to switch to Corpse Explosion. It's kind of cool. It builds...
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken kingdom.
D-Honey! Or D-H-Honey, or D-Honey. Thank you so much for the follow. From the Cult of Xana State. And guys, we just found an F Gore Riders. F Gore Riders in the final 15 minutes for this character. Wow. That's kind of cool. That's pretty damn rare. Okay. Oh yeah. We are still rocking it, man. I've been playing a lot of Project Diablo 2. Do you know what that is? Senpai Something and a team of developers actually made an amazing community mod for Diablo 2. And it looks beautiful. And it's got amazing quality of life. It's got in-game stuff. Dude, Hilo, thank you so much for summer support, man. I know you're always around somewhere there, somewhere back there, checking up on us. 10 months as a member of Xana's Attack Squad, the Ghost of the Machine, the Arcane Disciples.
Good to see you.
Hilo Toothus, the Brazilian Beast himself. Spam some Eyes of Xana in the chat for Mr. Hilo Toothus. Let's go. Been supporting the stream for a long time now. Very nice, very nice. You can get your trail going? Sweet. We're still playing a lot of LOD, and we're playing a mod on multiplayer because it's so good. We're going to have a ladder reset on March 12th, actually. We're going to start hardcore. It's going to be a lot of fun. If you want to join in, just say the word. We'll help you out, man. Yeah, you know, Trina, I was talking about that. If you guys want to see where Xana's from... I
can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken.
If you want to see where Xana's from, Code Lyoko came to Netflix as of October 2020. So it is on Netflix if you want to see the origin of Xana. Our all-powerful god-goddish machine, whatever you want to call it. It's all-powerful. Touch my dirt. Thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome to the cult of Xana Thursday. Alright, almost at the final 10 minutes. Time is running out. He's definitely found a lot of convincing items though tonight. It isn't enough. I gotta say, the Necromancer never disappoints though. Never. His finds never fall totally flat. He's a beast. Just... Let's get him. Necromancer's 5 hours are almost up, and then it's time for the Hdin to shine. And he beat the Necromancer tonight. About to review the finds from the Necromancer, and then we're gonna go gear up the Hdin. Thank you guys for all those Eyes of Xana for Hilo, man. Glad to hear the Diablo 2 hype is strong with you again. Path of Exile. Path of Exile is an awesome game. Not my favorite game, but it's an awesome game. PD2 is amazing, Hilo, and Season 2 is going to be even better. It's amazing. I recommend it, highly recommend it. Especially if you want to play at the community. We're going to be up and running on hardcore. I might also make a softcore character or two to have some fun with the community here and there. Maybe give away some items.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
You guys are ready, man. Wontons for your mom. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cult of Xana Thursday. Wontons for your mom. Diablo 2 is beast. Beastly. Oh, with 10 minutes remaining, he finds another rune. Full rune. Nothing crazy, but it's a pretty nice rune. Higher tier runes incoming. He's got a goal and a pull today. Nothing super impressive. He's definitely proven way better. He's been able to do way better in the past sometimes. But let's see if we can find a Hdin in those final minutes here. Yes, indeed. Indeed, man. Have a nice one, man. Alright, man. Have a good night. And thank you for stopping by and giving that awesome support. Glad you're enjoying a lot of the new developments on the channel. Yeah, dude. We've been doing pretty well, man. Project Diablo 2 and the normal awesome LOD stuff we do, and the D2 Resurrected, man. It's been hype as shit, man. Hope to have you around more in the future. Love having you around, Hilo. Hope you're enjoying it, man. Let me know how what you've been up to, sir.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
Ambient GF. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Club of Xana Thursday. Ambient girlfriend. I don't know how that works, but it sounds cool. Yes, sir. Or ma'am, or whoever. Ah! Welcome to the cult of Xana. Look at it. It's got that sound, man. Ooh. Alright, we got 7 minutes remaining on the Necromancer. Oh, I'm pretty sure I got that F recently, actually. I think we're good on that. So many builds, I'll check them out. Oh yeah, dude. And those are just the softcore ones, the Project Diablo 2 ones, and the hardcore ones, high-low. Exclamation HC gear, PD2 gear. Have at it, man. We have so many builds now, it's crazy. I gotta put some of this crap on YouTube. I'm so lazy when it comes to YouTube, but I'm also not very knowledgeable, so that doesn't help. Really gotta get into it, you know. I figured out all the Twitch stuff, so... obviously, so we can be good. Throw barb, yeah, throw barb is that's an interesting one. All right, looks like we're on track for about 4 more runs. Maybe 3 more runs. Maybe we're looking at 129 runs. That's honestly about where the Hdin gets sometimes. It's been pretty thorough at clearing. Alright, final stretch for the Necromancer, chat. Let's go! You find any more GGs? This time runs out. I found an Andes today too. That's a great find. That's really good for a mercenary, Alpine. Mercenary will thank you. It also can be decent on other builds, kind of like Frost on and things like that. Go, go, go. Oh no. Oh. Yeah, that's right. That's a common thing there. I think he's set for 129 runs here. Alright, so it means we're gonna do 1 more run just to round him out at 130. Pretty standard stuff, honestly, though. In the past, he's done anywhere from 125 to 135, depending. I think mostly it's just 132, though. He doesn't usually get over like 132, depending on the pit layouts and whatnot. And the items found, and it's pretty good. Alright. I don't know, man. Yeah, for sure. When it says time up, by the way, so standard rules in the regulation 5 hours, he's allowed to finish the final pit that he's on, or the final run, as long as he's able to enter the game before it says time's up. And did you, we got to 99 on the Hdin high-low, by the way, exclamation 99. Oh man, yeah, we've done so many things, man. I'm glad you've been having fun with Path of Exile and some other games, and having a good time overall. See you around, sir. He should be able to enter next game before its time's up here. Matter of fact, he can probably take this one extra slow, so he can milk as many monsters as possible here, just in case. Strats is real. No. Yeah, we still got 1 minute and 35 seconds to enter the last game. Plenty of time. Yeah, I know. Sounds good, dude. Yeah, 2020 was crazy for a lot of people. I hope we'll start getting back to, you know, what matters and what we love to do, right? Already 2021 and the end of 2020. Definitely looking up quite a bit with product Diablo 2 and Diablo 2. And maybe the end of this stupid pandemic crap, so should be good very soon. Alright, he actually had plenty of time to spare there, so he's gonna finish this pit run no matter what. And he's gonna be done. This is his last run. Any other items found in regulation must be found in this run right here. Then we're gonna go over his finds, and then we're gonna go play the Hdin. Hdin is a beast. If you guys remember Hdins, if you guys haven't played Diablo 2 in a long time, that is a very standard build. It's a very strong build. I made it all the way to the finals in this Battle of the Pit tournament here. I wouldn't have guessed maybe, I would have guessed maybe either him or the Javazon would have made it to the finals. It's a little surprising the Javazon couldn't finish him off when she had a chance. Well, maybe it's for a reason. Maybe the Hdin is going to find Tyrael's. It's going to make it all worth it. We're going to look over at some of the awesome items we found in these 5 hours today. If you guys like item porn, it's coming. Some beautiful items. Definitely some really nice items today by the Necromancer. But honestly, you know, maybe nothing too incredible as well, so... If the Hdin ends up finding a knockout item, like a really insane item, just blows us away, that could be it for the Necro today. That'd be interesting. I guess we can kill the monsters. Time's up. Alright. That means that we're going to finish this pit. The rest of this pit will still count. And then we're going to do one more run, just to round it at 130. That run will not count. Then I'm going to show the items. In just a few minutes here. So Hdin is a combination of Elite, Champ, Clear, and Density. So, because it's a battle that doesn't just involve Grail items, Fatty, I mean, if it was just Grail items, right? If it was like the rarity of Grail items, and that was the entire battle, all the builds would probably target the Elites, and it's probably likely that the Pit Zerker would win every time, because the Pit Zerker just has such a huge advantage with Elite farming specifically. But a lot of these Player 7 builds to max out their rune finds, their charm finds. Like this character has a goal, a pull, and a lifer skiller today, right? Those are items that you're not going to find typically with a Player's 1 build in a set of 5 hours, right? Right, Fatty. So those items count though. Those items matter potentially. Alright, this run doesn't count. We're just going to do it. Just to end out his run today. Also, like, you know, Ruby Jewels of Fervor, you know, like other crazy items can be found. Lifer Skillers, God Tier Small Charms, God Tier Jewels, God Tier Runes, like Zod. He's gonna be targeting, targeting elites in large packs just like this character. Both characters are player 7 builds for Battle of the Pit because both builds clear large amounts of monsters and large areas of monsters very quickly. Whereas, for instance, a Fireball Novasaur, which was a build that fell in the quarterfinals, she did players 1 because you could just pop the monsters with Nova or Fireball very quickly. And she had very fast teleport, which made it really good for players 1. Same thing with the Pit Zerker for obvious reasons. The Pit Zerker also fell to this character, actually. And he fell in players 1 as well. They can choose their own strategies, so the character's strategy is based on the type of skill and the relative strengths and weaknesses of the build overall. So Poison, for instance, well, I mean, that's a no-brainer, right? Why would you ever run Poison anything but player 7 if you can, right? If you have the power to do it. Which he does. All these builds are like top-notch pit farming builds. If he has the power, why not do player 7? Because he kills all those monsters. And even the random monsters can drop those insane uniques as well. Fun fact about the F-Death Fathom, that probably would not have dropped if that was not player 7, for instance. Because that was a minion that dropped it, not an elite. So, these builds are tailored towards min-maxing like how many items they can find in the amount of time they possibly can to defeat their opponent. So, I don't know if that makes any sense, but... Alright, anyway. GG! Let's go! It's kind of like min-maxing like overall finds. It's not just going for those Grailers, but the Grailers definitely can drop with all the elite targeting. I don't target the small packs, I only target the big packs and the elites with the player 7 builds. And then some builds only target the elites because they're players 1 builds or players 3 builds. So it just depends. Alright, chat. We are ready to show off his finds. So, this is what we do at the end of the first round, and then the Hdin will go. The Hdin has to beat what we're about to show right here today. He's going to go for 5 hours, and then at the end, we're going to decide as a chat or as a stream who deserves to win tonight. Alright. Man, wouldn't it be a Cinderella run to come back from the blink for the Hdin, man? 2 times, too. I think he also was down 0-1 against the Tesladin as well. I'm not 100% sure, though. Alright, anyway, so for runes, he found a goal and a pole. Those are solid mid-runes. This one especially is almost a high rune. Very good runes, but nothing insane. Set items, he found a Volcathos sword. This is a very rare set item. It's one of the more rare set items, probably top 10 rarest set items in the game. This is an IK helm, just a useful set item, but nothing really else more. And another useful set item, a lowest MF Talrosh's belt. Overall, decent on sets, getting at least one of those really rare set items is nice. That's pretty typical for a set of 5 hours on any of these builds I've played, so that's kind of nice. We also found Endariel's Visage. This item is one of the quintessential, like, one of the best drops from Mephisto, if you ever farm Mephisto. It's insane. It's really good for mercenaries because of the attack speed and the life leech. And also all of the nice poison res as well, which really helps against Bale. So it's a really nice useful unique find. Another nice unique find is this Waterwalks. Waterwalks is a solid boot. He also found this really nice rare pair of boots as well. It could have been even crazier if it got light res instead of those useless stats, or it got like Dex and light res, or mana light res, or MF light res. But it's still a pretty nice pair of boots. He found Mage Fists. He found F Gore Riders. F Gore Riders, that is pretty rare. Gore Riders are more useful in LOD when they're non-F. This one would break at some point, but it still has a lot of durability, and overall it's just really rare. It's really cool to find a pair of F Gore Riders. I found Black One's Face, which is kind of just whatever. Black Hand Key, that's probably the second, maybe the second or third best wand if you compare it to like Bone Shade or I guess Bone Shade. No, I mean maybe it's the fourth best one because Suicide Branch, Bone Shade, and Death's Web of course, so it's maybe like the fourth. It's okay. We found a low fire facet, but it's still a fire facet. Facets are pretty rare. Rising Sun, that was his unique Ami find. Still a nice unique Ami. Found one unique ring as well, which was a 420 model. That's not very good. We found a jewel, 35 ED, 5 strength. That is 4 strength and 5 ED off 100% perfect. Not bad. It's a pretty solid jewel, but it's nothing insane. Also found a solid Dungos, 39-12. Not bad. Not amazing, but not bad. Warp Spear, pretty rare, but honestly not very useful. Weight of Alibaba, not super rare, but very useful in terms of gold and magic finding Trav. A low Viper Magi. It's always cool to find a Viper Magi. A very useful item, but it was low. Found a Storm Shield. That's an incredibly useful item and not incredibly common. And then for really rare items tonight. Oh wait, no. First, before we do that, Charms. He found a 7MF small charm, 1 plain combat barb skiller. That's not a very good skiller, but it's still a skiller. And then this was really nice. 19 life trap skiller. 19 life trap skiller. That is a very solid charm right there. I mean, it could be even more insane, but it's a very solid charm. And then, for the rarest unique he found was Gargoyle's Bite. In the first 15 minutes he found that. Unfortunately for him, he found a dud. Dream Spirit is in the Treasure Class 87 listing if you want to check that out. It's here. You can see that Dream Spirit. If it rolled another base, that would have been a Treasure Class 87 right there. But it didn't. It didn't. Gargoyle's Bite rolled though, so he found one of the rarest uniques in the game. And if there was a unique Dream Spirit, he would have also found that, but it doesn't exist. That's a bit unfortunate for him. Normally, this item has 20 durability. It had 60. So that tells you the game tried to roll for a unique Dream Spirit, but then failed because it doesn't exist. If you ever get double durability or triple durability rares, it means it tried to roll for it, but for one reason or another, such as the item already being found in the game, it not existing, or the monster being insufficient level to drop the item itself, it doesn't drop it. So, it's kind of cool stuff. It's kind of cool to see all of that, and overall the Necro did very well. But chat, I think that's it for the Necromancer. Necromancer found some pretty solid items. I would say his top finds today were a 19 life trap GC, a Goal Rune, and a Gargoyle's Bite, with some of the top useful items and also rare items maybe being Ethgor Riders, Darl's Visage, and the Verdungos or the Storm Shield. Not bad. Not bad. That's not... The Hammerdin's going to have to work for this one, for sure. I don't think it's impossible for the Hammerdin to win today, though. This is maybe one of the weaker of his performances. I know he found some really nice items, but sometimes he really goes nuts on the finds, and today he kind of is a little lackluster. We'll see what the Hammerdin can do, though. We'll see if he can still defeat the Hammerdin. See how the Hammerdin's feeling today. And, get that going in a second here. So right now I'm transferring my items over to the Hammerdin. The Hammerdin will go his 5 hours.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
So this is pretty pog. Honestly, not bad finds. I'm really happy that we got some decent runes. I'm really happy about the Lifer Skiller. And Gargoyle's Bite is just one out of many we've found on this grail, but it's still an insanely rare item. So it's interesting to see kind of how the Hammerdin will respond to this.
I can't use this yet.
I am curious. I'm sure so are all of you. We will find out very soon. Yeah, Knight's Arma. Diablo 2 is #1, man. Diablo 2 is #1. Alright, so for all you Necro fans, are you feeling worried? Are you feeling like the Hammerdin might beat this? Do you think this is enough tonight? I'm not sure. It really does depend. I personally think it depends greatly on what Hammerdin is able to do tonight. Alright, so I think we're good. I think we can leave all these items on him and we can go over to the Necromancer. I mean, the Paladin. The Paladin's been waiting nice and patient for his turn to show his stuff tonight in game 1. I would say it's a pretty decent run for the Necro, and that's a solid. I love that. I love lifer skillers. Those are some of my favorite items, and I think I needed some more lifer trap GCs too to complete a full set. So that's really nice. Love those. They're very rare too. Hopefully the Necromancer is able to hold on with those. Oh yeah, all that stuff is still the same, man. Did you see Resurrected is coming out, man? You see we're about to get a remake of this game? Well, not a remake, but a remastered. Did you see it, man? It's hype, dude. It's really hype. Alright, so what we need now... Hdin's pretty much already ready to go. So you want to see... If you guys didn't see this item, we actually crafted about 3 weeks ago. We did a whole bunch of crafting on here. And we actually crafted an insane amulet. You can check it out right there. This thing. This is a monster. The reason you craft caster ammies is because you want something like this typically. You want 2 skills. This is higher FCR than you can get on a rare ammy, so you can get up to 20. And it's so rare, though, to actually get those 2 stats to line up, usually, the 220. And then it also even got 8 all res on top of that, so it's... crazy amulet. This character's using some nutty gear. But we are about to finish gearing him back up here in a second. Okay.
I'll put that to good use.
Nice.
I'll put that to good use.
When do you find out if you're an alpha tester? I submitted for it as well. An alpha tester. I don't know, man. I have no idea. I submitted for it as well, though. No idea.
I'll put that to good use.
I hope I get an email or something. I'm checking my emails, that's all. You have friends who are board members there? Oh, nice. Can you tell them Dark Humility wants to test their game and has an audience? Put in a good word for me, man. Put in a good word. I'll test their product. We'll do it. I get it. I don't actually know how you're chosen, to be fair. I don't know if there's a way to get ahead of the line or whatever, but I think for the most part it's just lottery, maybe. I don't know. Let me see what you can do. All right, man. Sounds good. We play the crap out of this game, so let's get it going, man. Let's get it going. I'm ready, man. Body's ready. Let's hit it up. All right, here we go. So we got it's due to come out at the end of the year or the beginning of next year. It's pretty solid stuff overall, though, I'd say. Okay, so I think... You know, I think I'm actually going to try a different build on him tonight. You know, this is a good item for sure. And I think it is pretty fast to use this. But maybe we can put some MF on him and he might be able to get lucky. Like for the Necromancer, you pretty much have to go with that other build, otherwise Mercenary's gonna get wrecked. And the Mercenary doesn't really like... The Mercenary also needs to get those kills for Corpse Explosion. But he doesn't need those kills, so I'm wondering maybe...
Put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
Maybe we put some like MF on him, that could be interesting. And put like I think the jury's out as to whether or not Fortitude would be better for the Pit hammered in versus like Eth Scolders and whatnot, but I can check it out. It would be one of the top builds, so it'd be interesting to check out. One of the top builds for the Mr. Hammered in here. Oh. Okay, so we're almost done gearing him up. Almost. Okay, 539 MF. Let me see this here. Okay, 539 MF. 532. Okay, so maybe it's a bit overboard actually. I don't know. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's go. Alright, 500, alright, so this is the Hammered in chat, weighing in at 532 magic find, player 7, and a top tier level 99, it's the Hammered in, exclamation MF Hdin, if you want to see the gear. We recently updated it, however, I think I even maybe want to update it again for the Mercenary very soon. I think I'm going to try the Skolder's Shaco approach to see if maybe that helps, even though I don't think it's going to help because I think it's going to die more. But we'll see. It should be about the same, but there is an argument for it though because it boosts the MF when he kills the Mercenary. So I don't know. We'll see. Should be interesting to see. It should be interesting to see. Damage 12k. Yes, Diablo 4 is in the works, and they're probably messing it up, but we don't know. It's kind of hard to tell, really, at this point. They're still working on it. They're probably messing it up. Probably. Okay. All right. Time is. No, it's not up.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
I can count. Thank you so much, man, for the follow. Welcome to the Cult of Xana Day. Knight Sarma, thank you so much for the follow as well. Okay, I'm kind of just resetting everything here. We recently got him to 99, exclamation 99 if you want to see the moment. He is a beast. Let's get my Cold Sorceress item real quick.
Good day.
Oh yeah, so this is that Fathom, by the way. This thing is so disgusting. I can't even believe I have this on my single player. It's so insane. It's so insane. But anyway, this is the item we actually want though. There's an item here, an F-up Skolders that honestly might be fine for the Mercenary survival.
I'll put that to good use.
And we'll give him quite a bit of MF, so he's gonna have pretty strong amount of MF here, 23. Oh, he's gonna have like 200 MF, okay. Let's see how that works out for him. This is single player, yes. Still alive? What do you mean? Is it still alive? Yeah, it is, but botnet is botnet, and not many actual players play it anymore. I mean, some people love PvP, and they still use JSP and whatnot. My thinking, though, is that all that's going to come back with Resurrected, so hopefully they can keep the bots out. Alright, chat. Merc's going to drop Turiels, let's get it, yeah. That's pretty much what he's doing. He's got a very, like, MF-focused build. Hammers, 12,000. Do you think they will attract new players with the redo? Yes, 100%. I think that's going to be the best part about all this is that with how they're doing it, the reason why a lot of people don't get into Diablo 2 is because it's an old game and it looks old. But if it doesn't look old anymore, I think people will appreciate it once more. It's going to be really fun. Indeed, indeed. Alright guys, I think we're actually ready to go for Hammerdin's round. All I gotta do now is take a 3-minute break so that I'm a bit more fresh, and I'll be right back. And we will run our Hammerdin. Let's go. 5 hours on the clock. Hammerdin weighing in at 532 MF and level 99. He is ready to hit it up hard. I like that it looks old, yep. Well, I know, but most people don't. Most people don't. Just listen to anyone that's never played the game when they were a kid that doesn't have the nostalgia for it, or any newer person, like a new gen person, like Gen Z or whatever. Like, no, they don't do it. All right, let's go. We'll be right back, guys. Can the Hammerdin exceed those finds on the Necro? We're about to find out on Game 1 Finals, Battle of the Pit. Let's go. Alright, guys. Let's go. Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? I think we're ready. Alright, guys, here we go. Hammered in. It's looking good. Solid hammered in. Exclamation MF Hdin if you want to see his setup in general. I might update that command soon, though. I do like having one P-comb. I feel like gives him just a slight edge on damage he needs. How do you check the Necro finds? There's no way to check them until the end. However, summary, his best rune was gold, best charm was 19 life trap GC, and best unique was Gargoyle's Bite. A super rare one. The internet couldn't handle botnet. Yeah, single player is better if your internet can't handle it for sure. Win for Zon with an invisible error in PvP. Yes, yes, yes. Alright, let's do this. Let's freaking do it. Hammered in has the win for sure. Good thing I put 5k on him. Oh yeah, really? Let's find out, man. Let's find out. Let's find out. Right, chat. Now, and 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Begin. And he's off. Get him. 5 hours on the clock. Yep, exactly. Exactly. You know what's gonna be happening. Hammered in himself, as you can see, is very fast in the pit. As he has thorough though? I don't know. Arguable. Get him. Oh. Mercenary's already toast. Not a good sign for this build at all. If he died that easily, man, that means that the fortitude's probably way better, to be honest. I already died in the first round. I might have to pause and re-gear him up the other way if this becomes a problem. Pause the timer and fix it.
The sisterhood.
This build's already looking pretty trashy, but we'll see. Oh. Don't gimp him. I'm not gimping him. It's not like it's a gimp or anything, but it could be bad if this continues. It will start wasting some time. It hasn't wasted any time yet, but it could. I got channel points writing on this. Come on, Dark Humility. god, he's getting wrecked. Okay, I'm fucking done with this. Nope. Someone suggested to do that. Nope. 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 He survives that shit normally. Fuck this. Okay, we could try one thing though. We could try one thing, guys. There's something that might actually still work, okay? We could try it. We could try this, okay? Alright, so you guys saw him beat the Javazon last week. Now he's coming for the title. Let go! No, I mean, it was a legitimate suggestion. Like, the idea of stacking MF on the Mercenary sounds pretty good. My problem, though, is that it doesn't look like you can stack. He can't survive because he needs at least the life leech. So what I'm going to test is... I'm going to pause the timer, I'm going to test one modification to it to see if that works. And then go from there. We'll see if it's enough. He's probably going to die a little too much though. Mercenary does do something, but it's not a huge amount to begin with. Very good observation. Yes, yes. Alright, I'm gonna pause the timer just a second. Alright, so...
Good day.
That's bad.
Greetings.
I'm gonna give him some of his time back by... Ooh! Whoa! What? Holy shit, he's already got charms! 17 life, 9 fire res. It is only 2 fire res and 3 life off. Perfect for a small charm. And a P-cone. Oh, wow. Whew! Already got charms, 2 runs in. It's looking good. Pause the timers. Let's go. That's why we're in P7, guys. See, that's the kind of good stuff we get. Alright, where's the, alright, so I need to modify this build because that is not going to work 110%. Okay, so I guess for this run... Damn, I need a temp solution right now.
I'll put that to good use.
Yeah, the Shaco is an absolute no. No. Not in this situation. Maybe in Players 1, but not in Player 7. You're definitely going to want to use this in a different situation at the very least. That's a problem there.
I'll put that to good use.
Okay, I need to get the better one though. Okay. We can test this out. Okay, for gimping him a little bit and then give him back some of his time, and now we can start the timer again. Let's go. Gimped him a little bit. Alright, he already has some really solid charms, guys. Really solid charms coming out the gate. Just 2 runs in, not even 5 minutes cut off the clock. Impressive stuff. That's gonna help him out. However, he's still down on charms, believe it or not. Life or Trapped, you see, is still a little more impressive. But, you know, that's okay. I can cap up on that. Yeah, so this cave is like one of the best farm areas in Diablo 2. It's called the Pit. It's right outside of Outer Cloister. It's really good. And the goal is to find the best possible items tonight with the Hdin or the Necro. And we'll compare them at the end. So let's go. Old reliable Asian. Old reliable Asian, huh? I don't know. I don't know if I usually refer to him as old reliable. Yeah. That's pretty common actually from the Sparkling Chest Reckless Abandon. I actually already did that too, but normally the uniques are useless, so they're not good ones. Looking for the better items, and yes, I have memorized the unique bases, so if you're not sure what they are, memorize them. Let's get it. Get him. Okay, that's a long one. So far, it seems like the mercenary might be able to survive under these conditions of giving him Skulders. But I have to question if it's worth giving him Skulders over losing all that extra damage and survivability on the Fortitude. I don't know about that. It seems... Alright. Show your stuff, Hammerman. Show the poison Necro while you're to be feared, and then chat will see it too. And maybe you'll get more channel points in the other direction next time. Show them why you're a danger. No, Force Shaco doesn't work. You need Life Leech somewhere on the build. That build actually doesn't work. Mercenary will die from archers, and then I have to pot, which means I have to pick up more potions. Also, Fort Shaco isn't very good because Shaco isn't giving as much MF as Skulders, so I'm gonna try Andy's. Let's try Andy's Fortitude. Try. Yeah, that's right. It's actually pretty bad to not have. In Players 7, you need Life Leech. In Players 1, not necessarily, but in Players 7, you do. I'm just around this get wrecked. Yep, that's a Viper Magi. Alright, chat. 20 to 35 all res on a Viper Magi. He just found what the Necro found. So now they have both found a Viper Magi. Alright. Solid if you ask me. But you never know. Just a second. I'm gonna pause the timer. I actually want to get this one off of him. Right, so there will be less runs, you're correct. The pit time is slightly increased. But it's not a disadvantage because he also has more MF, so it's not just the time per run. Hdin is a monster. Yeah, he is a monster. And also... Oh shit, come on, dude. Keep forgetting this is not resurrected. I can't put my thing there. Alright, so the timer's paused at the moment. Just gonna get the Andes for him. There we go.
I'll put that to good use.
You get the correct Andes, the good one. That might be okay. I don't know. I don't know. 28 Viper Magi. Okay. High Trousers guessing closest. This is a better Viper Magi than the one found by the Necromancer. Ignore this. Okay. Alright, and time resume. Oh wait, no, let's not resume the time yet. Okay, now let's resume the time. This is the bestest. We have a lot of Hdins in here. We have a lot of Hdin fans in here at the moment. I'd like to see all this cheering for the Hdin. Go, 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 Hdin, go, go! Alright, Hdin, let's do it. It's 532 MF, so that is an advantage. Believe it or not, it's over 100 more MF than the Necro has, and even though they're both very high MF, that's an advantage.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken cave.
Hey, hot shot aim. Thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome to the court, Xana and Jersey. Good night, man. Thank you for hanging out, sir. Hdin's going hard. Is the Necro going to be quaking in his boots, though? That's the question. Still has a ton of time to prove himself. Is that a sacred armor? No, it's not. It's an 85. Woo! That's what I'm saying. He does compete in the same player count as Mr. Necromancer, though. Lots of insane possibilities. Go, go, go. Cardano, what's up, man? That's right, man. Battle of the Pit. Battle of the Pit is real. If you missed the Necromancer gameplay, I am sorry, but it's okay. You can still watch the VOD and see it. However, we will go over his items and the items of the Hdin and compare them at the end of this to determine whether it's a winner for one or the other, or a tie, or a practical tie. It's impossible to determine the winner. So we'll see. Outstrip his finds. Who freaking knows, man? Who freaking knows? Hdin's your favorite magic finder? Hdin is really good at magic finding. Very balanced in terms of being able to do like almost any area. I would call him like the most balanced magic finder in the game in terms of just being able to do. He's like an all-around magic finder. He can kill chaos. He can kill almost any of the areas. He can do Travancore. He's not the fastest at some things though, like real item finding. Simply because he doesn't have item find like the Bard, for instance. Nor does he kill elites quite as fast. Unless he's in players 1. So he's got some disadvantages over some builds for some things, but when it comes to being an all-around just plower of monsters, no one can deny he is a monster. And the Necro, I don't know if he was playing his A game, maybe it was his B game today. That could cost him. That could cost him. Nothing wrong with a good B game, though. This is quintessential LOD, like Diablo II right here, hammered in. People remember this game, especially people looking to get their nostalgia fix maybe for Resurrected. This is something that usually comes to mind. Of course, usually it's a botter or something doing it, or it's some BM asshole camping the road, camping the road and camping in the blood moor with hammers. But
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this
But, you know, I have fond memories of this character, of just plowing chaos, running my own runs, not botting. And if you play him really well at a high level, high mechanically, he's a lot of fun to play. He's fun. It's a fun character. And if you get the really strong gear on him, he's a beast. Red Guy 844. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to Xana, Jersey. Lyoko represent. That's right, man. We are the cult of Xana. I guess you see my emotes in the profile picture. Yeah, that's Lyoko, man. Let's go. Xana forever. Long live Xana. Alright, 7. Excellent. Yes, yes. Code Lyoko was one of my favorite cartoons growing up, so gotta represent, you know. How did the Necro do today? Pretty good. I would say it's definitely not his A game, though. I'd say it's his B game, and I'm not sure if that's gonna be enough. We'll see. We'll have to see what the Hdin finds today. Hdin's already found a really nice life fire as small charm and a plain P-cone, though. Not bad. Necro found a gold, a pull rune, a 19 life trap GC. Very nice life trap skiller. A Gargoyles Bite, Storm Shield, Redungos, F Gore Riders, Viper Magi, and Storm Shield. And also a random facet, not really a good one. So, I don't know. Pretty solid from the Necro, but nothing super jaw-dropping from him today. I don't know if it's going to be enough. We'll have to see. See how much the Hdin wants game 1 here. I feel like if he really puts out some God-tier items, this is a low-hanging fruit for him. PvP Hdins are really strong. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. If you use desync, if you use charge and hammers and desync them, oh man, you can't even see them sometimes. Right. Not bad, but not amazing. Right. Gargoyles Bite is pretty strong, as you probably know, Lord Chompy Bits. It's one of the more rare uniques in the game. It's like top 25, 30 rarest uniques. But the question is that enough? I feel like if the Hdin's going to take games off the Necro, this would be one to take. He's got to take the opportunity. Both of these builds fought hard to get into the finals. And today, we'll just see what they're made of. How you doing, Night Paladin? Leviathan's gonna drop soon. You know, Leviathan I think dropped in the last battle, the pit battle's iconic. I don't know if it's gonna happen this time. Unless the Hdin drops it again. Smurf. Okay. War Spear. Got a Viper Magi already as well. A better one than the Necro found, so the Necro also found a Viper Magi. Neither one was insane though. No, Chaos, I want to do battles that can give me a decent amount of chances at Tyrael's, Fatty. So I'm probably going to do something like Battle of like Worldstone Keep or something. Or Battle of the Keep. No bail, just keep. Keep and Throne. I think that's going to be the next idea. We might do more Battle of the Pit, even after these finals complete at some point, just to challenge the winner. Can have like a best of one gauntlet with the losers and see if someone can challenge the winner. Could be a rematch even between these two. You never know. That could be fun too. That being said, though, we're not going to be doing those things for a little while after this Battle of the Pit completes because there'll be Season 2 Project Diablo 2, so really want to get into that for a while. Want to try a lot more builds again. So I don't know. We'll see. I'll be on March 12th, though. Probably not even playing closed beta, so... We'll play it when it's out. Yeah, the martial arts sim reworks looks hella good, dude. Hella good. I like how you can chain any 3 abilities to make a finisher. That's so good. Hdin time, that's right. Hammer has to do his 5 hours. The Necro already did his 5 hours and has already found his items. Who will be victorious in finds tonight? Let's get him. Who's gonna win game 1? I was thinking of making that my first character, but I feel like everyone's gonna do that. I don't know. I think maybe what I should do is I should just stick to farming bosses with the sorceress. Get my gear up so that I can get better gear for something like an MA Sin faster. And then I can make an MA Sin, and then I'll make like other stuff too. I want to make it too bad though. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be beautiful.
Good to see you.
Alright, the Paladin has almost used up 25 of his minutes. Coming on using up about 10% of his time, and he's found some nice items so far. Not a terrible use of his time so far. Let's see as it continues. What's a good druid build? Right now, Summon Druid is really strong, but I also really like Wind Druid because you can teleport almost all the time with the Gust skill. Unless we're talking... Oh, are you talking about on LOD? LOD or PD2 MQT. MQT Wind Druid is really strong. And if you have a really powerful weapon, Shape-Shifting Druid can be fun too. Or Fire Druid. But you gotta have a really good gear for Fire Druid or Shapeshifter though. You can't have, like, garbage. Mr. Jiffers, what's up, man? Oh, that's kind of interesting. Nodge's staff. It's his first decent set find. I don't know how strong that is, though, overall. Level does not increase magic finds, so for the purpose of this competition, being level 90 is pretty irrelevant, but the memes do exist, though. It'd be pretty interesting if the level 99 character ends up winning it all. I don't know. Gotta wonder what that means. I love that it's all viable to play, to be honest. It's amazing stuff, really. What build are you going to use for PD2 Season 2? In the beginning, I'm going to probably make a Sorceress, but this last season I made one of each class, so I made every class, and we even tried multiple builds for each class. My plan is to go for one build for each class this next time, but to be honest, I'm not sure which one I'm going to go. It's going to depend on maybe the items I'm finding, or what is stronger in general. If I try a build and it sucks, I might just scrap it and then go with the different builds. I don't know. I might also try more than one build for each class. Assassin I almost have to. It's almost obligatory that I go martial arts in, so. Because, come on, it's just, you gotta try that out. You gotta try that out. That's new. I might just... Other characters? I don't know. I could go... I did Nova this season. I did Combustion Fireball a lot. I'm thinking maybe I can go like Frozen Orb or Blizzard, depending on what's actually stronger. We'll have to see. I think Frozen Orb might be kind of cool. I didn't really play with that much. I did it in the open beta last season. Like the closed beta. I tried it for a little bit, but apparently it's going to be a lot better, so I might actually go for Orb. I don't know. It'd be kind of cool. Yeah, dude. For Barb, I don't know. Whirlwind Barb or Throw Barb? I didn't actually do Throw Barb this season, so one of the two. I'm thinking for Barb, I'm gonna go Throw Barb or Whirlwind. I did a lot of Frenzy this season. A lot of Frenzy. And I did Wolf Barb. A little bit. I'll go Wolf Barb again, because I really enjoy the build, but... depending on what items I find, once again. It does somewhat depend on what I find, and what I craft. Since I really just enjoy, like, playing this game, I'm down for whatever. If I get, like, a crazy, like, roll, like a slam on an item, that'd be perfect for a build. I might just go for it, no matter what it is. It depends on what it is, though. It might be something that I'm like, eh, whatever. I'd rather play this, even though I got the slam, I'll just trade this. But, yeah, I really like playing with, like, self-crafted and self-corrupted items as well. So if I get, like, some really good ones, as many as I possibly can get. I'm down, man. I'm down for whatever, though. My general thought process right now, though, is Throw Barb or Whirlwind. Or Barb. Sorceress, Blizzard, or Orb would be pretty cool. We did a lot of Fire and Nova this season. I think one of those would be pretty cool to try out. Either that or Lightning if they somehow improve Lightning. I don't know. Sin is almost certainly going to be Martial Arts Sin, but then again... It does also partially depend on, you know, lightning traps would be cool if they make lightning traps better. We'll have to see. I like lightning traps. I don't want a lightning character, but I don't know. And then Zon, I went all versions. I went Poison Zon, I went Lightning Fury, and I went Lightning Strike. So, I'm not sure what to do there. If they buff Lightning Fury a ton, I might actually play Lightning Fury, who knows. Or I might go to Boson, because I didn't really play Boson. Boson seems like might be the thing I do next season on the Zon. Play some Boson. Either Elemental or Physical. Might go Boson. Necromancer? Well, I did see Revive pretty heavy. I did some summons. I think I want to try to go Poison next season with Necromancer. But, if we find a Death Slab and we actually don't brick it, that would be the key there. But if not, I can just trade for one as well, potentially. I don't want to try Poison though. Poison's really fun. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see, Paladin. It's looking like Fist of the Heavens is looking pretty good right now. I'm thinking Fist of the Heavens or Hammers on PD2 next season, depending on how much damage they give Hammers or Fist of the Heavens for Paladin. And... did I go through all the classes? Is that all of them? Let's see, Druid? I don't know. Right now I like other characters as Shapeshifters better than the Druid, but I have to wonder. Maybe Fire Elemental or Wind Elemental again, depending on if they boost those abilities or not. But I could also go Summon Druid. Didn't really do too much Summon Druid. I did it a little bit. I played it on single player last season. But Summon really isn't my style, man. It's not my play style, so I don't know. Maybe I should just avoid it. I don't like playing that passively. It's too passive for my tastes. So I don't know if this is the right stream to see a summoner. I mean, I've played summoners on my stream, but unless it's like... I like Fishing Mancer, but that's not really a summoner. Like, it's like you're teleporting and you're using Torch Explosion. But on PD2, it's so passive. Like, it's all you gotta do is cast, like, curses and shit. It dies. See the Hdin already swinging hard? Damn, yeah, he is, man. He's swinging hard. Is there still item specs changes from season to season from, like, Diablo 3? Yes, on Product Diablo 2, yes, Carry Price, there is. They're updating the game and trying to make Diablo 2 as awesome as possible, so they're still working on it. It's a project in progress, but I think now at Season 2, I'd say it's going to be a lot more solid than Season 1 ever was, so I have good hopes for this. Yes, the Hammerdin's already pumping out some really nice items, but is it going to be enough by the time he finishes his time? I don't know. It's a small thing. Okay. You bricked an F Lacerator. Guys, can we get some Fs in the chat for Trinette Lee? He just bricked an F Lacerator. Let's get an some oof emotes maybe for my channel. Some Worldstone Shard emotes. Oof. Bro, I bricked a I bricked an F Reaper's Toll yesterday, and I got one skill on a Shaco, but then I puzzled it for one socket. Very painful yesterday in some ways. The game was definitely messing with me. Mamma Mia! Oh yeah, you could also get a Mamma Mia, sure. Alright, let's go. Definitely would take that ED Corrupt. Yeah, well I got an ED Corrupt on the Oculus too. That teleport seems so broken. It's so awesome though. It's broken and it's awesome to play. So if you get those jaw... So one of the things about LOD that I think a lot of people like, including myself, is that it's really hard to trade for or to find a jaw and a bourbon, right? But man, the feeling in Diablo 2 is almost incomparable to any other game. Once you get that Enigma under non-sorceress characters, or even on the sorceress, you just feel like a god. You just feel like a god. It's just like, the whole time you work for it, you know, you're not as strong. You build up your characters. There's almost no bigger, like, release of just, like orgasmic release of just finding just, I don't know, improving your characters, like in any RPG. And just getting that Enigma, it's just amazing. Still not Enigma here and I feel terrible, exactly. It's all about getting it though, it's hard to get. It was never meant to be an item, by the way, that everyone had. When they made it, they made the runes so rare that it was supposed to be for people that, like, power farm them. And then people dupe them, so then they kind of took that out of the equation. It was like, it's supposed to be that item, though. The grind continues, exactly. So easy to get. I mean, it still takes a long time, Fatty. Not everyone likes grinding that long. I know you're a heavy grinder. I'm a heavy grinder. But to a lot of people, that still takes a long time to get Enigma, even with the updated rune drop rates. But you're right, it used to be, like, impossible. It used to be so hard. Is rune drop rate back in the day equals rune drop rate now? Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. No. I mean, versus what, Screen Daddy? Like... No. There used to be, a long time ago, when the runes used to be a thing. Like, back when runes came out, and then before, like... It took them like 10 years actually to improve the drop rate on these things. The runes used to be white, so it used to be really hard to see, which means a lot of people probably missed them. I bet really rare runes were probably left on the ground all the time. Yeah, earlier patches, yes. They used to be insanely rare. We're talking like crazy insanely rare. Now they're still very, very rare. However, they're not so rare that you can't find more than one. I mean, I found 25 jaw runes on this grill, right? So, no way you would do that with the old rune drop rates. No chance. But, and that's with really heavy grinding still, but just know. It's like, it's a lot harder. Baby. Get him. I haven't found Zod from an elite yet. Apparently Yolder did though. I don't know if you saw that, Fatty. Did you see when Yolder found Zod from an elite? Did you see that? That was crazy. I've never seen Zod drop from an actual elite before. Like, it's over twice as rare as Tyrael's for that to happen. Was it from Pendle himself, or was it from one of the, That's not true, by the way. How you doing? No, the rarity for runes was 1.13C. So, patch 1.13C was the rune change. Rarity. Did he get it from Pendle himself or the minion, though, true? I didn't know that. Yes, that was rarity change, and it was making them orange as well. No, orange text was also 1.13C. No, it actually happened pretty late that they changed that. I mean, not late, but like 2010, dude, 2009. Which is why when a lot of people like come back to this game, they're like, wait, what? Seems like you're finding runes. I never found those runes before.
Stay a while.
It's because back when most people played, probably around 2001 through 2005, 2006 or whatever, the runes were absurdly rare. The only way to get them was duping them or buying duped runes, which is why everyone else was able to get them. And why high runes were currency is because they were duped. Heavily duped. Oh, you found Ming's songs with your Hammerden? Nice! Of course Hammerden's a good character. Of course, Fatty. Come on, man. You're leaving the Hammerden out in the cold. Deserves some more love than that. At Decapitator or at Champion Axe or something similar. One-handers might be better in some ways, but they lack damage. Well, I got more MF than you do with my Hammerden. Where's my Ming Song's lesson? No, I'm just kidding. He's found... This Paladin's found some pretty insane things. Let's see. In general, though, I honestly feel like he excels more at finding, like, runes and charms, though. I think he found Dark Force spawn in one of the battles. I don't know. You actually found unique Archon staff. GG. I found 2 Ming songs in Battle of the Pit so far. It's pretty nutty. Let's all have a moment of silence for Mr. Llama.
Greetings.
Alright, moment of silence over. Yep. I know, man. He's got more MF than that normally. I think he's gonna find it before Resurrected comes out, though. I think he's gonna find it. You got Gargoyle's Bite? Yeah. I did. I got Gargoyle. Wait, are you still missing Gargoyle's Bite, True? Really? Wait, are you, Really? Oh, wow, okay. What is that, in her final 10? still missing Gargoyles Bite in your final 10? 5? What? Holy shit. Wow. I mean, I did tell chat when I found it on my Necromancer today, that's one of the rarest items in the game. I wasn't joking. Everyone's like, what's that? I've never known. Neat Wing Tarpon? It's super rare. It's super rare. You know, I find Gargoyles Bite from all kinds of sources. I think it might be one of the most common TC-87s I have on this grill. It's Halberds? Wow. Damn. I'm getting trolled. That's not even that bad. Let's go. 2 Death Webs and 2 Dark Force spawns with no Gargoyles Bite. Yeah. I know. What a disaster. Oh, that's actually nutty. You have 2 Death Webs and no Gargoyles Bite? What the fuck? I've gotten 2 Death Webs on this entire grill. With the softcore grill, man. I am down to 10 on my hardcore grill, though. I have Stormspire now. I don't really know if I expect to finish my grills before Resurrected. I want to, but there's also so much shit going on with, like, PD2 and whatnot. So much shit that I want to do. I don't know how realistic it is. That being said, though, I mean, I don't know. I don't think there's anything wrong with playing Legacy Grills even after Resurrected comes out. We'll see. I think I'm gonna go really hard on Resurrected though when it comes out, so it doesn't matter to me. Alright, get him. Alright, chat. How are we feeling about the Hdin right now? Hdin is less than 420. He's looking like he's on track for his typical number of runs, somewhere between 120 and 125 runs. It's very normal for him. Never bet against him? We'll find out. Dude, do you remember that one game? Were you here, Trinutley, when the Paladin found... the Hdin found Vex, Sir, and Jaw in one battle? Were you here? And even though the Zon had some pretty good finds, she just couldn't do it. It was too much. Yeah, dude, it's sick. It can be pretty nasty with this character sometimes. He might have... he needed all that. He needed every high rune he found, too, to match the finds on the Zon. It was brutal. Yeah, I haven't found Deathweb for almost a year, Fatty. Actually, yeah, I don't think I have. It's been almost a year, even on PD2. Yeah, Deathweb. I haven't seen the item for a very long time myself. It's a very rare item, to be fair. Wasn't it the last item on... no, wait, no, it wasn't. No, I think it was SSF. That's funny though. Freaking Fatty found Ming's song with this hammered in currently. Stealing this hammered in's RNG. I don't know. It is what it is. Alright, the Necro is already gone. He found some pretty solid items. Hammerden's definitely going to have to find some things. So far, it's looking okay for him. It's got a medium Viper Magi and some nice charms. Which is good, because he needs some nice charms, otherwise he can't match the Necro's finds today for charms. Necro has some solid charms today. Really? 5 Death Webs and 0 Halberds, Matru? That's so rigged, man. I have found so many Halberds Reigns, man. I even have an F one, Matru. I even have an F one, man. I have an ethereal one. It's 1 out of 20. F1. This doesn't exist in your game. I think I only have 1 F1 though. Doesn't exist. Alright, chat, this is game 1 of the finals, once again, of the Battle of the Pit tournament between my top and Nef builds on my LOD Grail. Type exclamation BOTP to learn more. They are fighting for the best items they can possibly find in a 5-hour time span every game. This is a best of 5 though, so today is just 1 game between these two. The rest of the games will be played before PD2 Season 2, so we will find out who is King of the Pit before March 12th. If you guys are all ready. I will be playing Battle of the Pit as normally every Monday, however, it will likely have to also be on the Tuesday and Wednesday. One of the weeks coming up here. What's up, OG Don Ninja? How you doing? Material is found, they should just win Battle of the Pit. I don't think so. I think that's too much. Otherwise, it's not very hype anymore if you just find that. I mean, sure, it finishes the Grail, but come on, you know, they gotta be consistent, man. Yeah, they win the game for sure. I mean, I don't think there's anything that's gonna beat that. I don't think so. There could be things that beat that. Things exist that can beat Tyraels, but it's really tough. Makes it sound like Battle of the Pit's only about Tyrael's might too, which it's not, so we'll see though. I get what you're saying though, I get what you're saying. It's such an incredible item. Some people have said they should win the whole series. I've considered it, but you know, I don't know. I like to keep every game separate. It's an easy win though. Easy win. I think consistent performance and finding really nice items is also important. It's the Exodia of D2. Well, you got a point. It is. Kind of. Sort of. Zobran's kind of like that too. So are some other items like Jmod and other things. What I really just love about the Hammerden is that dodge and weave and positioning is so important. So important. It's also quintessential Diablo II LOD for sure. How many games are in the finals? It's a best of 5. So someone has to get 3 games. Is best of 5 in the semis as well, Dr. Elmer? And it was best of 3 in the quarterfinals. Best of 5. There will be more games, trust me. How many games are on? So a month from now we'll have a winner. Less than a month from now. I'm gonna have to accelerate Battle of the Pit before the start of Season 2. I want to finish Battle of the Pit before Diablo 2 Season 2 comes out, because that's gonna take up all of our time for a while.
I can already tell that I'll be your best
So,
friend
Battle
in
of the
this
Pit,
forsaken
honestly, will be ending in about, I would say, 2.5 weeks for sure. Won't even be a month. The first tournament will finish. It's been a good run for all those involved. Let's get it. Hey, wow! So much for the follow. Welcome to the Cult of Xanaders. I like that. It's straight to the point. Sounds like some kind of sound someone would make if I don't know actually. What kind of sound is that? Wow! When do you make that sound? What does anything make that sound? Enlighten me. Can you enlighten me, sir? I'd love to know. Oh no. Alright, here we go. The Exodia is coming.
Hello.
What's up, Fluid Time? How you doing? Hey, what's up, Dr. Elmer? By the way, how you doing? I haven't seen you. Oh my god, did the Hammerden just find that? Oh, wow, that's crazy. Yep, I just found a 4015. I just found a 100% perfect jewel. Oh, wow. Wow, dude, it's a 40 ED, 15 negative requirements jewel. Wow. Okay, next game. Hey, it's not over yet. And I don't think it's over yet with just that find, but to be fair, that is very impressive. The Zon... No, wait, the Necro found a really good jewel, but it's not nearly as impressive as that one. Wow. Okay. Imagine if that was 15 attack speed. Now, that might be game over if that was a 1540. It's a 40-15 instead, though. That's a little different. That might be game over if you found that. You're gonna have to see that. Yeah, it's over. Well, we'll discuss it at the end, and we'll also discuss everything else the Hammerden found as well, and everything the Necro found. Hammerden still has 4 hours remaining in his time, so... Plenty of time to go. Ming Song's lesson was found by the Necromancer, but there's no auto lose in Battle of the Pit. That's my point. No item will automatically cause them to lose. We still play their full 5 hours. However, there are items that are pretty rough when you find them. Alright, let's get that on the drops here. So he has got solid charm so far. He's got a nice, useful item. And he just found a perfect jewel. Wow. That is insane, actually. Really, really heavy hitting find right there. I think the Necro felt that from a mile away. Ruby Jewel of Freedom. Look at that one. Look at that beauty, chat. Let's go. As a perfect ED jewel with negative 15 requirements. Those are pretty commonly used in items like Crown of Ages or in Storm Shield, items that have high requirements. and in general also want ED on the same character, so that's a very, very solid jewel. It could be even more solid though. We could have found a 15 attack speed jewel with 4 ED, and that might have been game over. If he found that, I don't think the Necro's finds could stack up against that. I don't think this is game over yet, but that's a really insane find. It's definitely a more insane find than any one of the Necro's finds, so that's gonna hit really hard. Necro's already getting a little worried about his prospects of winning game 1. Understandably so. That's pretty heavy. Wow. You're not screwing off there. We could use it in the perfect Crown of Ages, yeah. You could. You could. Actually, yeah, that's one of the items that's used in the most, probably, is the Crown of Ages or Storm Shield, like I said. It is also commonly used in some other types of items as well. My voice audio sounds off. No, you're the first person to mention that. Does my voice audio sound off to anybody? Echo? Okay. I can fix that. Did it just start? Or has it been doing it the whole time? Guys, if you hear something like that, let me know. I can fix it. Just now? Oh, just now. Okay, just started. I don't know. How would I know? I'm not listening to my own stream. I have no way of doing that. Maybe I could. Alright, I can fix that. I can pause the timer and we'll fix it real quick. It's actually an easy fix. I know how to fix that problem. What is Path of Diablo? It's a mod. I recommend Project Diablo 2 though. Project Diablo 2 is resetting on the 12th. Project Diablo 2 is an amazing mod. So, GG. Just a second, guys. Pause the timer. All right, are we still echoing? Are we still echoing? Are we okay? Fixed? Okay. Good. Sometimes it happens.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this.
Holy shit! Hammerden's hitting hard, baby. Just hitting hard, man. Hitting hard with these charms, man. Woo! Oh, baby. Shazam. 7 MF. So that's perfect magic find. 5 fire res small charm, which is one of the better reses. It's not super high fire res, but it is still decent fire res, which is one of the best reses. Wow. 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 Dude, I could just slap that on right now. But I can't because I have to keep it for the finds. Where's my 3? Yeah, look at that. Look at that. I've got a 3 right here. Damn, dude. Okay. Okay.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
Alright, Hammerden's finding some GGs tonight, man. I'm getting some nice small charm. Got a really nice jewel. Perfect jewel. Got a solid small charm, 17 life, 9 fire res, 7 MF, 5 fire res, perfect jewel, 40 ED, 15 negative requirements. And we have a Viper, but he's not doing so hot on unique finds at the moment, so he really needs to catch up on some of those. He's still like pretty far behind there, so we'll have to see what happens. Onward SNK, thank you for the follow. Tuts King, wow, thank you guys so much for the follows. Guys, you just stumbled upon Battle of the Pit. This is an event I've been doing every Monday. Exclamation BOTP, it's a tournament between my best MF builds for pit farming and my single player LOD Grail. This is all solo self-found gear. These builds are amazing though. And these characters go head to head for pit supremacy. We're now in the finals though. This is game 1. Hdin versus Poison Necro. The Poison Necro is a beast. If you missed him, you'll see him next Monday. But we're also going to show off what he found today. You can also check out his build, exclamation Poison Neck, NEC, if you want to see his build. There's also what the Hdin has found today as well. Ooh, one second. The Trap House. What's up, Trap House? I don't know. I really don't. It's up to them to prevent people from cheating, but what I do know is that console players will not play with PC players. They don't have plans to do that yet. Maybe that might happen, but it's going to be pretty hard to figure out because of the whole set teleport thing for console players versus the not set teleport thing. Well, we're going to discuss this. We don't know who won yet. I will say in the first hour, the Hamvernans made a statement. Or at least the first hour and 5 minutes. Dude, I am hyped for the remaster. Trap House, the remaster. They actually seem to give a shit about it, and that's impressive. It's truly a thing of beauty when they actually give a crap about, you know, what kind of art the game should have if the graphics are updated. Some basic quality of life, but also not touching the mechanics that make the game what it is. Very excited about it. And I'm also excited that they're making it more accessible for more people. They did say their plan is to remove bots, but you know, I don't know, man. We'll have to find out. Yeah, why not get the wife to play Diablo 2? Why do you have to divorce the wife? Come on, man. Think outside the box. The wife would be more likely to play it anyway if it looks flashy and cool. So. Probably. I mean, I don't know. Some people don't like playing... Some people avoid older games because they look bad, so we're not going to have that problem anymore. Talking like new generation people, people that have only played modern games just in general. You know how it is, man. You know how it is. I know it's a joke, yeah. I know it was a joke, but why not get her to play? Oh, she don't play games? Oh, okay. Oh, she don't play any games at all. Gotcha. Yeah, I guess it's just not a thing for some people, right? Bots will always be back. I think so too. I think it's I think we're gonna not get bots for a little bit though. Oh my goodness. And I guess divorce is the only solution. What about you, waifu? Does your waifu play games? Wife can still get you drinks then. Then I guess divorce is the only solution. What did he find? He found a perfect MF 5 Fire Res small charm. That is a very nice small charm. For the Hammered in there, Sweet Town. Lots will always be out. What's up, Simos? How my babies? How you doing? We're not talking about those kinds of games, Alpine. Come on, man. What the hell? Oh, you're the waifu. Oh, okay. Your boyfriend plays games? Well, I mean, if you ignore each other for weeks at a time when you play a game early, let's see how that works. Do you guys play the same kind of games, though? Do you guys play games together? Oh. You are the waifu. Okay. Cool. Well, you know, it's good to have waifus that play games. Us guys that are really into games, we need those. It helps keep us sane, you know? Let's get it. Oh. Sorry, apologies. You know, I always tell my audience, there are more... Some people don't think like women or girls or whatever play Diablo 2. And I tell them, there's actually more than you might think. More than you might think. I tell them all the time. I get all kinds of, get them all in my chat too, and you get streamers that do, and you see it. See it. Some people don't think it's real, but you know, I have to remind them. Humility girl confirmed. Humility girl. Oh yeah. See, my girlfriend plays games as well. Essie, so there you go. I don't know, if they don't play games at all or have never played games, it's kind of weird. I don't know. It's kind of hard to do that, you know. It's kind of hard to share some experiences. You know, they might just be like whatever if you find something to look like whatever. I don't know how good that is. I don't care. It kind of makes it hard to talk about, you know, your hobbies, right? It could be anything, not just gaming. It could be like something else you're really into. It's rough. Ow! We met on BDO. BDO? What's BDO? Okay, okay. But you met on it. You met playing it, though. That's awesome. Oh, Black Desert. Oh.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this.
I'll be honest with you. My experience in MMOs is probably the least out of all genres. I have a lot of experience in ARPGs, RTS. Even have experience in like multiplayer battle arena with League of Legends and FPS as well. I don't know too many MMOs. There's a few that I've heard of. Like I've heard of Black Desert Online, but I've never played it. So it's pretty sick though. Oh, nice. Yeah, my girlfriend lives in Finland, and I live in the U.S. too, Fury. It's pretty awesome. You're in Australia? Oh, sweet. I like it, though. I like it. So I mean to Lou Fog. I mean it too. Oh, she's Finnish. Finnish elite race, man. Let me tell you. It is a Finnish master race right there. Suomi master race. 100%. Gotta say, if there was a master race, I'm convinced. I'm convinced. I don't believe in master races, but if there was one, holy shit, you guys got it going. Really? Wow. Well, it's not yours, so. Wait, yours is SC2? That's hilarious. I think SC told me that actually. Yep. Right now I have a. Right now I'm in a long distance relationship. We do want to close the gap though. COVID's made it hard. I would have already met her probably if it weren't for COVID. COVID sucks. It's been kind of hard to do that right now. Dumb boy tried to tell me that he wasn't going to get to wait for me to get in D2R. That's hilarious. That's hilarious, Sherry. That's hilarious. I like how you guys all know Black Desert. You know, Black Desert apparently is a pretty popular one. Oh, wow. Okay. Got Gore Riders and Blood Fists in like the same pile right there. Korean MMO, real grindy. It does, I've heard of it before. I've heard it's popular. There's a lot of people that play Black Desert. I just don't know anything about it. It's really grindy. That's funny though, you gotta show them up, Shiori. You gotta show them up, Shiori. Show them how you grind that Diablo II ladder, man. Show them the truth. Oh, okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Ah. Oh. Okay. I always appreciate you looking out for me drinking water, by the way. That's good stuff. I don't usually look out for myself. I don't know if I should make it cheaper though. It's dangerous. I got a limit on it, but okay. I stream way too long, and I stream all the time, so you know how it is. Oh yeah, there you go. Your points have recovered. Oh man. Gotta glug water again. Okay. Well, we can do it. Haven't met before? No, shitty timing. It is. It is shitty timing. Yes. Nice Jewel GG. Yeah, dude. Also really nice small terms. I'm sure you can agree with that too, Dirty Wolf, right? Alright. Honestly, though, in terms of uniques, though, he's kind of not finding anything yet. Found a Viper Magi, but it's debatable. He needs to find some other shit, I think. But he's got lots of time, so we'll see. How long have you been together? About a year and... what is it? Year and 4 months, maybe? I guess. I met her through my stream, actually, so... yeah. She's a legend. Legend of love. No legend. All the same. Well, I don't know if we're even allowed. I'm even allowed to travel to Europe. I don't know how that works, but I don't think so. That's true, that's true. That's true. I don't know if Fessy's in the chat right now, though. Already won with the jewel. Everyone's saying that. Everyone's saying it. I don't know if that one item is worth everything, okay? Well, we'll discuss it at the end, and we'll see what else that Hammered In finds, but... I don't know, that jewel definitely made a pretty huge dent in what the Necro had. What's up, Zim? Yeah, for sure, Shiori, for sure. Fuck the virus. I don't know, something like that, I don't know. I think we're okay, though. The vaccines are coming out though, so I'm gonna probably have to get one just to travel though. They won't even let me travel probably. That's how bad it is. Yo! Oh, we're good. Let's go to Finland and meet all of our family. Oh, that's a good idea, Dirty Wolf. Let's go. Let's do it. Found one of those jewels in her life. Pretty sure I have found more than one 4015 jewels. Not sure though. Anyone know if Freemoth completed his full clear today? I did a full clear the other day. I guess he did one on PD2. I did one like about a week ago with my Sorceress, the Nova Sorceress. It was so hard, man. Players 8 so bad. I finished it yesterday? Oh, okay. Oh, so he finished it today. Oh, okay. So he did it in 2 streams, gotcha. I think maybe that tells me I'm a little too crazy. What do you guys think? Is it crazy of me to try to do Players 8 full clears in 1 stream every time? Oh, we finished it in 1 stream. Oh, we did do it in 1 stream. Sweet. Did do it. Enjoying the full clears, huh? Let's go. Oh no. Well, actually, that's okay. Full clears. Sweet. Did you guys, well, I know a lot of you guys saw my Players 8 Fireball Nova full clear in 1 stream on hardcore. That shit was dumb. Pluto time, I'm not gonna allow you to pick builds like that again for Players 8. Screw that shit. So dumb. So bad. It was so bad, man. It's so bad. I want to do full clear someday as well. Now, full clear is fun. Killing every single monster in the game is a lot of fun. I really like teleporting through the game or going through the empty game at the end and just seeing how there's like no monsters around. It's a lot of fun. It's twice as fast as the Druid? No, it wasn't. Druid was only like 3 hours slower. Oh god, in hell? We're definitely not doing that in Players 8, and even in Players 1, that's gonna be what a nightmare, dude. Lord Chompy bits, holy crap. Maybe on PD2. On PD2, that's fine. 100%. Yeah, even Players 1 will be multiple giga. I know. I know. It's like a... Well, that's hella effed, dude. That's hella effed. It's hella effed, man. I don't know, this character's found some nice stuff so far. That's a blaster physical hands. Yeah, that's Wow. Sounds like some kind of torture, some kind of torture Diablo 2. And again, you know, sometimes it's fun to torture yourself like I did the other day. Mr. Llama also knows all about torture as well. All about it. You'll end up looking like the D2R druid by the end of that. Oh man, dude. That's so real, dude. You're gonna age like 50 years. I think it would qualify for BDSM. Yeah, man. BlizzCon, the news is so hype, man. It's so hype. We're doing good. We're doing Battle of the Pit, Game 1 of the finals. Hdin versus Poison Necro. Poison Necro's already done his 5 hours. The Hdin is now in his set. We still have 3 hours and 30 minutes remaining, just about.
Yes.
Insane stuff. Okay. Took 20 years for some good news. I know, man. But to be fair, Project Diablo 2 and now D2 Resurrected, dude, this is like the best Diablo 2 year ever. This is the best news we'll ever get. Mirage, it's so true. What's up? Good morning, Sus. How you doing? I glugged some water, by the way. It's good. Go farm your ass off next weekend? Noise. Got some time next weekend, huh? Get it. What are the big items we're still missing? The true Asrians? Oh yeah, we're all gonna get D2R, man. If you're not getting D2R and you're a Diablo 2 fan, you're not gonna be there when Diablo 2 comes back. Names, Asrians, and Shapers. Ooh. I have 2 of those on my hardcore grill. That's the funny thing. Wait, I just realized, I think I have every single item you're still missing on your hardcore grill on my hardcore grill, true. Except for Asrians. Oh, that's interesting. But you have all the items I'm missing, so... Feels bad. We don't need phones anymore, guys. We don't need phones anymore. Hacked version of D2. I mean, you could just download it for single-player PlugY if you want, but if you want to play online, just buy the Blizzard version, man. Your CD key's probably just gonna get banned anyway. It gets banned. They're pretty vigilant about that these days. Yeah, and if you want to play any of the mods like PD2, even on single player, you still need a legit copy. If you play, if you just want to play PlugY like I'm playing, you can just download the patch if you want to, as long as you have some kind of CD key and play offline, but that's all you're going to be able to get off that, so it's up to you. It's only $20, so it's not too bad. Dude, that's a... Yeah, Shiori. That's exactly the point, you know? That's exactly what I've been saying, Shiori. Like, exactly the point. It's like, it's gonna bring so many people back to the game, even for Project Diablo 2 as well. They're gonna learn about it, and it's also gonna bring just so many people that like would have never touched the game back to the game. It's so good. It's so good. Glorious Axe. Hammer is not messing around with his charms today with the jewel though, that's for damn sure. The Necro did find a 19 life trap skiller though, so that's also not a light GC. But I don't know. I think those two small charms beat that though. Yeah, if you want Enigma, exactly what Mature said. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, baby. I don't know, the underdog might be poised to take game 1 today, but it depends if he can find other items or not in these 3 hours and 30 minutes he has remaining. We'll go over the finds of both of them at the end, though, and we will see exactly what's going on. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. PD2 is still going to be a thing, though, because of how much work they've done, so... It's gonna be great to see that they have allowed mods too. It's gonna be a whole new world, man. I still think that like PD2 Resurrected might actually be a thing at some point. We'll have to see though. They haven't shut down the servers for vanilla, and I don't think they will, but they're not migrating the characters though. Yeah, Dirty, that's what I was talking about before. I think it could be possible, and it would be so insane. Imagine that, dude. Crazy. It does mess with those files, but I don't see why they couldn't modify those. I don't know. Well, they could always, I don't know, maybe not, I don't know. No, don't crush my dreams, man. It could still happen, you never know. It probably would compromise the security of the game, though. This Batman. It would be so cool. I agree. PlugY changes DL files, does it? I don't know. No. And why do you say that? Have you seen that? Yeah, exactly, Shiori. Oh yeah. There's people that can figure these things out. I guess I don't see why it would keep up the vanilla servers after this release. It's basically vanilla with the launcher and some creature comforts. I mean, basically, yeah. I don't know, I pre-ordered it. I don't know. think it's a requirement, though. They didn't say anything about it being a requirement, but I'm pretty sure that's the only way you're ever going to get it, though. I'm sure that's the case. Alright, chat. Let's go. Going hard, baby. I pre-ordered it. You signed up? Oh, nice. I don't know if they're gonna force you to, though. I already pre-ordered it, though. May as well. I already know I'm gonna play it, so... I mean, I'm a streamer, so for me it's like, of course I'm gonna pre-order that shit. You know what kind of hell I would get if for some reason I didn't actually want to play it? Like, when we've been waiting for, well, so many people have been waiting for this for so long. Oh man, I would catch so much hell for that. How do you make a hammer then? You put points into concentration, all the hammers, and all the synergies. Get FCR, and if you can get Enigma or some source of teleport, GG. It's not a blood fist, by the way. Oh, we get paid tomorrow. Tasty. Tasty money. Tasty money. I don't know. Are they gonna allow private servers? That's a good question, but I don't see that why they wouldn't, Matruse, so long as they still require the authenticated CD keys. I don't know. We're gonna have to see. If worst comes to worst, you know, there's still gonna be PD2 and there's gonna be D2 Resurrected, you know. It's not the worst thing in the world. You know, people that don't mind having somewhat older graphics but still like HD shaders. Ooh, Alder's Armor. That's not a bad set find right there. Play that, and then, you know. You don't want to buy anything? Okay. Well then, you go search the internet for that. Just saying you're probably not going to play online, so you're going to have to play like single player. Go get it! Online it's just gonna, it's not gonna work. It's gonna, you're gonna get banned. Your CD key's gonna get banned. Okay. Well, I'm sure there's plenty of things to find. Get them! Yeah, do it, man. Do it. Do it, man. Do it. Woo. Okay. 2 hours.
Not here.
Ah!
Good to see you.
Alder's plate. Let's go. Yep. Now Mirage is part of Alpha too. Get him. Everyone's gonna want to play the Alpha, dude. Alpha testing. Cool, I do agree. It's another one of those weak-ass uniques right there. Rare ogre gauntlets. Oh yeah. Chat, that's how the Hammerden won the last battle of the pit. He found a unique one. Found a steel red. That's how he found the. That's how he won the game against the Zon. That's how he won the game against the Zon. Years. I've played it. I played it this year. I played Hardcore East a few times. It's fun. Diablo 3. What a joke. Yeah, don't link any torrents. No. Not in my chat. Don't do that. It'll have to be timed out. No. Oh shit. What is this Diablo 3 nonsense? I'm just kidding. Hey, you can in private, it's true. You can. Yes, laugh at yourself. Playing Diablo 3? What is this? I mean, to be fair, I mean, Diablo 3 has its moments, you know, you can play it with friends, you can play through it once. But if you ask me, man, you got so many cool ways to play Diablo 2, I wouldn't bother with it. Come back. Worth 1,000 per. That sounds pretty high. Also sounds ridiculous. I don't know. To be honest, I played Diablo 3 for a couple hundred hours. I was like, this is garbage, so I stopped playing it. Not gonna lie. That's basically what happened. Alright, chat. Let's see the Hammerden fans. Cheer on the Hammerden. Go, Hammerden. Hammerden has found some nice stuff so far. But he's still lacking in some categories, I would say. Especially in the uniques category. But so far, it's looking really good for him if he continues this onslaught. Nice charms. Insane jewel. Let's keep it going. Hammerden best boy. Oh yeah. You know, Hammerden's one of my favorite builds, you know. I'm not one of those anti-Hammerden people. I actually really like the playstyle of the Hammerden. And yeah, I mean, it's cheaper to gear him up and whatnot than some other characters, but once you get him geared up, he's a lot of fun. I got my Hammerden to 99 for a reason. It took so much time. He's a beast, man. He's worth it. And now I play a lot of sorceresses, Hammerden, and then of course I play every other build imaginable once I get gear, so looking forward to it. Palladian, Palladian. Can't wait to do this on Resurrected with the graphics. What? What are you talking about, man? Deftones. Deftoness. What in the world are you talking about? It's such a lie. Just look for it yourself, man. If you want a torrent, go get it yourself. Yeah, they exist. It's not hard to find. Google's your best friend. I'm not giving you a torrent in my channel. I could probably get in trouble for that too. I have no idea. I imagine I could. Yeah, Diablo 2 community not friendly. Because no one's giving him a torrent for Diablo 2. What the hell? It's hardcore, dude. I mean, I know you were joking, but you know. Still, that's hardcore. It's hardcore! Yeah, it's against terms of service, man. No one's giving you a torrent. It's $20 as well. So $20 can also solve your problem. You buy it from the Blizzard website. But I don't know. I do understand that not everyone wants to pay $20, so I get it. But yeah, that's the truth. Boys, trolls. Okay. Alright. If the mods or myself do not ban like racist slurs and like, you know, people linking torrents in the chat, I can get in trouble. There's a number of things where that's the case, but it's the truth. And of course it makes sense to ban a lot of those things anyway, because it just doesn't help in general, so there's a lot of things that need to be banned. They're not going to exist in the chat. They're not going to exist. Unmoderated chat. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yep, unmoderated chat. Yep. I get what you're saying, man, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, dude. Hammered in, yes, this is a hammered in. This is a 125 FCR, which is a max FCR frame hammered in. He's a beast and he feels very smooth. A couple weeks back, I finished getting him to 99, so this is my only 99 character on my single player. He's a monster. Play softcore and hardcore on single player, and we're also playing hardcore PD2 as well. Interesting. Yeah, we're telling you not to talk about it or ask for it, otherwise we gotta time you out. Stop asking! Stop it! What's up, Jeffrey? How you doing? Oh man. Alright guys, let's not get toxic, okay? It's okay. You know what? He's just gonna stop talking about it. Go get it somewhere else. Go get it yourself if you really want it, but no one's gonna tell you how. Alright, here we go! You take your own risks, man. Take your own risks. Facts. Okay, good. Good. Alright, we're done talking about it. Okay, we're good. Good. Let's talk about how this Hammerton is a beast. He's found some really cool items tonight. Those charms are beastly. That jewel is beastly. What will you find next? Lava Gouts is pretty good. I don't know. Not amazing though. didn't want to pay $20, but let's stop talking about it. Okay. Tell he's fast. Yep, that's Enigma. This is a max frame teleport, so he's a fast boy. He's a fast boy. As fast as the Hammerding goes. Chugga. 2 Alder's weapons? I don't know about that one though. What's nice charms you found, George? What's nice Chacos you have there, George? Hey, that's a nice holy shield you have there, George. Ah, it's a nice dead body you have there, George. Okay, man. Good for you. Good for you. All charm. All charm. Yep. Yep. So cute. So cute. So cute. Alright, someone time him out. He's still talking about it. I'm out for like 120 seconds to delete his comments about torrents. God. I told you to stop talking about it. Don't I have mods in the chat right now? Do I have no mods in the chat? I know I have mods in the chat. Okay, thank you. Alright, 2 minutes. Jesus. Torrents. Stop. Okay. I forgot Disney was massive and not Pixar movies anymore. We got Disney Plus and holy shit, there's so much there. Oh yeah, it's a lot of stuff. I only have Netflix, but you know, Disney has a lot of their own stuff. So it's Hulu. I also have Crunchyroll because I'm not an anime addict, but I definitely like anime, so I watch a lot of it. I wouldn't say I have to though. So I have Crunchyroll and Netflix. Those are my two go-to.
Yes.
Anime's good stuff though. Nice. Garbage charms. Well, it's okay. He's got plenty of them. I've seen Baki, yeah. Baki's pretty cool. If you're into those fighting animes, that one's pretty neat. It seems more real. It feels more realistic than Dragon Ball Z, but I still love Dragon Ball Z more because the characters are much more memorable. It's got very defined, well-defined characters. What kind of anime do I like? Dark psychological horror, psychological thriller, philosophical, deep anime, like Psychopaths. And Aijin Demi-Human. There's a couple I really like. There's more good examples too, though. I like Attack on Titan too. Yeah, I watched Monster. Psychopaths is my favorite anime, like no joke. I always mention Psychopaths first because not everyone knows about it, but it's like my favorite, like no doubt. It's so good. Like, I'm in love with that anime. It's so good. It asks the real freaking questions, man. About existence and worthwhile existence, and oh, it's just so much fun. And then, man, when you find out like what's actually like going on, man, this is crazy. I don't know if they waited. Oh, really? I've never heard of that one. Private messaged me that one, so I have something else to watch. I can use another one.
I am overboard.
Okay, that wasn't what I was looking for. Yeah, give me some. If you like psychopaths, that means you have decent taste. You can give me some. You're allowed to. There we go. Nah, that's good stuff. Yeah, that's my favorite. That's my favorite genre. Dark, messed up animes. Can watch them all day, man. Those are the best ones. I've also seen a lot of other ones too. It's just I can't always think of all of them at the top of my head. Oh man, there's so many good ones. Psychopaths is amazing. I haven't seen Darkness and Blood either. Damn. There's some really good ones though, like Ijin Demi-Human is really good if you haven't seen that one. That one's really good. It's pretty messed up. But it's great. Oh, okay. Oh, it's on anime. Oh, I thought it was the title of an anime. Oops. Okay. Let's see. What's that other one I saw that was on Netflix? Man, it's in my list. I'm trying to remember what it was. It's really solid. I like Attack on Titan for the same reason. It's good stuff. Black Lagoon. Have I seen that one? I'm trying to ask myself. I've seen Parasite, yes. I like Parasite a lot too. That's a good one. I like Parasite. Yeah, I've seen that one. Oh shit! Alright, Hammerton. I haven't really found anything about an hour, buddy. You have to pick up the pace. See what he does when his back's up against the wall. Go, go, go. Ah, Favor. Can't confirm it yet. It's always a discussion to be had no matter what he finds, though. I'm more into like deep thinking, dark anime, like philosophical, quandary type stuff. That's what I like. And the Japanese do really good at those. I guess they really enjoy those. I don't know if it's like the most popular type of thing in the US, but I know for me it's... I like that stuff. Riscalicus, nice. Yeah, I've seen Berserker. Berserker's pretty good. I wouldn't say I was super impressed by it, but it's pretty good.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken kingdom.
Oh, yeah, I'll approve you when I get to that. I'll have to check my Discord. I'm into it. Yeah. OP. But... Kaiji. Have any of you guys ever played that, Now I don't know. You know, this sounds almost like a test to see like how how deep have you gone in how far down the rabbit hole have we gone? Let's see. Have you guys seen Erased? I really like Erased. Have you guys seen Erased? That one's really good. Erased is actually like one of my other really favorite like shorter ones. Oh, you haven't seen it yet? Oh, you need to see it. It's really good. It's really good. Erased is solid. If you've been meaning to watch that one, that's solid. 100%. It is great, yes. No more procrastinating. Oh no, not that one. Quiet Fever. Go away. Yeah, I got tons of builds on my channel. That's just software gear. Check out HC gear and then PD2 gear, and you can check out all my gear. There's also exclamation gear too as well, so there's more builds. We got libraries up in here, man, of builds. It's pretty insane. Look how hard, man. You've been here the last few days. Okay. I'm glad you've been enjoying yourself. That's all that matters. Hey, giving me support. That's always good stuff. I'll take it. Erased is really good. Yeah, it is. I've seen Parasite, yes. I've also seen Psychopaths. Those are among some of my favorites, but there's also Agent Dim in here, and that one was really cool. There's one I can't think of. It's the freaking space one. But it's not what a lot of you guys probably would think. There's a lot of space animes, like mech animes and things like that, but it's not one of those. It's like a... It's pretty legit, though. Castlevania. Snowpiercer. What's up, Onward? How you doing? Old boy. Did Necro drop something while you were sleeping? 19 life trap GC. Gargoyles Bite. Born. Nope, not that one. Oh, okay, I remember what it was. Okay, I remember it now. Knights of Sidonia. That one's good. I like that one. Oh, it's not. It's single player, actually. I play a lot of solo self-found. Knights of Sidonia. I remember that one. That one's really good. I like Knights of Sidonia. I don't know if they ever, like, completed it, but yeah. Steins Gate. I don't know, I've seen that one around. I haven't checked it out, though. No, what's this? What the hell? Another lifer skiller. Wow. 27 life mastery GC. What is up with this? That's a good one. Oh, okay. Masteries is not the best skill, but it's not terrible. Like on vanilla, it's actually not bad to get masteries. Alright, chat, we are now down to less than 3 hours remaining. Terror and Resonance. Nope. But it sounds good. Heard of Terror and Resonance. Oh yeah, dude. Dude, the decline fights are insane. They were insane. Okay. Thank you. I know I'm watching Dark, which is not an anime, but it's like a really screwed up, like, time travel thing. It originated in, set in Germany. Just called Dark. That's all it's called. Yeah, it's pretty freaking interesting. The end is the beginning. The beginning is the end. Yeah, Trina, you remember, don't you? The end is the beginning. The beginning is the end.
Stay a while and listen.
Well, I mean, you know, I like some. I don't only like dark anime, but like I feel like those are the ones I enjoy the most, though. Like the dark philosophical ones. Those are good. When I don't watch it, it's because it's other stuff. I'm watching Bleach. Which is pretty cool. Did you know I actually finished One Piece a few months back, but now they probably have more episodes out. Yeah, I think I just have too much darkness in my soul. I think that's just the problem. Can't know for sure. Bible Black? What? I haven't heard of that one. Trunut's like, no. Have you seen that one too? Finish One Piece is like counting to infinity. I finished it though at the time that I watched it. One Piece is good. But it's not like overly dark or anything, not necessarily. Oh, it's hentai? Oh. I don't like those. No, I don't care for those. Screw that, like, hentai, overly ultra waifu shit. No, I'm good. Okay, here we go. I don't like it. I'd rather have, like, you know. What's up, Moose? How you doing? How does playing a 99 character feel? The same as playing a 98 character. But now, you know, at least when I think to myself, when I look in the character screen, I'm like, oh yeah, 99. Let's go.
Hello.
No way, man. No way. We found a lifer skiller on the paladin too. Interesting. Huh. How do I feel about older stuff? I'm an old soul. Does that answer your question? I was, you know, I'm fine with existing in this timeline here, but honestly, someone like me probably belonged like 50 years ago. Maybe even before that. 100 years ago. I honestly feel that way. Is there a charger paladin build? I have not made a charger, but If you type exclamation PD2 HC hybrid Orban, you'll get my Charger Paladin on PD2. There is. Ice Frizzer, what's your opinion of the best MF Sorceress build? Depends on the area you're trying to farm, but if you're trying to farm early game and you don't have Infinity, it's Blizzard every time. I also think Orb's going to be nice on PD2 next season as well if you want to play Project Diablo 2. Yeah, it's PD2 hardcore. Yeah, it's still a Charger though. He's a Charger. That's what he mostly does. Charged OP. I mean, I could clip the skills too, but that's even more work, man. At some point, I might just create, like, guides for shit, but I don't know. I like doing things like this more, though, I think. If you want to see skills, just look at the synergies. Synergies will tell you everything you need to know. Don't bother. Don't bother. No, there you go. Don't bother. Someone just told me not to bother, so... Sounds good to me. Gotta say, getting Jmod would be game over for sure. It's tonight the night.
Good to see you.
Well, if you ever want to make one, I will walk you through what skills to do because I know how to skill pretty much every build, so just let me know. I'll walk you through why I do certain things. Doesn't necessarily mean those are the only ways to do it. There's definitely preferences there, but depending on the build. But I'll walk you through in general what kinds of things you should be looking for to make a strong character. And not a problem for me, man. I stream all the time, so you can ask me questions a lot. It's perfectly fine. Yep. Paladin hasn't really found anything in like an hour, except then he just found a lifer skiller, so he's really getting some pretty nice charms today, and a really nice jewel specifically. Has he really pulled anything else though? Not really. See how this continues though. We have 3 hours remaining on the Paladin. Oh, good! I couldn't walk you through to do anything. Get it. Jewel. Sweet. Oh man, that's crazy. Yes, I understand, sir. Okay, 52.
Okay.
Ooh, that sounds like a good jewel Alpine. I don't know. That's an 18 max jewel for level 18 as well. Solid. We're always hunting for that blue armor chest piece. No, we're also hunting for any other items that are cool, of course, but yes. It'd be nice if that one dropped. I agree. It would be nice. I do agree with that. Gladius, OP. I started D2 and Meta Sorceress. You just do bail runs until you're 60. Normal bail you can do up until 40-ish. Nightmare bail you can do up until you're like 80-ish even. Or like 70-ish at the very least. And Hell bail, well, you can do until 99. Does that mean you should be only doing bails till 99? No, it depends on what your goal is. What kind of items you want. What are you trying to gear up? I don't know, what kind of character are you? What level are you? What are you trying to farm?
I am overburdened.
Gotta give me more information to go off of Geohun. Otherwise I will not be able to give you good advice. Is this oop? I have to say all my advice is good, but it's solid enough. Well, if you want to farm up basic gear on a sorceress, Mephisto and Hell would be a nice way to do it. Yes. Even Dariel and Hell would also be nice. No, it's 5 hours, so it's time-based and not run-based, because some characters, there's strategies to get more runs in, versus maybe more MF or more monsters cleared. So basically I just go really hard with the build as much as possible in 5 hours. I'll pause the timer if you have to like put something on the overlay or something, or reorganize the inventory, but for the most part it's just 5 hours. Rebalancing, stacked runes, a lot of quality of life, HD shaders for the game itself, so it looks better. Like I said, it's worth, I think, buying it and playing it, but I don't know. Not everyone has $20 to spare, so it's up to you. I get it. It really is worth it, man. PD2 is amazing. You shouldn't think about it too much. If you play Diablo 2, you might find yourself addicted to it, though. Just gonna warn you. It's pretty amazing for multiplayer. No bots. Yeah, there's no bots. No bots at all, dude. There's no dupes. When people do it, they get banned instantly. They address it as fast as possible. Because they have people actively reporting and monitoring the servers, and they also have their programs that monitor the servers and stuff. Project Diablo 2, exclamation PD2 if you want to go on the website. Gotta make an account and download the mod to your Diablo 2 folder. That's all you gotta do. Alright. We are heading closer to halftime for the Hdin. He's looking really solid in some categories, but not in others. It's still a year away though, dude. So, I mean, I don't know. How hard you gotta think about it, that's the question. It's up to you. You gotta make that own value judgment, but it's still a year away for Project Resurrection, Diablo Resurrected, most likely. So, yeah. Yep, exactly. Well, it's probably going to be more like beginning of 2022 or end of 2021, but we'll see. It's less? I don't know, man. Not that much more or less, man. It's going to be about a year, dude. So if you want to play a good version of Diablo 2, you decide if that's worth $20, I guess. I don't know. Not my thing. You figure it out, dude. You figure it out. Go play Diablo 3 more. Well, you could do that. Not like I'm judging you or anything, but that exercise is bad judgment. I'm just kidding. You could do that, yeah. Diablo 3. Go ahead. Diablo 3. Why they allow PD2? It's not because it sells them copies. It's not really for them to allow anyway, so. Also, I just found a really nice gladiator speed. It's pretty sick. It's not up for them to allow it or disallow it anyway. Well, that's GG. That was a nice one. They do. Exactly. That's a good thing, right? Deftones. Your Blizzard stop private mods now. I mean, like I said, they make monies off of it because in the private mod you have to have an official Blizzard CD key to actually play it. Yup. Everyone will buy it, yeah. Oh no! Sacred armor. Ah, what the hell? Rip. I know death by coffee. Diablo 2 art looks great, and I hope they continue to develop it and don't touch the base game as they are already doing. Alright, sounds good. Thank you for that. Alright, I level 88 magic. Sacred armor. Okay, and then let's Let's see here. What else did you find? 27 life and mastery, GC. And 180 G-Bane. Okay, Gladiator's Bane. Okay. RIP. 88 Sacred Armor, chat.
Greetings.
Another universe that could have been Tyrael's, that's all it means. Just need some better rules on it. They do. I don't know what it is, but I think they do have tech support for those deflorin. Also, when I'm trying to farm the pit as fast as possible, it's kind of hard to provide tech support sometimes. Shit the monk! Really? Is that really the case in that PM? I didn't know that. Huh. Can't play PoE anymore? Yeah, because the Diablo 2, man. Diablo 2's coming back. Let's get it. What happens? Oh, the community comes back. Well, the community is still here. The community is here now. It's just everyone comes back, man. Everyone. Alright, just means mid 2000 craze.
Good to see you.
Yeah, man. The truth. PD2 had like 20,000 people on launch, yes, and that's impressive given there's no Blizzard announcement. They're just marketing it. Oh yeah. And then it was like 15,000 every weekend for the first few weekends. It was crazy. It was crazy. This much MF, like, it can be hard to find unique sometimes. We did find G-Bane though, so that's a good sign. Alright, Hammer Donker. Are you going to stamp your authority on the game? What else will you be able to find today? Playing D2 LOD. I'm playing the game that basically remastered it's going to be, but with better graphics. PD2 I was playing yesterday, so I don't know if it caught my stream yesterday, but we do play a lot of PD2. We're going to be playing PD2 again on Thursday. And when it resets, we're going to be playing it all week long. night long. Yeah, you're not alone, man, Mr. Wonka. Wait, don't I have a command? Exclamation Mr. Wonka, Raj? Don't I? Don't I actually have a command? Mr. Wonka? Wait, I want to see it. I swear I have a Mr. Wonka command. Type exclamation Mr. Wonka, somebody. In the chat. Or Willy Wonka, sorry. Okay, that's Willy Wonka. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. Yeah, that's right. That's one. Yeah, that was like one of my first like random commands. I parodied it from the movie and it was like, oh, man, you made a command with Willy Wonka. You get nothing, you lose! They were playing a Hdin, my man, right now. Playing some other things earlier, but Hdin. Playing our Poison Necro. Today is Poison Necro versus Hdin, Battle of the Pit. It's an MF battle to see who finds the best items. They each get 5 hours. Pretty strict. Using an optimal strat for the build. Dying is for plebs. I forgot about that one. Dude, these stupid quotes. All we ever get is fake news, dude. All we ever get. Fake news. Feels bad, man.
Good to see you.
33 Laffa. Damage. Jewel. No, it doesn't show the emotes for me. No. Foul rune again? Come on, bro. Foul runes. Be better than that. Oh, unique ring. Alright, chat. Yes, unique ring. It can be a model heal, major ring, Dwarf Star. Raven Frosta, Karen Wind, Nature's Peace, Stone of Jordan, Decay Ring, or Wrist Projector. Stop drinking Fury's head. Yeah, but cry. Oh man. I love it, dude. Freaking love it. Ooh. No, 40 I don't think exists. I think the last one was the Mr. Llama one.
It's locked.
It's all your fault, Raj. It's all your fault. Still doesn't work. Oh, I could see the, ooh, 27 Ninja Ring, okay. Not bad. I can see the, I can see the Kappa, but I can't see mine. Oh, I see. The bot has to be a sub. Is there a way to make my bot a sub? I guess there might be, right? It's a gifted a sub, I think. I thought I'd get a free one or something for the bot. I don't know. Yeah, but how do you get it, though? I actually haven't figured that out. Like, I figured out everything else for the partner, like a Twitch partner. I have no idea how to get my bot a sub. So, I don't know. Settings somewhere? Oh, I go through the settings all the time. Oh, God. I haven't found it yet, though. Maybe it's under partner somewhere. I'd have to check it. I might be able to check it out. There's a section called partner, so it used to be called affiliate, but you know. Now, I gotta check that shit. I don't know. I might be able to do it. I'm pretty sure you get a free sub for your bot. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Just click on things. I click on options all the time. How do you think I got you guys all the emotes? Huh? Not that blind. Jesus, I don't know. Maybe I am blind.
Stay a while and listen.
Oh, man. I don't even know. Just click on something, Vitalism. Click on it. Look at Jeremy on it. Jeremy knows what it is. Jeremy knows everything. Jeremy from Kolyoko is, he knows it all, man. Give him a computer, he'll find it in like 2 seconds. You're like, that's easy. All you have to do is disconfigure the ultra super matrix and unquantum entangle the discombobulators, and then he'll find it. Oh, I have to submit a request. Oh. I have to submit a request for help. Help? Why is there no automated way to do it? I don't understand. Why? Because they feel like I'm not going to give it to a bot, but a person instead. But it's a bot. It's a well-known bot. Why can't I just have like an automated list to do that on? free lifetime subscriber. And you reach each of the following 3 tiers: 50, 250, and 500 subs. I could just copy pasting this. It is helpful though. Huh. Interesting. Square eyes. Square eyes. What's with the square eyes? Why do I want square eyes? Explain this to me. Ah, why? Yes, no pasting involved. It's not copy pasta at all. No way. I would never accuse her of that. Wow, that's some 5-head right there, Mirage. She can see the future too. That's amazing. Perfect, since there's actually 2 bots here. It's true. I could get 2 of those then. Slamfest bot can get a subscription. Maybe at some point I'd want someone else to have it too. Magical girls. Yeah, I don't know like what happens to that either. Yeah, they'll try to turn someone into a toad and then end up turning yourself into a toad. It never works out for them. I mean, if your ambition in life is to become a toad, it's looking good for you. How many low runes make a high rune? Millions. In some cases billions, and in some cases trillions. Because it's exponential. 3 runes makes the next rune up until you get to rune 21, and then it requires 2 runes to make the next highest one. Rune 21 is full rune, of course. Of course, if you didn't know. Shouldn't say of course, but yeah, it depends. You want to turn L's into a Zod, forget about it. Never happened. Gazillion L rings, like literally trillions of L rings. So, you know, don't. When I mean trillions, I mean actually trillions, you know. You're going up from rune 1 to rune like 33, good luck.
Good to see you.
Get those exponents ready, let's go. One Conseco, yep. One Conseco with the Jaron. I can count. Yeah, his username's pretty ironic. He says I can count. Count this, bitch! Right? Count that, bitch! How many Elrons does it take to make a Zod? Count that! Exactly. like Jesse from Breaking Bad. Count this bitch! Science, bitch! Science! Okay. Gotcha. Cool! My I need to snap my fingers and get him to do that. No! Give me my part. Give me my night. Give it to me. Science.
Stay a while and listen.
Yeah, science. It's good though. It's good. Science! I'll fight from my right. Got TC-87? No. I was gonna say, did he get boned? Ooh, that's better than the one I found, arguably. I found one of those today in the pit, too. It was 17 life, 9 fires. One, two, four. Ah, yes, you can count to 4 in 1984 style. That. You can almost count to 2. 1. Shit. What comes after 1? Losing? It's really hard to say whether it's losing or winning until the end. But I don't know about losing. I don't know about winning either, though. We have to discuss this.
Good day.
It's a super high hidden magic level, though. I see. Necro found a 19 life trapper, trap GC. Found a gargoyle's bite and gold. Also found a gargoyle's visage and a bunch of other solid finds. Pretty good, Mr. Man. Damn, dude. I know, Mirage. Too bad Spingley's busy all the time now, but he still stops by here and there. It's true. When there was only Spingley, he definitely spoiled me. I admit it. He does. Ooh. Glitching out. Glitchy lady. Why are you such a glitchy lady? I found so many runes, but I haven't found like a OP one yet. It's OP. Okay.
Stay a while and listen.
Stay well and listen. No! Stop listening to you. Last time I listened to you, Decker came, you droned on and on and on about your Viraja cube. Your box, dude. I don't want to hear about it, dude. We all know the box is the most OP item. Trust me. Ooh, baby. That's how Wags McPhail, how you doing? Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, let's go. Still want to know. Still want to know when anyone ever makes that sound. You never told me. I want to know. Enlighten me, sir. Wait, he plays, he's in Heroes of the Storm. That's right, I think someone told me there is a Deckard King in Heroes of the Storm. There's a Diablo in there too, though. I played Heroes of the Storm a couple times. My brother. The support, I don't know this. This tattered scroll. Feel it. Alright, we're over halfway completed with the Hammered-In's 5 hours today. I can need you. I can need you. There's a lot of people in my chat like Magic the Gathering. I don't know. I haven't really been into trading card games. I was into Hearthstone for a little bit. I thought that was kind of cool. I used to play Pokemon all the time when I was younger, though. I know MTG is pretty huge, though. What's up, Onward SNK? How you doing? That jewel is very nice, yes, Sedgod. Very nice jewel. And the charms have been freaking good today too. Overall. Charms have been really, really good. Diablo 2 is #1, man. Not gonna hear me say anything wrong, otherwise about them. Thank you, Depth2S, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Won Season 2 as well, man. I get it. Well, it's okay. When you get Season 2 on March 12th, gives us some time to finish Battle of the Pit. Finish out Season 1. I love this game for sure. We do it all, man. Diablo 2, #1. And I hope with Resurrected, get way more people back into it. There's no monsters there.
Stay a while and listen.
Do you ever hardcore PvP? Hardcore PvP? So, on Battle.net, here's what hardcore PvP amounts to. Hardcore PvP amounts to 90% shit talking, 5% inching into an area where you can actually die, and 5% just full juving and haxoring. That's on classic Battle.net though. On Project Diablo 2, I imagine it's a bit better than that, but at the same time, I don't know. Most of the scene's like an LOD, I've noticed, so people don't like the PvP if they're hardcore developers. Yes. Battle of the Pit is a long stream. 5 hours apiece means we have an intermission, we have the end of the... Oh! Oh, wow. Omrune. Oh, shit. Oh, baby. Hdin just nailed a big one. Alright, guys. Can someone clip that for me? Like, Pluto Time, Mirage, can someone clip the Omrune? I'll organize it. Yeah, it's starting to look pretty bad now for the Necro, I'm not gonna lie. That rune puts him over the Necro's runes by 2. And with the crazy-ass Jewel, that eats up the Gargoyles by possibly another item. The charms on the Hdin even seem to be a bit better too, but slightly. It's not looking good anymore. I don't know if it's 1-0 yet, but it's... Well, we'll discuss the finds at the end. You guys can determine for yourselves. That's looking pretty bad though with the Omrune. Not gonna lie. That's pretty GG. That's looking pretty grim now for the Necromancer tonight, guys. Now he just needs to find Tyrell's Might. Yeah, he's really good at finding high runes. I don't know what it is about the Hdin, but he's definitely like won most of his games going really hard on the high runes. So I don't know. He's really good at it. I can tell you what it is, really. Okay, so just a second, guys. I'm pausing the timer for a second. All right, we just found high rune number 230. I think it's like Ohm 51 or something, but I'm not sure. That's pretty big. Okay, Hdin finds an Ohm rune. Wow. Everyone that bet on the Necromancer, rip points maybe. It's not looking good. Necro kind of underperformed maybe slightly. I'd say he still found some really nice items, like the Lifer Skiller is really sick. We got a Gargoyle's Bite, which is a solid grill item in anyone's book. But still, I don't know, man. A high rune, a perfect jewel. He didn't find a high rune or a perfect jewel, and a Lifer Skiller, even though it's not as good of one as a Trap Skiller, and a really nice MF small term, a really nice Life Fire Res small term, a Peacomb, G-Bane, Vat Viper Magi. It's looking pretty good so far for the Hdin. He's putting up the numbers he needs. Pally best. Well, it's over. Oh my god. Yeah, that's right. Oh my god. I just told my granny that you'll only see me when I come out to pee and shit. You'll have to bring my food to my room. You won't see me for weeks outside of that. She didn't think it was funny. Lols. Lols. She probably wants you to get outside more. Shiori. She's like, rip. Kind of sounds like me sometimes, though. It sounds like my life. Not always, but it's the truth sometimes. Well, alright, thank you for the Ohm. Thank you for the clip, Mr. Plutotime. I bungled pausing the timer, so I'm going to give him some of his time back, and I'm going to restart the timer. Okay. Alright, GG. Hdin has 2 hours remaining. Oh man. I don't know if there's already a winner here, but it's looking pretty grim now. Mr. Necromancer just may have not found good enough items. Really. Normally he does a bit better than that, so I don't know. Lose his second game tonight? He's only lost one game out of all 6 he's played. That's impressive if it is. Also, guess it means the Hammerman ain't farting around. Gotcha. Your grandmama? Live with your grandmama? Amazon, what's good in PvP? Guided Arrow and Charge Strike, usually. Javazon will still need Guided Arrow, or Farcast, but that's cheating, so. Hybrid Zones are pretty good, though. If you go like Javazon and Guided Arrow, it's pretty solid, usually. You have bad health? I don't know. That doesn't sound good. If you have bad health, I guess, you know, it's awesome we can just live in virtual worlds too, I suppose, if real life kind of sucks, you know. Javazon was one of my favorite, yeah.
Stay a while. while and listen.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Mirage, if you're doing BM, you use Farcast, yeah. Rip. Charge strike of Farcast is like insane. Unless you sorb it. You can sorb it though. Use something like Ghost Projector and just 2 guns. I'm glad you guys are okay. I guess there's a lot of people with poor health though. Gamer boners. Well, see, the other thing is with COVID, you know, I think more people have become addicted to the internet than ever, so. It's not like there's anything else to do, so. Oh, what a world. We can all just live in one big virtual universe. The world sucks anyway. The PC is 5 years old. My PC is like 1.5 years old. I think it's okay. Still, the graphics card is probably the only component that I actually need like any kind of like upgrades. Graphics card OP. It's okay though. Still like 1070, 1070 series. Not horrible. I'm playing a game that's like way, like my graphics card's like way too good for this. So. I don't know. What if you use some zombies in the? What if you use some zombies in the blood more as lightning rods? and then you spam lightning fury, and they get shredded by the bolts. I don't know, man. It's a good question. Is that good mannered? Probably not. Using the monsters as ways to enhance your abilities, probably not GM dueling. It's hard to say. It should work for remastered. What video card do you have, Shuri? Well, I saw you go over there. I think I'm gonna forget about you, buddy. Again. Oh, I asked you what video card you have, like what graphics card in your computer. I already know the specs for remastered, so I'll tell you if you're okay. They already came out with the specs for it. I don't know how old your cards are or anything. Should be okay though. Yeah, exactly. Exactly it. Wags McPhail. That's exactly it. Oh, you're fine. Oh yeah, your card's only a little bit worse than mine. You're fine. Specs say apparently a 700 series would be okay for remastered, so you'll be okay. But it's true though, that the graphics card seems to be the biggest game changer in gaming these days. Like, if you have like 16 or over RAM at the moment, you're fine. I have 32, but you know, it's probably overkill for most things. Just because I like to have a lot of tabs open. Believe it or not, Google Chrome eats up a lot of RAM. I learned this. It's actually insane. Oh yeah, and then let's see, 32 gigs of RAM. And any kind of like anything over like 3 gigahertz at this point. Well, it's not just D2 though, but yeah, that's, yeah. All the browsers have so many memory leaks, it's ridiculous. Yeah, I read something about that. It's just a lot of memory leaks, it's crazy. It's true though. But if you leave your browser and if you don't like refresh your browser for a long time, dude, it ends up like eating up like 8 gigs of RAM, like no joke. It's like, what the hell? What is this crap? And then Chrome loves overpowering everything, or Firefox here. Ooh, wow, Arcane's Valor, nice. Not ethereal though. I mean, some people actually need that much room, but 64 definitely sounds very excessive. I have 32, and even that's pretty excessive, not gonna lie. It's pretty excessive. It's pretty excessive.
Stay a while and listen.
But you know, I never have to worry about it. Oh, Arcane's Valor, nice. Poison Nova Necro is amazing in DPS. That was actually the build I was playing before this one today. That's the competition for the Hammerman today. Poison Nova Necro is an amazing build. It's one of my favorite builds in LOD. It's a good one. Worth? I don't know. I'm playing PD2 or LOD. Remember, I played both at the moment, so... What are you trying to do? Oh yeah, well I mean, that game will run fine with like 4 gigs of RAM, yeah, but that's just the game though. Try to run other things too, it's kind of ripped. Aren't many mobs like in E3. True. Oh, hey, you found the same item the freaking Necro found. Cool. Yep. That's all you gotta do, Shiori, you know. If you can afford it, why not? Yeah, it's true. If it was overkill 5 years ago, it's probably still decent now. That's true. A 980 like 5 years ago is like top of the line. Shit. True. Yeah, nothing uses more than 16 gigs today, it's true. No. I really need to patch up those memory leaks on Chrome, man. OP.
Your presence honors me.
Right, he found BK sword as well. That means that he also has found more rare set items. Oh, man. Okay. Let's do it. Let's get it. What's Senpai's favorite spec next to martial arts sin? Poison Nova Necro? Yeah, it's red switches. Oh wait, they're blue switches. Oh, red switches. Poison Necro? Yeah, I love Poison Necro. It's so much fun. Wait, why did I pick that up? I was trying to kill the monster. Damn it! Fishy's your favorite? I like Fishy too. Poison Nova I think is my favorite, especially in LOD. Poison Nova is so much fun. Using all those curses and like corpse explosion and weaving around. It's a lot of fun. It's good. Get up, get up, get up, get up! Okay. So we found an Ohm rune. It's a high rune for those guys that don't know. It's a pretty good one too. And we now have top tier set item finds. We also found Arcane's Valor as well, which is a pretty freaking rare, unique find. It didn't roll super good. It's pretty rare. It's insanely rare.
Stay a while and listen.
Too fast to unlock. Okay. And the Hammerden still has an hour and 45 minutes about. Damn. A lot of time. Blue switches. These are blue switches, my man. Yeah, I do have a mechanical keyboard though. I want a new one that's not quite as loud though. This one's really loud. It's a loud mechanical keyboard. I'm gonna get one. hears it. Some people like it even. They like hearing it, but I don't know. I think it bothers a lot of people though. They are pretty clickety-clackety keys, that's for damn sure. Clickety-clackers. And the higher... They give an illusion of higher AP. Illusion of higher is like APM. But they also clack even more when you actually have higher APM. So... yeah, they get even louder. It's crazy. I think CPUs are overkill, almost never max out. Yeah, a lot of CPUs these days are overkill for sure. Doesn't stop people from buying them though. Yeah, StarCraft 2 players with mechanical keyboards, exactly. Or Age of Empires 2 pros with mechanical keyboards. Yeah, dude. Lucas Kendall, what's up, man? Good day. We're finishing out game 1 of the finals between the Hdin and the Poison Necro today. And so far, the Hdin is finding, I would say, more impressive finds overall, it seems. And he's gone second, so I don't know. Hey, don't hate me, Emphasize. I have no more water to glug. I'd have to go up and get some more water. I already glugged all the water. People have been redeeming it all day. I don't have any more water. It's gone. Refund his points. Refund his points for the time. Refund his points. I don't have any water right now. I ran out. I glugged the last of the water. It's gone. Yeah. I did. I did. You're the last one. And then... No, wait. Someone else did it. And then I ran out. No, I did it. I did it. I didn't forget. I got that one. 100%. I am certain. Oh, damn. I actually ended up adding a freaking drink water reward, and this is what happens. I went out of water. Thank you for the time. Oh, yeah, that's true. I just drink tap water, it's a big deal. Hydro homie. Hydro homie. Dude, that freaking... There's actually someone in my chat I've seen. His name's Hydro homie. Hardcore. 2 liters is heavy enough. Yes. Yes, it is. I have a GTX 1070. forgot if it's TI or not. It might be. I don't know. Nothing too special. I'm good though, because you know with what's going on right now with those prices, you know I'm good. They can keep that crap. We're just. It's echoing again. Is it the mic again? Or something else? I actually don't know why it's happening. Ah! That echo? Okay, I'm gonna fix it. It takes like 2 seconds. Not a big deal. Why is it doing that? It's not even the mic that does it, it's freaking Windows. I have to play around in those settings again. Nice. Enters Rift. The only thing we're kind of lacking actually tonight is like TC87 uniques on him. It's the only thing. Let me fix it. Let's see. Okay. Is it better again? Is it better?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow, that's very convenient. The only thing you gotta worry about is drowning yourself, not getting water on board. Shit. Immaculate Life, Orca. What's up, Broca? How you doing? So what do you guys like most about what you've seen from the remastered so far? What do you dislike the most? You can say like, you don't have to say what dislike if you don't dislike anything. Let's hear from the chat. What feature do you like the most? Only choose one. And what features do you not like the most? Or what thing do you want to do? Yo, Mirage, I might steal that one. I think that's my favorite thing. Liking everything an answer? Sure. There's nothing you dislike. Sure. It's a little lazy of an answer, but sure. It passed. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Yep, that's a really good one. It's definitely one of my favorite things too. Tolkien.
Greetings.
Sarah's stash. No additional endgame. Okay, so you're not a fan of the fact that it's not adding like maps or anything. Okay. Well, to be fair, mods have definitely spoiled this. Very true. No throwing items on the ground to mule them. That's okay. Fresh battlenet infrastructure and no third stash. Okay, that's two. That's two. You're supposed to pick one. Third time rip. Players in battlenet. Yeah, I mean, getting all these people that have maybe even never played it before. Because the game looked too old. Now they get to experience it and learn what it really is all about. Yeah, I mean, I think that's how it is for most people. Modern server, yeah, that's a good thing. That really is a good thing. Oh, oops. That could be towels. Yeah, you know, that guy is amazing. That guy definitely put the heart and soul into it, right? There we go, right here. There we go. Some people, sometimes you find the right people for the job, right? If they want pay to win, they can pay for it. They can pay for their gear if they really want to. Noobs! Higher resolution. Oh yeah, that's amazing for sure. Alright, alright. Let's see. I want to know how long they were working on it and how big their team is. Supposedly it's been since around 2018, which makes me wonder if after the even have Bones debacle, they were thinking of ways to get the Diablo II community back in and not hating them to death. I don't know. Makes you wonder. Does make someone wonder. I still wonder, like, what the hell they were thinking. I can forgive them for it, I think, at this point, but, like, what the hell are they thinking? Ooh. Who thought that was a good idea for that 2018 or 2019 BlizzCon or whatever? 2018, I guess. Wow, it's been 2 years now. Shit. I still want to know. That's so ridiculous, man. I'd fire him and then I'd fire him twice if I could find one source of the problem. If that was possible. Like, holy shit. It's like the most boneheaded thing they could have thought of to make Diablo Immortal their big announcement for the Diablo for the PC gamers, and then to I still want to know. The way they handled it was so stupid, dude. I still want to know, like, who was the mastermind? Who's the brains behind that operation? Because there was no brains in it. Holy shit. I still like that's how they tried to... I mean, he got nervous, you know, it's pretty clear. He's like, I gotta say something. That's what he said. Yeah, some people like to sit on their phones and play shit, but you know. Especially people that, you know, are just living life normally and just want something to do here and there, you know, I get it, but... Knowing your audience is very important. At least I always thought it was. Know your audience is very important. It just sounded incredibly disconnected and out of touch, you know. It's like, what were they thinking? He had an angry mom on his hands for sure.
Stay a while and listen.
Yeah, well, see, that's the other thing driven to conquer. See, I don't really understand what the whole plan was there, man. I didn't tell you, that was one big Mamma Mia. Big oof, dude. Yeah, but that ain't gonna work. Not the way they did it. Ain't ever gonna work. It's like Clown Act 5, dude. Yeah, no, you know, that's probably what happened. That would have been me, too. I would have been like, bro, how could you possibly think this is a good idea? And then they get fired telling the truth. Feels bad. That would be me, dude. Fired for telling the truth. What would happen? Bro! Guys, you do realize, right? Sure guy. Yep, exactly. Voicing an unpopular opinion or an opinion that's not liked by the executives is sometimes suicide. I bet you some of them were thinking. I bet you there were some brains that just didn't speak up, you know. Not enough momentum. Feels bad, man. Still want to know, though. I'd love to know what they were thinking, collectively or otherwise.
Good to see you.
Yeah, it is hard, honestly. I think public speaking to a hostile audience is probably like one of the hardest things to do. Like, it's so easy to talk to an audience that is receptive and willing to listen to exactly what you have to say, no matter what you have to say. And a lot of the times there's a lot of speakers and they get that. But when, like, pretty much the whole audience is pretty hostile to what you're presenting. Talk about advanced, like, public speaking right there. Some tough stuff. That's a rough problem, dude. All I know is it was a PR disaster that happened. It was just so ridiculous. No, the phone thing was not scripted for him to say. No, he said that off the cuff because felt like he had to save the presentation. It's clear he got nervous. And then he's like, I don't know what his brain was like, but it's like, I don't know, the first thing that he thought of was, do you even have phones? You guys even have phones? Probably easier talking to a computer as a streamer. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. You're right. It's like... It is a lot easier to do public speaking when you can't see the public's faces. It's true. I think they were working on it before coronavirus, like almost 90% chance. You never know. That could have been it. I doubt it. Double bow, nice. Endless hail. Is streaming public speaking? Pluto Time presents an interesting point. What's up, Makedonsky? How you doing? Is streaming public speaking? Does that count? I don't know. It's a hard question. Well, yeah, I mean, strictly speaking, I'm speaking to however many people are still awake or whatever else. Upwards of, I don't know. What's the viewer count right now?
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken.
Around this time, it's usually like over or under 100, but anyway. What, 100 people? 100 people. So, I don't know. Is that public speaking though? I mean, it feels like it, but at the same time, it feels different. Like, I don't know. I get way more nervous having to speak to people off the city. Like, see their faces. It's like way worse. It's OP, you know. Dark Breaker, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cult of Xana Thursday. So the Hammered in 1. He's still playing, man. He's got an hour. He's got 30% of his time left.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
Outrageously low. Aw, thank you. Publicly speaking to me. It's true. If you're members of the public, then technically it's public speaking. But at the same time, it's different, man. It's different than seeing a huge crowd of people face to face. I don't know what it is. That's why some public speaker teachers that give lessons on public speaking tell people to like not look directly at their faces, but like just over them if they're really nervous, because it often works. I don't know. What to say? Jibo! Thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome to the Cult of Xana Thursday. No, it's true. When the game was released, Tolkien, it actually had a lot of flaws. It was playable, but it had a lot of flaws. Like patch 1, Diablo 2 is almost unrecognizable from this Diablo 2 that I'm playing right now. Like patch 1.0. Mr. Llama actually was playing that for a bit on his stream, and you could see it. It had so many issues with it. It was so primitive. It was barely more advanced than Diablo 1. I mean, it was more advanced than Diablo 1, but... Oh, yeah. But there was other problems, too, though, like mechanical issues and things. When Diablo 2 came out, it was like... I think it got a 7.1 rating on Game Informer or whatever. Which is not an insanely good rating. I mean... Other games are getting like 9s and 10s. I think Diablo 2 It was rated like 7.1 though when it first came out by critics, citing all kinds of issues, but over time, even after Blizzard North left, they actually made some really good improvements to the game. And they just kept making it better. Dude, Diablo 2 is amazing. Get back on it, man. Get back on the horse. The meta farming was the maggot layer. Oh yeah, because it was like the only area.
I'll be your best friend in this.
Wasn't the maggot layer like the only area that could drop certain items? What a troll, dude. And Desace used to steal your pots. Yeah, man, there's... Dude, there's all kinds of issues, man. Well, that they actually thought might be a good idea, but... Did you know they wanted Desace to steal your loot originally, too? Like, your actual equipped gear? You guys remember that? It's pretty wild. Nicki Minaj. Jibo, thank you so much for the follows. Welcome to the cult of Xana Day. An inspiration. Thank you, man. Dude, we go hard on Diablo 2. We've been playing the Poison Necro all day, playing the Hdin now. We just love Diablo 2 here, man. We do it all. Today we're gonna find out who finds the best items in 2 5-hour sessions, and it's gonna be GG so far. Some really solid items today. Oh wow, we got multiple unique items here. Oh, damn. Wow. Dude, that is a sick find right there, actually. Holy crap, chat. D2 version 1.0 is just a bad game. Well, see, that's my thing, is that when it first came out, I wouldn't say it was bad, but it was pretty janky, dude. Zigzag! I am glad they removed Iron Maiden. I think they could have kept lower resist. That would have been interesting, but I don't know. Maybe the resist lowering was just too ridiculous. Gonna help you level up when you're ready. Bro, download Project Diablo 2, exclamation PD2. We're gonna play it when the ladder resets on March 12th. Oh, yeah. I remember that. Mob eating your merc and losing perma gear? Yeah. Yeah, there was some pretty janky things in the first version of Diablo 2 came out. Pretty bad stuff, honestly. You are. And we just found an F Black Hades. Wow. That is sick. Okay. Damn, that is a cool find. Could be a very good mercenary armor if you put a lot of 15 attack speed jewels in it. F Black Hades. Woo. That's hot. That's really cool. That's also rare. It's mostly good as a merc armor anyway, so you want that armor F. It's insane. Okay, let's continue. Oh yeah, it's gonna be fun for sure. We're gonna be going hard. Let's do it. We are joining for the last hour of Battle of the Pit. Yes, hour and 20 minutes. Hdin has used up 75% of his time, just about. PD2 OP. Alright, so get it. How hyped are we for PD2 ladder, guys? Product Diablo 2 ladder. And how hyped are we for Resurrected? How hyped? I still can't believe, man, that... You know, as a Diablo 2 player, you know, being a Diablo 2 player for like the last decade and a half has been a very masochistic ordeal. Get Diablo 3, just everything that you've ever thought and loved about Diablo 2 just gets like totally destroyed. Radio silence on getting any kind of official support. Battle.net that's actually meaningful for the most part, except for like one ladder. Now we get like Product Diablo 2 is just like becoming incredible. Got all this amazing community. It's building around the insane mod we have now. And then we have freaking an actual official remaster that maintains the integrity of the game. Things are looking up, at least for the time being. Gotta say, man, feels freaking good. They should have left lower res on Oblivion Nights. I think the reason why they took off the lower res is because it required you having insane amounts of res, and it put way too much emphasis on that stat mirage just to like stack against Conviction and lower res. Probably why they removed it. I mean, it was pretty brutal. I remember back when there was lower resistance on the mobs in Chaos, and there's also Conviction. Sometimes I'd have like negative 100 res. And this was back when I didn't have like perfect res either, but like, and I would just get wrecked. Hammerman's found some solid finds today. Very solid. Dude, when I had my Zealer, man, heck, even just having a mercenary, you couldn't do it in Chaos. Just kill myself all day in there, the Zealer. Just getting past it earlier was so bad. By the time we got to Hell mode, Iron Maiden was such a high level. So brutal. Well, I mean, they were always supports anyway. It's true though, from Diablo 1. Should be insanely dangerous. Dude, Oblivion Knights kill people though. If they get the physical, the physical Oblivion Knights, the physical mages, and they get like multi-shot, man, that shit hits so hard. Like multi-shot physical in Oblivion Knights is so dangerous, especially if you get like amped. Holy shit, that damage, dude. Yes, yes, yes. Man, sometimes I can't hear you over the tele spam. Your articulate observations of your human bot experiment are valuable. Alrighty then. So if you guys want to see this character get to 99, I have a video for it, exclamation 99. It was so PogChamp like 2 weeks ago. This character actually got to 99. Right now he's competing in Battle of the Pit. He's a crazy enough build for the pit. He's trying to win it all. Wants to win it all. We'll have to see. Poison Necro stands in his way though. Not an easy build to defeat. Best of 5 though. Look how it gets down. Got to find the best items, baby. I feel like I was too young to fully appreciate Diablo 1. And it's a lot more strategic and positioning. Yeah, like, Diablo 1 is an amazing game. They originally made Diablo 1 to be a turn-based game, so when they were originally making it, it's supposed to be a very strategy-based thing, right? But when they realized that actually walking around in real time was really fun, they made it that way too, though. No, I never played Hellfire. But it's a cool thing, though. Also, the game is dark as fuck. It's like a remaster promises to be. Ooh, hey, that's a good item. That is a good item. Drax. Okay. All right, chat. Just found Drax on the Hammerden. Getting towards the end of his 5 hours. We'll win this battle in the pit. Let's go. Drackers. Dracker. You know what? Drax are better.
Hello.
Wow, he's got some nice shit. Okay, let's go. And that beats Necro? I don't know. I don't know. We gotta discuss it. We'll show off all the items at the end. The Paladin, the Hammerden definitely has a really solid roster of like good unique items at this point now though. First hour and a half, you didn't really find many uniques at all. It's definitely starting to pull forth. Wow. Trouble noise, how you doing? There's nothing more nostalgic than playing a Hammerden to like, I love my Poison Necro, it's like one of my favorite builds. And I love playing Hammerden. This is like one of those builds that, you know, when you think about Diablo 2, you're like, oh yeah. There we go. Hammers on the pally go round and round, round and round, round and round. Hammers on the pally go round and round, all through the pit. Let's go. Ooh, sandstorm tracks. Wow. Okay. Damn, this has been a good run for the paladin on like useful uniques too. I thought the Necro did pretty well with those, but man, paladin's rapidly catching up and exceeding them. I think even. Hammers on a paladin go round and round. Okay.
Good day.
Treks. Oh, 15 strength treks too. Nice. Drax is decent as well. Just decent though. Mods improve performance. Well, like PlugY on single player, for instance, it gives you an increased stash and it allows you to transfer items between characters on single player. You're talking about PD2. PD2 is improved performance, accessibility, resolution, graphical HD shaders. It's got rebalancing of skills, items, skill trees in some cases that make them more viable and make them make a bit more sense, without still like removing like the core skills. I haven't played Diablo 1 in forever though. Watch some other people play it. Well, I don't even remember what the hell I'm doing. Deftones. What's up, dude? How's our Diablo 2 adventures? What are you finding, son? Remember, guys, if you want to share your awesome Diablo 2 finds or otherwise, join the Discord and post in Xana's garbage dump. I love to see GG items. Let's get them. Giant thresher, let's go. Five sockets, damn. Let's go. So why are you farming the pit? Is it just the highest concentration of rare mobs?
Stay a while.
It is dense, that is true. It is also next to the wharf, that's true. It's also one of the highest, it's one of the 85 areas in the game, so there's area level 85 areas. And those are the highest level areas in the game that can drop all the best stuff. Also, because it's such a good area, we're doing a pit battle between my characters.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this.
I have a really insane poison necro I was playing before this. And we're battling for drops, the best possible drops they can get in 5 hours. Whoever finds the better stuff wins. Double Billy. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cult of Xana Crusade. Yeah, I know you were joking. I knew that. I knew you were joking about that. I could tell. I was not taking it seriously. I was laughing at the idea though. decided to work along with you, I suppose. And you just gotta roll with it, you know? Just go along with it. When you actually go along with that, it's pretty absurd, let me tell you. This is like by far one of the best communities on Twitch. There's a couple other ones I would say pretty solid, also for older games, but let me tell you, good stuff. OP. I've seen a lot of them, don't worry. Yeah, because we don't want to be talking about... it's against terms of service, so we don't want to be talking about cracked versions and torrents and shit for games. Nope. They take their property seriously. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I know not everyone knows that. It's true. Be surprised, though, man. Well, Shiori will set you right. Shiori knows how to do it, you know. Haven't played like this in a decade? Yeah. I can always, if you want to know some more advanced mechanics and advanced type stuff about Diablo 2, you're in the right place, but... certain things some people know more than me, of course, but... we do it all, man. I can always help you out, you know, whatever you want to make, I can kind of let you know where to farm, what areas are good to farm, why they're good to farm, what kinds of items are best to get from different areas. I even wrote a guide at some point. It's not a video guide, but I wrote a guide. Exclamation Tiers. T-I-E-R-S. Just some very common or popular builds, like where you want to farm and like what kinds of items are good to farm in different areas, if you ever want to check that out. You got... and Hammer's just got that ethereal touch, yeah. They lose control. Slowly tear you apart. Ethereal touch. I don't think that's what he, Phil Collins says in the song, but that's okay. I don't even know if it slowly tears you apart, it's like quickly tears you apart, whatever. Oh, man.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
Pitster 6696. 69. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cold Xana Day. There's a 69 in there. I saw it. It's mine! Only 3, Hdin is the key.
Stay a while and listen.
Yeah, sometimes Hdin just finds his GGs, right, man? Batty, you know all about that from earlier. I did. Frozen Orb is OP. Honestly, it's making me want to play a Frozen Orb story. No! Dude, F this crap, dude. Mamma mia, dude. I'm so done with this freaking item, dude. Oh my god! Here's my IK armor. The game rolled green instead of unique on it. No! God damn it, dude. Again, man. Forever. It's either green or it's green. Valheim sounds like, looks like a very different game. Ooh, wow. Alright, Hammerden is in his final hour. Once this hour is done, we will review the drops on both characters and we'll make a decision. Who wins game 1 of the finals? It's not over by far though. This is a best of 5. And it might go all the way like the last semifinal. Freaking IK armor, man. That's a super rare set item. It's like one of the 5 rare set items in the game. Maybe top 5, top 6. Still, not the one I'm looking for, but it's a good find for the Hammerden in terms of, like, improving his odds of winning tonight. Green was my favorite color. It is, but you know, the more I play this game, Silent Dark, the more it becomes my most hated color. You know, before I played Diablo II and started a Grail, green was my favorite color, but now I'm starting to question my own thinking. What's up, Silent Dark? How you doing? Mission should start first. Yes, that's what's going to happen. So if you don't know how this works, there's a official set of rules for this Battle of the Pit here, where every time they alternate who starts first, so the Hammerden starts first next time. Lightsaber, okay. So the Hammerden starts first next time, and then the Necro starts first again. The only reason the Necro started first today was because he finished his semi-final in 4 games instead of 5 for the Hammerden. So he had better seeding, essentially. So he decided to go first. No Battle of the Chaos. Battle of the Keep, probably. Battle of the Keep, man. At some point. Wow, an Elrond drop. You know, probably gonna happen. How's our Grail going, Silent Dark? Got that epic setup, man. What's up, Sonic Zorn? How you doing? Yeah, so Mirage has been in my channel for a long time. He's a mod. Probably not even ban you though, unless I get super annoyed, or you're going against terms of service. So, in general, I don't like to time out and ban people, but you know, if it becomes necessary, I do. I'm very lenient. Very lenient. You know, you can talk about whatever you want, as long as you're not attacking other people in chat or in the community. You can, heck, you can even talk about controversial stuff as long as you can keep it civil. I'll even join in if you guys, you know, maybe play some devil's advocate. You gotta keep it civil, though. That's the only rule. Not a big deal. Not a big deal, Mr. Deftone. Is this? I think my rules just says no personal attacks. Have fun. Any kind of inquiries allowed. I don't use the word questions. I use inquiries. Gotta sound Fedora level sophisticated, you know. Inquiries. I think the first time you type in my chat, that's what it shows. Help! Yeah, I'm not rich, so so I don't feel like my mods do enough, except for troll me by taking quotes out of context and posting them to the exclamation quotes. That's like the most important thing to do. Oh, I guess Peloton does create clips. Okay, that's kind of useful. Mirage is the highest paid mod. Yep. I pay him with Silent Dark's money. That's how I pay my mods. Silent Dark gives me all the money to pay the mods. Right, Silent Dark? Facts, dude. Sounds legit. It is legit, 100%.
Hello.
It is legit. Ooh, baby. No, we don't argue, we discuss things. Sometimes we'll just discuss something, you know, even if we don't agree. Arguing is when you just start, you know, blurting out nonsense and name-calling and being overall, just a douche, basically. Being a douche is not productive of the conversation, though, so... That's kind of it. Any debates? Okay. Alright, here's the best debate, guys. What character model looks worse? The Druids or the Zons for D2R that they released for BlizzCon? There's a debate. Go! I want to see the podiums. Get on the box. You know. Arguing is when you think your friends think that Diablo 3 is better than Diablo 2. True. That's a real argument right there. It's not even a discussion anymore. You can be civil, but, you know, barely. Only sometimes. Is cereal a soup? I don't know. It's a milk soup. Yes. I mean, technically cereal is a kind of soup, just not with typical soup-related ingredients. I would actually argue that cereal is a soup. I'd give you that one. I like it. I like it. It's pretty good. Just been too lazy to re-download and play Diablo 2. Yeah, man. You're gonna be playing Product Diablo 2 there, right, Sounder? Ah, your thoughts are unknown. Okay, well, you're gonna have to get on it, man. It's okay. You're in the right place. I will hound you until you get it to work. Hound you.
Stay a while and listen.
You're like the hounds of Baskerville, man. OP. Compared to our sexy Sork, the Zon is a caveman. True. You know, the Sork actually looks pretty good in the remastered. It's pretty good. I like the Sorceress. But it's almost as if they wanted to make all the characters look like cave people. I don't know if that was the best approach. I don't know. It's actually March 3rd, little time for beta. Just giving out wrong information. God damn it. This is why I don't pay my mods. Rip. Baloney. Fake news. 100%. More fake news, man? Come on. Who is the reason you're not? Actually, he would be the reason you do get paid. Who said I was gonna find Leviathan tonight? Somebody said that. Can I go back in the chat and find out? Wait, I remember who it was. I remember who said this. No, not you. No, it wasn't you, Macadonsky. Who in the chat remembers who said I was gonna find Leviathan on the hammer? You can call me Dark. You can call me Humility. You can call me DH. You can call me Jeff, which is my real name. Yes, my name is Jeff. Don't wear it out. You know what I'm talking about. I see you. Hitster! Get him! There's a D3 thing you're downloading. RIP. Jeff sounds good. Okay. Excellent. Ooh. Wow. Max strength, lowest DR Leviathan. Cool. Someone said I was gonna find an item too. He kept trying to call us. Tomorrow you'll be glad to know. I know who it is too. You'll be glad to know I found a Leviathan. I have to tell him. I said I was gonna find one and I did. What a beast. Called it. I didn't have any faith. With 45 minutes remaining. Robo slut? What the hell? What are we talking about? Mark Zuckerberg is an ancient Assyrian king hailed from the college dormitories of an elite private university. Hey, you can call me that if you want, Mirage. It's okay. You've done worse. Out of the pit. Ouch! He is just killed. Watching the Necro get put in the dirt, yeah. I don't know, it's not looking good, is it? We'll have to discuss it, though. CIA heard you? Oh shit! CIA has beef with me then? Damn. GG. I'll just offer to buy one of their cool new toys they got from Pentagon. And then they'll be nice with me. There's an exception made in the budget for some cool new laser guns, handheld. I'll just offer to pay for one, and they'll be like, "Okay, you're cool." Cool, working on it. I want to be your friend. Excellent. DH is shorter. It is. Except it's 2 syllables.
Good to see
Jeff
you.
is 1 syllable. Why does your maps or news when you're playing single player? Oh, you mean why do my maps regenerate daily? Type exclamation R maps in the chat. That's a good explanation. Also, it's really good for an MF battle like this. Removes all possible advantages for the competitors. Demon Hunter? It's true, that does stand for Demon Hunter. I think you have too much Diablo 3 in the brain, man. We need a plunger to plunge it out. I do not like Diablo 3. There is no Diablo 3. Diablo 3 is a myth. really not a fan of Diablo 3, but you know, I'm not gonna hate you if you like it. It's just really don't like it. I definitely tried it for a few hundred hours. I was hyped for it like everyone else. And then really set the bar low, man. What did it do to my Diablo? I don't know. What do you think of Warcraft 3? Okay, okay.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
Getting very sleepy. Smoley, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cult of Xana State. Ooh, F. Holy shit! Oh man, no. I think the Necros just got buried tonight, guys. I'm sorry. The Necro's gotten buried, guys. I just found F Lacerator. Oh no, not just Lacerator, it's Ethereal. Oh, that's so bad. Hammered in did a good job tonight, he really did. Good finds. I'm a dark demon hunter. My name is DH. F Lacerator, dude? Oh my god, let me see this. Let me see this. Oh, it's getting pretty bad now, guys. It's getting pretty brutal. F Lacerator. Holy shit, that is such a good find.
Yes.
Wow. Just wow. Can we get a bloops in the chat? Can we get a bloops in the chat? Can we get a bloops in the chat for the Necromancer? Gotta get at least a bloops or an oof. Bloops or an oof. The resolve poll? No, not yet. I officially do it at the end. And we don't ever choose the winner until we do a discussion and show all the finds on both of them. Ever. There we go. Thank you. Thank you guys. Mamma Mia, that works too. Vitalism. Oh, why is that so funny? Seeing Jeremy next to Bloops. You didn't even like have. You don't even have the emote. You just typed it out. I did 99. Yep, exclamation 99 if you want to see the video. This character's 99. Yep. 99 legit, 100%, all on stream. Legit 99. There we go, Mohawk's got it. Hey, if you guys missed the hype on that a couple of weeks back, we did it. 99. Yeah. People sacrifice a lot of Xanabites to Geet, it seems like. In the final 40 minutes, he finds an F Lacerator. Man, it's so brutal. Yeah, it's so brutal. Wow. If you guys don't know what some of these items are, it's okay. We're going to show them at the end. We'll explain why they're good or why they're not good. Oh man, I think he even did a bit too much, to be honest. He's just burying him tonight, I think, tonight. That's ripped, dude. That's just ripped. Come on, Necromancer, what the hell? I see you destroying the competition. This is weird. I don't think so. I don't think so tonight, man. Run 100. Well, oh, that's a decent small charm. Okay. It's okay. Just want to win. You're gonna have to be here in the beginning of the stream and don't redeem that one right now. I don't have any water. Refund him. Refund him. I don't have any water. I'm gonna drink water after the stream now. I already drank all the water. It's gone. Nope. 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 There's no more water, and there's only 37 minutes left. I'm okay. Nope. That's a nice shield. Dude, when I saw it was Lacerator, I was like, that would be something if it was actually F. That's what I was thinking. If it was actually a Thuriel. Wow. And it was. It's so brutal. Hammered punches super hard with that one. Also, this reminds me of some ones of you at Rocky 3, man. I don't think Rocky's gonna be able to stand up after this one. I think the Necro's pretty punch drunk tonight. What do you guys think? No water. No! Hey, the good news is we can't drown, so that's good. There's no water. What's wrong with your tap water? Nothing. He said slam anything, so no, don't refund that because he used it. Mark it as complete along with everything else. He just said slam something. Doesn't matter what it is. Right now it's expensive because it's expensive for season 2, so. Because it's gonna be expensive. Okay. Needs to be expensive though. Even then it's still gonna get used too much. Lose all my items. Rip.
Stay a while.
So, do you have a problem with that? I bricked F Lacerator! You're not still crying about the fact that you bricked an F Lacerator. You wanna know what's really cool, Trina? I can't brick this F Lacerator. That's the best part about it. Alright. Yes. That's how he wanted to use his points. He didn't care. I don't tell you how to use your points. You guys are all adults. Xana bites. Sounds good, Deftones. You have a good night, man. Hope you have a good time playing Diablo 2. See you around, man. Kung Fu fighting. My girl as fast as lightning. What a god. I shot the Seraph. I know it's a Bob Marley song. I've heard it before. I'm sure the rest of the chat knows. I do know it. You asking me? It's all anyone would ever play on the bus when we were going up to that summer resort that one time. College. I just couldn't get enough of I Shot the Sheriff. Really couldn't. Probably heard it like 50 times.
Greetings.
And then I was good. I didn't have to hear it again. Bum 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 bum. Oh, trust me, I know that one. Oh, did Eric Clapton make a version of that one? We didn't shot Dark Humility. Good. That's good. They probably copied it from I wonder. Hdin will win, I guess. It does appear that way, yes. Well, we'll go over the fines, though. We'll go over the fines. Ooh, little mage fists. Hdin's actually performed pretty well tonight, I would say. The only type of item he hasn't found is a Treasure Class 87, which is... he doesn't need it, thankfully. There's no insanely rare grill items, but it's okay. I think he's done the job. There's Kung Fu fighting. The hammers are fast as lightning. Wow. That's so cool, man. Not! Don't do drugs, kids. Stay in school. Be like Samars. I'm supposed to do Xana, not Xanax. Okay. There's a difference. Duh! Xana is not medication, sir. Oh, it's true though. Xana is not medication. Yeah, you know, people like to joke at Xanax, but... I think it's a setting. I think it's a setting. I think it's a /lock, or I think you can actually set it in your configuration file. Or isn't it like a setting in the settings? Like if you control click the settings by your like skill. It is. Illuminati is a servant of Xana? Yes, obviously. Illuminati is nothing compared to Xana. Illuminati is just one of their servants. They just serve Xana. Yeah, it's like kindergarten, dude. Xana's like the real deal. Ooh, congrats, genius. Post it on my Discord. Stormlash is extremely rare. Nice find, man. Very beautiful. Is it ethereal? No, I'm just kidding. Gotta do this drug, yep, that's right. We're doing shards, baby. We're doing shards, also known as pink purplish crystal. bricks. And, yeah, no, I don't know the other... There's some other street names for it too, but... I've only been around PD2 so long. I don't know what the kids are calling it these days. Area. Weed is a plant, so ain't a drug. That's a lie. It's not a plant as well, it's part of a plant. You know how many natural drugs come from plants? A lot, actually. It's a plant, so it's not a drug. No. Does it affect your brain, sir? Your nervous system? No, it's a plant. Yeah, it's pretty Papega, isn't it? I mean, there's nothing wrong with weed, don't get me wrong, but calling it not a drug, it's pretty rich. Not a drug? Naughty? And then why do you smoke it then? What's the point? Best drug is awareness. Yes, heightened awareness. That's a great drug here. It's not addictive, bruh. So it's not a drug. Anything that you want to do over and over has addictive properties. That means that you're hooked on it. You might not need it. It might not be a life-threatening addiction where if you have withdrawals, you know, your symptoms aren't too bad. But, you know. But it's rich to say it's not a drug and it has no addictive properties. Because that's not true. Alright, okay. It's like saying Diablo 2 is not a drug.
Good to see you.
Sleeping addiction? Absolutely. That one's mandatory. If you don't sleep, if you don't take your drugs, your sleep, your withdrawal symptoms will be really bad. Some might say the only reason we need to sleep is because we become addicted to sleep as a small baby. Wow, isn't that some like ultimate like Papega 5 head right there? Dude, I just had an epiphany. Wait a second, guys. Scientists still don't know why we sleep. Wait, maybe the reason we sleep is because as a baby, we get addicted to sleep, and then we can't break the habit. The withdrawal symptoms will be too severe and we'll die. Because we get addicted to it from such a young age. Holy shit. Mind blown. Mind blown. Holy crap. Dude, I just had an epiphany. Chat, help me. That could actually be the case. Shit. Dude, we need to stop babies from sleeping. We can make them live like 1/3 more of their lives. No sleep ever. I have to find a way. Guys, I've solved the problem. Yeah, it's basically a defragging. That's their understanding of it. They don't really understand why you need to defrag your brain. I have some ideas, so. Dagger! Dude, that's not a gold dagger. Just found Treasure Class 3. It's also very rare. Cool. Guys, have you seen that 100 MF dagger in Diablo 2? It's actually really cool. Well, I mean, the whole eating thing I mean, you gotta replenish your body, and there's like, you know, breakdown in the system sometimes due to like respiration. So I don't know, man. I think that one might be necessary, but I'm not sure about the others. Yeah, you lose that energy. You know, it's lost as heat. I think the eating might be more than an addiction. Yeah, it is an addiction for sure, but it's one of those things where... See, sleeping though, I'm starting to wonder about sleeping though, not gonna lie. I'm addicted to insulin, Kappa, no, Kappa.
Good day.
Really? RIP. Yeah, it's true though. I guess you are addicted to insulin. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people like those line attacks on D2R, like Bone Spear and Lightning at the moment. I do hope maybe they make them better. But they can do better than that, for sure. I agree. Oh, well. Alright, so the Hammerden's just rubbing it in at this point, guys. The Hammerden's just, like, taking the Necro right now and stomping him into the ground and grinding his boot into his face. Alright, so the Paladin just found a TC-87 unique, one of the top 20 rarest items in the game. Chat, this is Ghost Flame, unique legend spike. Wow. In the final 20 minutes. Pally is a fool. You can't bury a necromancer for long. He just found Ghost Flame. Holy shit. Wow, that's so rare. No way. Good Ghost Flame. Yes, no ideas. Yes. I'm very excited. It looks really poggers. Looks like they actually give a shit about it. Why would I not be? Are you excited? Who's team? Dude, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think the Paladin just swamped him this time. Bro. He didn't even need that, dude. He was already killing him. The other finds. This is brutal today, man. Wow, what a clinic. And everyone thought it'd be 3-0 Necromancer. So many people were saying that. Oh, man. Hammerden's putting on a clinic today, guys. This is how you do it. You get that TC-87 unique, you get the Ghost Flame or whatever. You get like the Cranium Basher or whatever. And then you get the Hiren, you get the GG Charms, you get the GG Jewel. Find some other insanely good, useful uniques. And then you just... No, I love my Poison Necro to death, trust me, but I don't think he won tonight, guys. If you bet any Xana bites on the Necromancer,
Good to see you.
bye Black Sheep, let me tell you. Ghost Flame, holy crap. Woo! That is quite a weapon. It's not even useful, it's just super rare. Wow. That's OP. So you're saying that my first build should be a Hammerden, if the Hammerden wins? Fair enough. Yeah, you know what? Why can't I just make a sorceress? Like everybody else. What's up, Asaka? How you doing? Sexy fire sorceress. I like it. From the mausoleum. I hate the mausoleum, but you can from the mausoleum for me, okay? Death by Coffee? Is that fair? There's a mausoleum for me. Oh, sounds good, bro. Hell yeah, let's go. Is Hydrosork a thing in vanilla? It can be, but it's kind of buggy. There's some bugs related to it. It's better as a PvP skill if you want to trap people. For running into your damage. Oh yeah, before synergies, like Hydra is one of the stronger abilities. And then they added synergies back onto it. And it's still not strong enough anymore, 'cause it's still got like some weird shit with it. Including a monster spawn bug related to Hydra. It's rough. It's got the same bug as traps do. PD2 fixed the trap bug. I don't know if he fixed Hydra too, but I hope they did. I don't know.
Stay a while and listen.
That's okay, sure. I mean, it's a good thing, I'm sure. Oh yeah, Smoley, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Cult of Xander Stay. I think I missed Smoley. I think I might have missed a follow. Rip. You know, it happens. So many distractions. Let's go. Really? Really? The Hydra bug for the full clear? No, I should have, honestly. That would have actually helped me out a lot. You know, I should have consulted Mirage for how to do the Chaos in Players 8 hardcore full clear. Should have done it. Mirage would have told me that that would have been a pretty interesting manipulation. Alright, Paladin has less than 15 minutes remaining. He's honestly on track for a pretty low amount of runs today, interestingly enough. A low number. Normally it's around 125. I guess that's what happens when you're a bit more thorough. It's okay. It's not like the number of runs is hurting him anyway. Just means he's not targeting elites as much, maybe. And we'll go over the items very soon, guys, and we'll choose the winner of Game 1. Officially. But I think I know who won tonight. I think it's a little bit lopsided, to be honest. Not to say that the Necro found nothing. He definitely found some solid items. But, I don't know, man. I would say it was definitely a more medium level battle of the pit overall. Not a super high level one, but it was definitely a higher level battle than the last battle. Which is good, because it's the finals. All these battles should be at least decently high level. Gotta show him, man. Gotta show him up. Firewall is really good for speedruns. It does a ton of damage with like no skills. As long as the monsters sit on top of it, like especially with lower res. Wester. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Just like Ancients. Like Firewall for Ancients is very useful. As for Hydra though, it doesn't do enough damage without plus skills. Yep, that's the plan. My fantasy is always Lightning Sorceress. I love Lightning Sorceress once I get my Infinity going. Absolutely. Damn, I can't believe I found Ghost Flame. Holy shit, man. Ghost Flame. Oh man. Ghost Flame, F Lacerator in this last hour and a half. Dude, he's been killing in this last hour and a half. F Black Hades. I think Home Run was like 2 hours. I don't remember. I can watch the clip. 2 hours remaining. Yeah, he's been picking up the pace though. Whew. Feels interesting.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken kingdom.
Is Merc, Calirian, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cult Xana say. Calirian. Excellent. Is Merc hard to get to 99? You can't get Mercenary to 99. Mercenary maxes out at 98. Did you know that actually? You wanna see my Mercenary? Check this out. 10 minutes remaining. I'm gonna show you something. Oh man. Rip. Okay, you know what? I can put the Drax down here and Ghost Flame here for now. Yeah, did you not know that? Yeah. A lot of if you've never gotten to 99 before a really high level, you might not know this, but you might notice what it says for next level on the Mercenary, 0. So he's maxed out at 98. I've been 99 for a long time and he hasn't gone to 99 because he can't. His next level is 0 at 98. So he Mercenary maxes at 98. I don't know why they did it like that. It's kind of weird why they did have the Mercenary. Maybe the idea is that the Mercenary shouldn't be the same level as you. Because he's not supposed to be as scabby as you. And maybe now to trivialize 99, maybe that's why, because 99 is supposed to be like really special. Didn't want to make it a joke for the Mercenary to get 99 like that. That might have been why, I don't know. That's probably why. But I think I answered my own question. Know that. Well, you learned something new about Diablo 2 today, Summers. You did. It's a fun fact. You know, this game has a lot of fun facts. That's what. Feel free to check out my gear commands. Even when I'm offline, you can check out any of those commands there. They're all listed. Exclamation gear, gear 2, HC gear, and PD2 gear with the gear commands. And they all have all the builds for hardcore, softcore, and product Diablo 2 in them. We definitely shown off a ton of awesome builds in my stream. It's just one of those adventures we have together. Good stuff. Feel free to check them out though. If you're wanting any inspiration or something fun to try before Diablo 2 Remastered comes out, or PD2 is getting its second season. So, it's tone locked. I need a key. Big schlongish.
Stay a while.
Man, you know, saying your name exactly how it's spelled makes me feel like I have a big schlongish in my mouth. It's a very like four-dimensional name right there. Get all the sensations. Visual, audio, tactile, I guess touch.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
Wow, really? People are still tough on games. What are you talking about? To be fair, though, I think it's either we're still tough on games or developers have gotten softer on how to release games. Sure. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cult of Xana, say. Thank you so much. You guys are all enjoying Battle of the Pit tonight. Two incredible builds going head to head tonight. It's been awesome. 7 minutes remaining, and then we're going to go over the fines for both of them tonight. And we're going to decide who the hell won Battle of the Pit Game 1 Finals. Who is on their way to the title and who still who has work to go to catch up. Let's go. Nice double bow. Rip. Okay. So it looks like we're on track to have about 3 more runs. So we're gonna hit 115 runs. That's... I think I've hit 117 once in one of these. That's pretty low though. Definitely going for pretty thorough today. It looks like a lot more density capping. Would explain why you found the jewel and the charms though. And the ghost film actually, I think. You know, it feels really weird playing a 99 character and getting no experience. Like, it's so weird. I'm always trying to look for my XP bar and then I'm like, oh, and then I remind myself, oh, that's right, 99. It also feels weird not trying to grab, like, XP shrines. I've had to, like, force myself not to grab them on this character. It really is like it's a mind fuck, man. Okay, well anyway. Here's the way it is.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
The Barb got unlucky in Battle of the Pit. My Zerk Barb is insanely well geared. You can check out his gear, exclamation Zerk Barb. He didn't get unlucky. He actually found really nice items almost every time. It's more like the Necromancer just smashed him. Just when you thought the Barb had it in the bag, like the Necromancer just like buried him anyway. Dwester, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cult of Xana, Drew Say. Damn, so many follows tonight. So much hype. Thank you guys. You guys have enjoyed the stream. Let's do this. follow trains when they're real. Freaking real. Ooh, baby. Nope. Right. See, the problem with the Zerg Barb is he's kind of a one-trick pony sometimes. And if that one trick doesn't play out strong enough, he gets wrecked. That being said, he still beat he still beat a player 7 build. He still beat the trap set. Because, you know, he's still the king of players 1. There's no doubt about it, you know. Probably a Zakram on this side. I could argue this. I don't have my Herald of Zakram on me at the moment. Troll Bell! In the final 2 minutes of his round in Battle of the Pit, he just found Troll
I
Bell.
can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken.
2 minutes remaining on the clock, he found a Trend Bell. OP. Alright, so when it says time up, the way it works, chat, is that he finishes that run, and then he finishes whatever run he's on when it says time's up. And everything from that run counts, and then we are done. And an awesome Battle of the Pit, awesome 11.5 hour stream so far today. Let's go. Wignut. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Alexander say. Wignut. I like it. Okay, here we go. Slam him. Slam him. 14. Assassin won the first game. And Assassin almost beat him in the second game, finding a 29 Deaths Fathom, but the Bard found a Mang Song's lesson and a Crown of Ages. I still remember that. So brutal for the freaking Assassin, dude. It was so brutal. I still remember that that quarterfinal, man. It was bad, man. Alright, last run. 25 seconds remaining. He's on his last run. Wow, you even found a trend belt. That's the rarest part of the trend set. Not bad, not bad. Let's get it. Alright, time's up. This is the last pit. Prove it, man. Prove it. Send it. Alright, has the Hdin found enough items today to vanquish the Necromancer? Or will it be vice versa? I know I've already kind of been talking about it, but I do have to determine it the official way. Wait, really? No, I did not know that. But then again, on PD2, you also can't get energy shield to 95%, so... I thought that maybe enough, Wait, what items give mana gain on hit again? Is that just damage taken goes to mana? Yeah, it's basically DTGM on vanilla. I don't think it should be, to be honest, but... Oh, I thought you said it was. Oh, okay. I would doubt it. I was a little surprised when I thought you said that does happen, so I don't know.
Good to see you.
Alright, last GC, 35 life.
Yes?
Alright, chat. Hammered in did pretty damn well tonight, not gonna lie. This is one of his better performances. It didn't look that way like maybe an hour and a half in, but he still found good charms and a really nice jewel even in that first hour. So he did pretty well throughout the whole throughout his whole 5 hours tonight. Definitely showing why he is in the finals for sure. Definitely. Alright, so who wins exactly? So what we're going to do is we're going to go over the fines, and you guys can discuss it along with me, and we can see if there's any kind of argument for both of them, and if there is, well, we'll do it otherwise. But let's check it out, guys. Check it out. So, for charms, he found a 27 life. Yeah, because you want runes and charms and GG items at the same time. Which is why, that's where the Zerk Barb kind of suffers, right? Because he's not like the most efficient at getting all those items at the same time. Which is why maybe he didn't make it to the finals, you know, we've talked about that. Even though he's so insanely good. But you know, to be fair, it's still only like 4 games, so... Bot's still a thing? Oh, on Classic Battle.net? It's called Botnet for a reason, man. Check it. Alright, 27 life Mastery GC. Peak Home Skiller. This is a good skiller. It's just a plain... That is an okay skiller. You could use this in some scenarios, but it's not great. But it's got a lot of life on it, so it's solid. His small charms are really solid. His small charms are insanely solid. Found a 17 life, 9 fire is small charm. Found a 7 MF 5 fire is small charm. Max MF, decent fire is, which is the best resistance, arguably, for MF small charms. Because, you know, Spirit and whatnot. Spirit doesn't have fire res. And then that is a very solid life fire res small charm, very high end. 2011 is max, so that's very good. Jewels, found a 15 max damage jewel for level 18. That's kind of whatever, but it's a max damage unless you get a very rare suffix. So it's pretty good. That jewel's insane though. This is a 100% perfect jewel. He found it within his first hour today of his 5 hours. Incredibly solid stuff with a 40 ED, which is max, -15 requirement jewel. That is a perfect Ruby Jewel of Freedom. It's a very good jewel. Especially on PD2, it has even more uses than LOD. However, it's still very solid. 350 for it. Yep. Alright, runes. Let's go over runes. We went over charms and jewels. Let's go over runes. Runes, Ohm rune. That's literally all he found that was higher than Lim, was an Ohm rune. One single Ohm rune. However, it is a high rune. It's a very rare rune. It's one of the better runes. It makes a CTA. It's the hardest rune to get in a CTA. Super solid rune. Also, people were asking me how I was teleporting earlier. That is Enigma. It's very hard to get item. Lots of basically 2 extremely rare runes on it, so GG. Anyway, Ohm Rune. So we found an Ohm Rune tonight in his 5 hours. Also, we have a Drax. A Drax. Pretty solid for a useful item. Also, it rolled decent. He also rolled a pretty solid Gladiator's Bane as well. Not bad as well. It's also a pretty rare item. Rolled a decent Viper Magi, 28. Also a very useful item, very nice. Goblin Toes, kind of whatever, but he found it. He found a 27 Nagel, also pretty decent. 15 Strength Sandstorm Trex. Pretty solid as well. And he found a Treasure Class 3 unique out of the Super Chest. That's very rare. Gold Dagger is very hard to find in Hell mode, period. So that's a very cool find as well. And then found an Arcane's Valor. Didn't roll very good, but it's a very rare unique for the most part. It's pretty damn rare. You don't find it all the time. Also found Leviathan. Also pretty rare. Rolled perfect strength and lowest damage reduction. Lightsaber. Lightsaber, this item could have also been Azarath, except it wasn't high enough level. It rolled off of a random monster. But, you know, still a pretty cool item as well. Mage Fists. Used on like every caster, but not super rare or anything. Set items. Alder's Plate, rarest part of the Alder's set. Volkatha's Sword, one of the rarest set items in the game, among the rarest ones. IK Helm, nothing too special there, just an IK Helm. Trang Belt, rarest part of the Trang set. We found this in the final 2 minutes of his 5 hours. Interesting. Alright, I think that's it for set items. Oh no, wait, you also found Naj's Staff, which is like the ultimate teleport staff if you don't have Enigma. So it's kind of cool. Okay. And GG stuff, that's pretty good stuff. Very solid set items. Very solid, useful, and somewhat rare uniques. A High Rune is always a solid find. You're never guaranteed one of these in 5 hours. Super solid jewel. Small charms are insanely solid, but the GCs are also pretty good. And then, I guess what's worth mentioning is his rarest find. He did find one of the highest treasure class uniques. This is one of the top 20 rarest unique items in the game. It's not a useful item, but it's insanely rare. Ghost Flame. Unique Legend Spike. And it's an insanely rare item. If you're grailing, it's gonna be a tough one. So very tough item indeed, potentially. That was insanely solid. This is one of those items that's just ultra rare and it's hard to match sometimes. Other insane items that he found, Black Hades. That is really good. If you upgrade that and put that on a mercenary, that is a super good item, especially if you put like attack speed ED jewels in that. You can argue it's better than a treachery in most cases, because it just has a lot more defense. And if you put like attack speed jewels in it with res as well, it can make the mercenaries survive as well. So that is an insanely good item as well. And then his last insanely good find tonight, Ethereal Lacerator. Lacerator rolls... What does Lacerator roll exactly? Let me see something. I do remember the Lacerator rolls. 210. So, that's my best F Lacerator I found on the whole Grail. Okay. Fun fact, chat. We just found the best Lacerator I've found, period. 182 ED. It's not even amazing. It rolls 150 to 210 ED. So he found 180. That was 5 hours, yes. The Hammerden tore it up. Yeah, he really did. He crushed. He crushed it, man. Especially in that last, like, 2.5 hours. Ohm Rune, F Lacerator, Ghost Flame. In the last like 2.5 hours. Insane. Really good finds. He even found a roll on Tyraels. It didn't roll Tyraels though. That's unfortunate. It doesn't count. And he found a perfect jewel in the first hour. Really good finds on the hammer. And honestly, this might be better than any run he had except for the Istvexer Jaw run against the Javazon. If this wasn't the Javazon round, that best of 5, this would have probably been his second best run right here. Really, really good stuff tonight from the Hammerden.
I can't carry anymore.
I'm gonna go show you guys now. Let's go look at the Necromancer. Gotta go to Slep. Have fun with your Slep. Don't get slapped. Your Slep. Alright, so Necromancer also did 5 hours today. These are his finds. Alright, let's go. Runes, goal, and pull. Not bad. Goal is pretty solid. Unfortunately, though, it's not as good as an Ohm, and the pull does not make it as good as an Ohm. So, the Necromancer lost to the Paladin in runes. Ohm is just better. It's higher rune. Much higher rune, and it's a high rune. Alright, he also found a Bolcathus sword, so he also found this ultra rare set item, and he also found a Immortal King's helm. And Talrash's belt. However, the Hammerden found not just this, but he also found Alder's armor, which is a TC-84 set. And it's the rarest part of the Alder set. And the Hammerden also found the rarest part of the Trang set. So, oh, good night, True Nutley. Which means the Hammerden also beat the Necromancer in set items tonight. Oof. Not good. Expert's Grand Charm and a 19 life trap skiller. This is one of the best finds from the Necromancer tonight, the Poison Necro. That is a solid find. I would say it's more solid than any of the Grand Charms found by the Hammerden. Unfortunately, though, he only had one decent small charm, which is just a 7MF small charm. Which means that if you take the 7MF 5 Fire Res small charm on the Necro, on the Hammerden, and the 17 life 9 Fire Res one, and the fact that he still had a lifer skiller, even though it's not as good as a trap lifer skiller, the Necro also lost to the Hammerden in charms, but not by a huge amount because of the 19 life trap skiller. Hammerden. Okay, so wait. What are we doing here? Okay, so Necromancer found a Blade of the Eli Baba, War Spear. Those are pretty rare items. F Groiders is freaking cool. It's not super useful, but it's a pretty cool F Grill find. If you ever were doing an F Grill. Solid. Found a Skin of the Viper Magi, not as high as the one found by the Hammerden though. This one's really low actually. Storm Shield, that's a very solid find. Comparable to Drax probably in terms of rarity and usefulness. Blackhand Key, that's pretty rare, not super useful in most cases, but it can be on some builds. Blackhorn's Face, which is a nice Sorb item. He found Indariel's Visage. Indariel's Visage is very solid as well. I would say it's comparable though to some of the things found by the Hammerden tonight though. Some of those other useful uniques he found. So Indariel's Visage was very solid, very good find by the Necromancer. Best helm on a mercenary, so good stuff. Rising Sun, 420 model, needs to go to Geed's Gambling Bar, but we just want to show it off. This was his best jewel. Yeah, he lost to the Hammerden in jewels as well. The Hammerden found a perfect jewel, so there's nothing you can do about that with this jewel. That's for sure. He also found Water Walks, which is comparable to Trex. That's pretty cool. The Hammerden didn't really find any socketed items today worth keeping at all, but the Necro did find a nice 3-socketed ED diadem, so that's kind of cool. And We did find a 60 durability Dream Spirit. This is not a real TC-87 unique, but if it was, he would have found it. It would have been insanely rare, but it doesn't actually count because it doesn't actually exist. So that sucks, but it's true. Also found a decent pair of rare boots, but honestly it kind of felt a little flat. Just wanted to show it because it was decent. And a fire facet, a low fire facet. Still found a fire facet. And that is called Black Hand Key. It's probably the 4th best wand in the game. It's really only for Necromancer though. Then we're gonna keep looting. And there is Gargoyle's Bite. Gargoyle's Bite is comparable to Ghost Flame in rarity. It's one of the... I'd say it's a little more common than Ghost Flame though. I think Legend Spike's a little bit more rare of a base than Winged Harpoon. But it's a little bit lesser than Ghost Flame in terms of rarity, but it's like pretty damn rare. This is an insanely rare item. This is definitely his rarest unique find of the night. Very good find. Also, like Ghost Flame, though, not super useful in LOD. It's much more useful, though, in PD2, though, where you can use it on a Poison Jabazon. You pumped for the remaster? I am definitely pumped for the remastered. Remastered is amazing. Still got a year to wait, though, so I'm gonna play LOD and PD2, and we're gonna have a lot of fun. Diablo 2 in the meantime. All this hype for Project Diablo 2 as well. I play hardcore and softcore tonight. I was not playing hardcore though. Do you know how to download Diablo 2? When downloading from Battle.net, I receive an error page. I don't know, man. It could be a number of things. I mean, I'd look it up. I'd look up the number of the error online using Google and see if you can fix it. Yes! It's gonna be sick for sure. Alright, chat. Argument time. This is the argument time. Discussion time. Who won? Necromancer or Hdin tonight? Poison Necro or Hdin? Poison Necro, definitely it was seen that Hdin was seen as the underdog because of a lot of those performances by the Necromancer in the semifinals and the quarterfinals. But I don't know about tonight. Oh yeah, he also found Verdungos. So the Necro found a lot of really solid, like, unique items, like, really good stuff. Found a really rare one, found a Gold Rune, and of course, some really other cool items too. Not bad. Necro. You're the only one saying Necro. Why? Give me an argument. Can you give me arguments, guys? The only problem that I see with this battle, guys, I found that one with a Necro. I did, yes. This is my Necromancer. If you want to check out his build, type !poison neck in the chat. He is a monster. He's a really good build. It's a really good build. He's super solid. He made it to the finals for a reason. He even beat the Pit Zerker. It's not bad at all, but the Hdin has a crazy one there. Hdin really did really well tonight. Well, I mean, trade value isn't the only thing. So we're thinking of rarity and we're thinking of usefulness. Usefulness also means trade value. If an item is rare and useful, like an Ohm Rune, that's really good, right? Like, high runes definitely are worth quite a bit. Okay. Hdin won because he found better items. So, I went over every category tonight, and the Hdin, I think, honestly, defeated the Necromancer in every category. If we go over the Necromancer's items, I mean the Hdin's items tonight, I mean, I can explain why. Ohm Rune over Gold Rune. Better charms. Still has a lifer skiller, but these charms are amazing. Perfect Jewel, which honestly, Necromancer has no answer for this, even if you take out the other items. Better set items. IK armor, Alder's armor, Trang belt, and BK sword. He found multiple ultra rare set items. Even more rare uniques overall. I mean, Drax is comparable maybe to Storm Shield. And, you know, this is a better Viper Magi than he found. The Necro found Verdungos, but, I mean, it found Water Walks, but it's comparable to Trex, except these Trex are better than those Water Walks. Nasal Ring is better than a 420 model, that's for sure. Arcane's Valor is just more rare than a lot of the other stuff he found, even though the Dungos is more useful. Gladiator's Bane is useful and rare. Gold Dagger is a TC3 unique, that is insanely rare. The Necro has no answer for this item. Necromancer doesn't have an answer for a lot of these other items too if you start adding some more. Hammerding even has some quantity on him, which is not good. Ghost Flame is at least comparable to Gargoyle's Bite, even if you say that's 1 for 1.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken.
In rarity, even if you can say that's 1 for 1, which you could say, Ghost Flame is maybe slightly more rare even, which sucks, but true. But if you combine that with F Black Hades on top of that, which is also insane for a mercenary with the right jewels, and then you also combine F Lacerator, which is best in slot for a throw barb, or just for any character wants to use it for the other one. That's an insanely rare and cool item. This item has a lot of coolness factor, and it has a lot of nice rarity factor as well. Ghost Flame is very rare, yes. Honestly, guys, I don't think there's a contest tonight. I think they hammered in one in every single category, except for maybe socket items, but that wasn't even an amazing socket item, to be honest. It was kind of like a whatever socket item from the Necro. So, alright guys. Let's give a round of applause for the Hammered In! Our level 99 Hammered In has just come off the back of winning this semifinal against the Javazon in a reverse sweep coming back from the Blink. 2-0 going 3-2 against her. In the end, the Javazon fell. He goes game 1 in the finals, and he wins his first game against the only build in the tournament to only lose 1 game so far, which means that now the Necro has actually lost 2 games in the whole tournament. The Necro is now down to the Hammered In, starting out in the finals. And next Monday,
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this.
By the way, normally I do a vote if it seems really close or there's good arguments from both sides, but honestly, this is a pretty clear-cut one. The Hammered In stomped the Necro this time. He stomped him. It was bad. It was really bad. Hammered In had way cooler, way rarer finds overall. It really sucks when that happens, but it was a stomp this time. Necro's going to have to play better next time because he can't underestimate his opponent. Especially, he might have gotten a little cocky after destroying the Zerk Barb and finding so many crazy runes in that set as well. He's got to get back on the horse, man. This was not the best game for him. He still found that Lifer Skiller. He still found a Goal Rune. He still found Gargoyle's Bite, but not enough against this, man. F Lacerator, Ghost Flame, F Black Hades, O Maroon, a perfect jewel for melee, 40 ED, 15 negative requirements, insane small terms, Gold Dagger even, just wasn't enough, guys. It just wasn't enough. And a lot of these other items kind of equal out quite a bit. You know, a lot of those like decent
I can
finds.
already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
So I'm going to update the Battle of the Pit bracket right here. It will say he's probably won, but, you know, that's not the case. It's best of 5, so hold on to your horses. Next week we will be doing... Alright, let's go. Hammered In is now up 1-0 on the Poison Necro, though. Damn, you know, a lot of people, I mean, Poison Necro might be a lot of people's favorite build, and it's really fun to watch, but man, today he just didn't do it. You just gotta be objective in your results, you know. He did not pull it out today, and it's not like he's lost forever. He still has a chance. It's best of 5, so it's only 1-0 now. But the Hammerden definitely takes game 1 here today. No doubt about it. Imbue the Crown of Ages with King. Yeah. Elm for the win. Revender the rest. You know, I mean, that's how it is in terms of trade value, but that's actually not true. An F Lacerator is actually worth quite a bit, even if you traded this on JSP, for instance. Even that would be worth something. These are worth quite a bit, too, like if you traded these on JSP. That's also worth a lot on JSP as well. So if you're talking about vendor the rest, not 100% true. If you don't know why, I can always tell you why, because I'm very knowledgeable with builds and whatnot, so I can tell you. There's definitely a lot of items to vendor for sure, but don't worry. Who's winning? Who won? Hammerden. Hammerden convincingly trashed the Necro tonight. And I know that's not what people expected, but it happened. Those 3 people that dumped a whole ton of channel points on the Necro just lost them all. RIP. Those people that had those amazing odds on the Hammerden, which were a lot of people that put in like a little bit. Yeah, 77% of the channel points were on the Poison Necro tonight. Oof. Oof, that's a huge transfer of channel points tonight, man. Holy crap. Well, that is so brutal. That is so brutal. Alright. Alright, there we go. The prediction result is in. The Hammerden has won game 1 of the finals. He definitely deserves to be here, guys. He is showing up to at least the game 1. Let's see what happens in game 2. Punch a hands up. Nick Tex D. Gliviel. Thank you so much, guys, for the follows. Welcome to the Cult of Xana Juristate. Thank you guys so much for the follow train. Let's do it. No poll. No poll? You mean no poll who won? Not if it's so convincing, and if there aren't many arguments, or if there's no arguments for the other one, I don't do a poll. If it's close and kind of looks close, I kind of want to gauge it maybe. I ask the chat. Yeah, 77%, dude. Yeah. But that was 3 people though, Fatty. There's like 15 people in the Hammerden with far fewer points, but they're gonna like triple, like quadruple their points though because of that. Holy shit. Man, that's gonna be nasty. Well, no, I wouldn't be surprised. Look at the Look at the bracket. Look how well the Poison Necro did. Before this, he only lost a single game. He only dropped 1 game. So Poison Necro was looking really strong, and definitely if you saw some of his games and some of his finds, they were really nasty. Like really good stuff. Today, I don't know. It was good stuff, but it wasn't the same level, man. Not the same level. He needed that level because the Hammerden was playing well today.